All right. All right, guys. I wanted to play some Carl Franz. So haven't played Carl Franz since 6.3 yet, and Carl Franz campaign tends to be my kind of like baseline if I want to get like my, you know, my impression of a new patch overall. Then, you know, I play Carl Franz because that's like the campaign that's like the most familiar to me and probably the most familiar to everybody in general. Not everybody's favorite faction, but across the majority of the community, you know, Carl Franz is probably like the most played faction, and probably the campaign that most people are the most familiar with. So if you play, you know, if you play Carl Franz, and you see differences in the campaign, it's, you know, it's easier to like kind of identify them, I guess. So yeah, so I guess Carl Franz is kind of like my baseline campaign. But yeah, so 6.3 mainly added you know, big updates for the Tomb Kings and the Lizardmen factions. They updated the patch notes. They brought the patch notes originally when they first came out. They were kind of only very incomplete. They didn't include the stuff for the Tomb Kings and stuff. But then they kind of re-released them, including the Tomb Kings stuff. But yeah, none of that stuff really affects Carl Franz too much. However, pretty much every faction was affected a lot. Like every faction was freshened up a lot by this update because of these two things: 20 new unusual locations added. Most of those new unusual locations can pop for like any faction. They're like more generally available. And also there was 220 plus trait rebalances, including the Empire. So the generic traits for all of their lords were kind of polished up a little bit. So basically, yeah, it makes you can play a campaign that's just your favorite campaign that you played a million times, and it's going to be, you know, a little bit, it's going to be freshened up for you, you know. So that's basically what we're going for here. There's not too much to look at on the patch notes, really, I don't think. But I mean, have a quick look and see if anything changed specifically for Empire. The Empire fixed issues so that some of the elect accounts now deducts the correct amount of prestige. Elspeth's skill advisor null now fixed variants of Empire range units. University of Magic panel no longer trigger shortcut. Yeah, so nothing really major changed for the Empire in terms of gameplay. In the balance changes, there might be some stuff like where they change, you know, slightly change unit values and stuff like that. There might be some interesting stuff, but I don't know. I haven't gone through it all. But if anyone noticed any good, any major updates for Empire units, then yeah, let me know. You know, worries, Javens. Thanks for dropping by anyway. Hey everyone, welcome. All right, so yes, let's play some Carl Franz. So
Sigma's will.
One of my buddies was explaining that the way that the unusual locations are one of the major things, I guess, that I'm hoping to get a lot of unusual locations, or at least, you know, some. I think you generally always get one or two these days every time you start a campaign, but being able to kind of maximize how many you get, it's kind of random. I don't think there's that much you can do about it. But basically the way that it was explained to me was that there's about a 20% chance every turn to get an event popped, but the events include like everything, like all the events you can possibly get. So if you haven't recruited a particular type of hero yet, there's a chance that you'll get a free hero, you know, like if you haven't recruited a witch hunter yet, there's a chance you get a free witch hunter, etc. You know, I know there's like random political events. The Empire has their kind of like you must return this territory to the original owner type events, you know. So I'm not sure if all of those events are in the same type of events, but some of them might not be, might be in a separate role or something like that. But I have noticed before that like the Empire ones used to block out other ones. So if you had to return if Ostland lost one of their settlements and Ostermark took it over or whatever, then, you know, you might get an event for Ostermark to return that settlement to Ostland, and you wouldn't get any other events. Like that would like block it out. So I don't know if that's changed or not, but that's probably something to be aware of. Also, if we have if we get one of these 4 unusual locations, then we're not going to get like so they made it so you can tick these off if you want, because they're they can be particularly bad and ruin your campaign and stuff like that. However, even if you're not worried about your campaign being ruined, these 4 locations, like having them on, means that turn when these locations spawn, you're not going to get one of the other unusual locations. So in this case, I might switch them all off. Normally I just leave them all on, but I might switch them all off because I don't think any of these ones are the ones that I want. Faulty Dooms. I might leave Cult of the Crimson Skull on. I might leave the Cabal on as well, I guess. I've had Faulty Doomsphere before. Yeah, I don't think I want that one. I don't think the plagues can do anything good for us. So yeah, maybe I'll leave the plagues off. I was thinking vaguely about turning to chaos as well. So like maybe, okay, hello. So maybe if we get like some really good thematic chaosy cults, maybe we can say that, you know, that the Empire gets infested by chaos and then joins the evil or something. I don't know, maybe we can vote on that later on, whether we should go evil or not. So yeah, so we're just gonna play, ooh. So when I play Empire, I usually, thanks Halo, I appreciate that. When I, yeah, I don't really need you to like demoralize me about the campaign I'm just about to play just before I start playing it. That's like not really helpful for me. The whole goal here is to enjoy the campaign and not crack the shits with it and then just quit. So anything you can do to help me not do that, that would be great. But no, I'm looking forward to this campaign. No one can bring me down. So minor faction, so normally this is the default settings, right? So AI strength and threat assessment on, that makes the AI a little bit more aggressive, a little bit more expansionist, a little bit more likely to go to war with their neighbors and, you know, build up a dangerous state. A little bit more likely to go to the war with their neighbors and build up faster. So hopefully you get bigger enemy empires to fight in the late game. However, it does lead to the minor factions getting wiped out faster. So if you want to play with your minor factions being more important in your campaign, then you might want to put minor faction potential on. So I usually have minor faction potential off, except when I play Karl Franz. So when I play Karl Franz, I have some sort of like house rules for myself that I pretty much always use. Yeah, one of the most basic ones is that I try to always bring all of the Empire elect counts back and always try to give them back their original territory. So all of the Empire provinces have their normal starting territory. Excuse me. And I never confederate any elect accounts. So basically, I never confederate Elspeth von Draken, because that would wipe out Wissenland and like remove Wissenland from the game, essentially. They wouldn't exist anymore. And my objective is to keep all of the provinces of the Empire like status quo kind of there. Yeah, but I can confederate Wolfheart, Volkmar, and Gelt, but just not Elspeth, basically, and none of the other minor faction elect accounts. And the idea is to keep them all alive. So if you put minor faction potential on, that makes that quite a lot easier and more meaningful, because they won't all just suicide instantly and die. So we'll leave that on, because that's how I normally play. I don't really care about the ultimate crises, but I guess we'll leave it on anyway. That's fine. I'm trying to think if I want the Crimson Skull or the Cabal. I don't know. We'll see how we go. I don't know. See, I'm not sure if I want the Cabal or if I want to make sure the Cabal doesn't pop, so I've got more chance of getting another header on that I want. Tomb King's music in the background is fitting. One of the best factions out there. Yeah, you're loving the Tomb Kings. Have you been playing a lot of Tomb Kings since the update? I think I definitely want to play another Tomb Kings campaign soon, and I probably want to play another Lizardman campaign soon as well. Although I probably am more enjoying the Lizardman campaign than the Tomb Kings, but I feel like people are more. I feel like Tomb Kings are more popular in general than Lizardmen, so I don't know. I also take that into account. But anyway, we're playing Calfrans right now. Yeah, I'm just sure if I want these or not. No, so yeah, so Cult of the Crimson Skull is not. Yeah, I wouldn't mind getting some chaos. Ah, fuck it, we'll leave it on. Okay, all right, let's do it. I haven't played Calfrans in a while. The leader's new archers are pretty awesome. Yeah. Did they nerf the archers or buff the, like, so in 6.3 the archers got buffed, but then they rebalanced them, like in 6.3.1. Did the 6.3.1 like make the archers stronger or weaker? I wasn't really clear. I didn't really pay attention properly. Because I played them in 6.3.0, I haven't played them in 6.3.1, so I'm not sure if they're actually even stronger now or they're a bit weaker now or what.
Now is the time, men of the Empire, to unite! In the name of Magnus.
All right. So yeah, so I think we'll just do kind of like our normal opening. Like we'll take 1, 2, 3. Yeah, we'll just take Reikland in the first 3 turns. Go after Marienburg in turn 4. Just like, you know, just some standard comfy fries campaign. Noble General. It's a good start. Yeah, knowledgeable 75% experience gain. Pretty nice. Isn't it your job to play them and find out if they're good? Who? Kalida's archers? Oh, yeah, I did. I played them like on day one, like in early access, I think, before they even came out. But I just haven't played them since then, so I wasn't sure if they got stronger or weaker since I played them.
Master engineer.
And yeah, no, my job is to do whatever the fuck I want. That's my job.
I am Prince and Emperor.
And not let you try and use emotional fucking manipulation on me.
Men, we must attack.
But yes, whatever the fuck I want just happens to be playing games and hanging out with you guys fucking pretty much 24 hours a day. Early access beta, the archers were broken, so all the other Tomb Kings had her buffed archers and she had the debuffed archers. Oh, really? Because that's weird, because... Oh, maybe I didn't. Did I play it in early? I thought I played her in early access. Maybe it wasn't early access. Maybe it was the launch version of 6.3.0 that I played. Actually, I can't remember now. Yeah, maybe I didn't play her in early access. Maybe I played her like the day of or the day after that launched or something like that. It was definitely 6.3.0, but yeah, maybe it was the live version that I played, not the early access version. But yeah, when I played her, actually I can probably, yeah, so when you look at the missile strength, see how it's 10 and 1? When I played Khalida, it was 14 base and 4 armor piercing. So yeah, I'm not sure what it is right now, but yeah, it was 14 base and 4 armor piercing when I played her. So it was like, instead of being 10 or 11, it was like, 15 or 18 or something, like range damage. I think maybe, yeah, I don't know what they changed. All right, just starting battles, kind of fun one to use your Reichsguard to mess with the use your Reichsguard to try to mess with them a little bit.
By Ulrich's wrath! Ready for war! Halberdiers! For Heldenhammer! Grenadiers! Ready!
Yeah, I feel like maybe going just straight up the guts is the best way to go.
Taking position! Shields up! Yes, sir! Understood! Understood! Obey! To arms,
I'm trying to get these guys on a nice hill so they can get a good line of sight, because down here there's a little bit of blockage there.
Hand gunners! Yes, sir! Sir! Break up!
Right, so moving these guys around, we're trying to get the archers to split from the rest of the group, and also trying to split their infantry. See, now we've only got 2 units coming into our guns. Everybody else is chasing the Reichsguard.
Moving now! To battle!
I want to catch the spears.
Quick march!
Yeah, so the hero didn't hit any of us. We're still at 60.
Hand gunners! Yes, my lord!
Right, letting that charge bonus just chomp on these archers.
Reichsguard knights! Quickly! Ah!
I'm trying to get these guys to turn around. So, when the spears are braced, well, you don't really want to charge into the spears. I'll be fine with that there. Just spread this around. Buff our melee stats. Some side shooting into those guys. The mortars are still hitting the back of them, not hitting my guys. Mortars are really accurate at short range, so you can choose like exactly where you want those mortar rounds to land, which is nice.
For the Emperor! Your orders?
Didn't get that charge bonus on these archers.
Take the ground! Quickly! Moving now! Formation march!
We can, if we get to these guys while they're still routing, then we can just smash them. But as soon as they rally, then they're spearmen again. We don't want to charge our knights into spearmen. These guys are only swordsmen. They don't have that anti-large. If that lord gets to us, he can like one-shot our knights.
Moving now! Go! At speed! Taking position! Quickly!
There we go, you just hit me.
Formation march! At speed! To battle! Taking position! Take the ground! War!
Alright, now we'll try and pull the Lord into the guns. By just pulling everything back towards behind the guns. And yeah, there it goes. So let those guys get a bit of experience points. The Lord's worth a fair bit of XP. Karl Franz doesn't get, he's a hero, so he doesn't get XP from killing units in battle, but he does get XP from the total amount of like stuff that we killed during the battle. But the knights can actually get a bit of XP from killing him. It'll take a while though. See, they're still getting XP from that quite fast. There we go, ranked up. Nice. Not quite exactly perfect, but yeah, lost eight halberds and 1 knight. Not bad. Mistaken. Cleater did have the buffed archers, but so did all the other Tomb Kings, and they nerfed the archers for non-Cleater factions for 6.3. Oh, okay. So everyone else just had the same as what Khalida had. So does Khalida still have that now? Like if you're playing as Khalida, does she still have that 14 base and 4 armor piercing on her basic archers? Is it still the same, exactly the same as it was when I played it? You managed to get 1 Reichsguard. Yeah, I know. I tried. He should have got more, but I managed to, like, I was pulling them away from him really carefully because he was chasing the center mass of the Reichsguard, and there was like about 10 of them stuck into combat with the with these guys. So even though he was like right next to these guys that were stuck in combat with the swords, I was like trying to pull the center of mass like around here to pull him away from the ones that he was right next to. But then I had to like get out this way, and then he got too close and killed one. Yeah, I think they changed that at some point. Like, I think it used to, I'm not sure. I think that they used to maybe like chase the leader or something, like the one particular model in a unit, but then they changed it so that they are meant to chase like the bulk of the unit. But I don't know. I mean, I feel like it works well most of the time, but I feel like when I'm chasing routers sometimes, and the routing units like split up everywhere, it doesn't always seem to chase, you know, where I think the center should be. Like, well, actually, no, I think what the problem is like wherever you're chasing, like you should, the unit banner, you think should go where the AI thinks the unit is. Like where the majority of their entities are, like that's where the unit banner should go. But sometimes the unit banner will be on like these 6 guys running away, but the AI still thinks of the unit as being at somewhere else where maybe some other guys are. So yeah, I think that's a bug really that, you know, well, I mean, whether it's a bug or not, but I don't think it's how it should be intended to be, you know. Should we go for a full replenishment or just take the money? Let's take the money. Maybe we should take the experience. Let's take the experience. So it doesn't really matter. Not a hugely weighty consideration. But if we do execute for the experience a few times, we can get the leadership trait.
Ulrich's will.
You can auto resolve these first 2 battles if you really want, but I like to fight them. Hey Jesse, we're playing some Karl Franz, checking out 6.3. I haven't played 6.3 yet since then. Yeah, I think I tried. I think it was in early access I played. I took the stream off. I made the stream private because I was acting like a petulant child and cracking the shits that day. I hadn't had much sleep and I just finished work before streaming and stuff. So I felt like I didn't really give a good. Run. So, are you doing a Chaos Empire campaign or just a regular Karl run? Haven't decided yet, Joshua. Haven't decided yet. I've been talking about doing like a Chaos Empire run for a while, but I still haven't quite figured out, you know, what that would look like exactly. But yeah, I was sort of thinking if we get some unusual locations that are kind of chaosy themed, maybe we can decide to kind of fall to chaos. Like, so we're starting off. We're not chaos yet. We're starting off normal. But you know, potential. I mean, that's the thing. Like, even the greatest Empire hero, there's always the potential to fall to chaos. Even Karl Franz, you know, it's only through his constant vigilance that he stays loyal. Well, later, actually, he's the Empire. He's the Emperor, so Who does he stay loyal to? To himself? I guess he stays loyal to the people of the Empire. So this is pretty much the same fight as before. They've got some archers. We can yeah, mess with their archers. With these knights.
Quick march! Take the ground! At speed! Moving now! Go!
As you get closer, you can sort of keep like moving around them fast enough that they can't really target you.
Formation march! Quickly! Get them!
Good charge there. That's that nice impact damage, just doing that instant damage. These spears are right next to us though, so we gotta kind of try to get away. We're probably gonna lose a couple of the knights here, but
quickly! To battle!
such is life.
Speed! Taking position! No lingering! Formation march!
See how they're chasing the center of mass? So as long as they keep them chasing me, they won't really attack these guys back here. So you can still kind of pull them out even though they're, you know, right in the middle there.
Taking position! Go!
Nice, so we got all three of that. They didn't lose any.
Formation march!
We took a bit of hit point damage, but it's alright.
Quickly! To battle! At speed! Prepare for combat!
Same thing is probably going to happen here. We're probably going to get stuck a little bit, and these spears are going to catch us again. I think we got the charge. No, we did not get the charge.
Reichsguard Knights! Take the ground! Quick march!
Right, the archers are far enough away now that they can't really threaten my units, so we can
we are ready! Taking position!
we can get them to come back over here and mess with these infantry, just sort of spread them out a little bit. Yeah, we don't really want the handgunners in melee.
Yes, General. Quick march! Great swords! Reichsguard! Formation march! Artillery! Through to cannons!
They're getting wrecked. Beautiful.
Understood! Take position!
Run these guys back up the hill more so we can get more
Ready for war!
handgunner shots on them.
Formation! March! Swordsman! Moving now!
We lost a couple of knights meleeing these guys.
Ready for war! Awaiting orders!
Mortars. Did that charge? Yep. Mortars stop firing. Knights have crushed these guys. These guys are fighting them.
Quick march! Swordsman!
Fighting them. Okay, these guys can keep both of those units routing.
Reichsguard! Ronald A! We're ready!
Indefinitely. And as soon as these guys break, these guys will probably break, and it'll be good.
My Ulrich rock!
Okay.
Missiles at the ready!
Okay, I'm gonna fire at will off on the mortars. They only shoot what I target. We get our knights to eat some more. So they're 475 to go. I was going to try to slow down to get them in shot to get these guys. But yeah, slowed them down so the swordsmen can catch up. Swordsmen don't really want that experience though. Get on the knights. Yeah, I've been threatening the Carl campaign for a while. I think I even discussed it in a Carl campaign maybe on the first day of 6.3, but I've been resisting. I think I've been good. I've resisted for like a couple of weeks. Have you played all of the different Tomb? Well, yeah, actually, which Tomb Kings campaign do you guys think the most fun? Maybe I should do a poll. All right. So the question of the hour is which Tomb Kings campaign is the most fun in 6.3? Regarding loot money, do lord units in the garrison count the same as killing a lord in the field? No. So I assume what you mean is like, do I get as much loot from killing a lord unit as I would from killing an actual lord? And it's like, no. The XP is like, I'm not sure if the XP is based on the gold value, but it seems to be like pretty equivalent. So I don't know if it's like, you know, exactly based or if there's some other factor as well. But basically, if the Lord unit's like really high level and really expensive and powerful and, you know, all that, then it's going to be worth a lot of XP. It's going to be worth a lot of money. If the Lord unit is this unit of spearmen, Gunther von Altdorf, then yeah, it's only going to be worth as much XP and money as a unit of unshielded spearmen. Yeah, if there's a tiny bonus for them being a lord or something, I've never noticed that. It's like basically unnoticeable. Hey Mercy, advice when taking Ubersreich, I found auto resolve is best as you being in a weakened state will make the Red Bulls sally out from Isleheart. You got to remove items though. I don't know. I just like doing the battle at Isleheart. Like it's always a bit rough, but it's like yeah. I mean, I don't think I've failed to do it yet. Apart from when I was doing the no casualties campaign, trying to do a battle at Isleheart with no casualties is pretty rough. But yeah, I don't know. Like I get what you're saying, Alaskan. And yeah, I think that's a good strategy if you want to make that fight a bit easier at Isleheart. But I feel like for me. Then you get 2 tries to steal the mortar. Yeah, I hear what you're saying. I don't know. It's not really that important to me though, because we're going to build the mortar building pretty fast and just recruit mortar. Like we fought in the olden days when it took like ages to get a mortar, like it was cool to be able to steal a mortar really early, but now that you can get a mortar on like turn 3 or whatever, then it's like, yeah, you know, not as big of a deal. You think Arcan is the most fun? Yeah, I feel like Arcan is the fastest to get started. I guess my take would be, if you like archers, then Kalida is the best, because she's got the best archers. If you like if you want the campaign to get moving faster, then Arcan's the best because he starts off with 1 extra army. So whatever point at the campaign you're at, Arcan's always 1 army ahead of that, you know. So your progression is just like always faster and the way that it slows down, the progression slows down. Like the difference between like, you know, 1 army and 3 armies is only like 10 turns or so. But for Arcan, you'd be able to have 4 armies. And then the difference between 3 armies and like 5 armies might be another 10 turns, you know, like it's, yeah. So it's, yeah. Plus Arcan starts off with magic. Oh yeah, that's true as well, yeah. So we could loot and occupy for the replenishment, but I'm pretty sure we'll replenish fully over the end turn anyway. I don't really want a rebellion at all, so I'm just going to occupy. Mortar was back in 1 or 2 and you didn't have siege attacker and didn't start with the fortress in the mountains. Yeah. Yeah, anyway, so yeah, so I think that, yeah, I think the Isleheart battle, the turn 3 Isleheart battle is like can be really tough. So yeah, I think there's definitely some validity in your idea of us kind of like weakening your units basically through auto resolve so that they come out. But I think for me, I'm going to try to.
They will obey.
Actually, I don't even know what I want to go with Karl Franz. Do I want to go for extra movement range? I think a bit of early red line is nice, but I'm not sure I'm gonna. Actually, I hadn't really thought about it. Oh, well, we don't really need to decide right now. Yeah, so we're gonna recruit an engineer here. Karl Franz there. This takes 3 turns. However, if you have a noble on turn 1, which we're lucky enough that we do have, and you recruit him specifically in Altdorf,
This will bolster the nation.
then it takes 2 turns. So we were really lucky there to get a noble on turn 1.
Summon the Elector Counts.
I think, yeah, probably archers are the way to go at the start. Some people would say archers are always the way to go. I don't know. I sort of hate archers, but yeah. Okay, so I'll recognize they are pretty good at the start. We don't really need the growth because of Karl Franz's, Karl Franz got this thing called Open the Gates. Gives you 1 extra population every 3 turns. So because of that, you basically don't need growth. And not in Altdorf anyway. So we might just go for the money first. I just get the spears and let the guns deal all the damage. Yeah, no, that's a good call. It's just there's a like the turn 4 siege with Marienburg I find can be a bit rough. Yeah. Set the commandment for extra recruitment. Good call.
I am Prince and Emperor.
Okay, technology. I love the Empire tech tree. I love the fact that I want every tech. I want every starting tech. Like I want this 5% campaign movement range. I want that straight away. If I wasn't playing Karl Franz, I'd want the extra growth. But the 5% replenishment is also like pretty good. I kind of want that, but you know maybe movement beats it out just. But then I kind of want all the heroes. I want more of all the heroes. You know, we're going to build Engineers Guild pretty early, so that would be good to get. And also gives you a head start on the 10 research. But then, you know, I kind of want all these other heroes as well. But yeah, I'd say out of the heroes, yeah, Engineers Guild is probably the best for us right now. Empire Tech Tree is so good. Yeah, that's right. So we've got, you know, so now we've got like, do we want campaign movement range or do we want the Engineers Guild for the extra heroes? So maybe you might say Engineers Guild is better than the 5% campaign movement range. I don't know. I feel like that's arguable either way. But this takes only 3 turns. This takes 7 turns. So he's getting this on straight away, better than getting that like ages later, you know. But and that's just these 2 techs. But then you've also got the red line, which is like this one's recruit rank +2 for all infantry. You kind of want that before you recruit any infantry, right? You kind of want that as soon as possible. So that's like another one you kind of want ASAP, right? And then, but then if you're going to go mainly guns, you want to get into this line fast, you know. Yeah, the steam tank, you definitely don't need to go for that early. But yeah, you could kind of make an argument for artillery, you could kind of make an argument for cavalry, but I feel like, yeah, really either going all out on ranged early is good, or all the infantry is really, like both of these are fucking so good. Like that 15 armor on all infantry, oh my god, that's crazy. So yeah, it's brutal. The choice is brutal, which is just such a testament to how great of a fucking tech tree this is. It's so good, love it. But yeah, so yeah, what do you guys? What's your opening choice, guys, for tech tree when you play Empire? What's your first pick? Do you go for the extra 5% movement range, the +2 recruit rank for all future infantry, or get into your heroes? Get into your heroes early. Plus 10 research scales for the rest of the game. True, but so does the plus 2 recruit rank for infantry, kind of. Well, at least not maybe for the rest of the game, but yeah. But I mean, increasing your military power and taking over more shit faster means you can get more tech upgrades as well, so. Growth, then movement. Yeah, growth if I wasn't playing Karl Franz, but for Karl Franz, the growth is irrelevant pretty much, because you're going to use your commandments to get your growth anyway. For Karl, I'd go supply wagons. Yeah, I'm kind of leaning into supply wagons. I do love, like, making it to things. I do grain silos, then engineers, then I buff cavalry, because M4 Empire Cavalry is so good right now. Yeah, Empire Cavalry is good. It's true. Plus 15 armor for cavalry, yeah, it's pretty hot. Ah, fuck. They're all so good. They're all so good. I mean, even there are even just the 5% replenishment without the growth, like it adds up a lot, you know, like especially if you have a few tough battles. Although you can get really good replenishment, followers and stuff for the Empire as well, and they do have their replenishment hero as well in terms of the warrior priest hero. I'll just bring up the specifics ultimate ancillary guide. I like to promote this every now and again. Shout out to Specific. He's a Total War modder who has been updating this for years for us, keeping us updated. It updated every time there's an update. So this shows every single follower that you can get and how you get them and what they do. And there's a few good ones here that you might want to farm. There's a few good ones that you can't really farm. So like this one, Apprentice Wizard, is a great one, but only Lords can get it, only if they win a battle. And there's a 2% chance. So basically it's only a 2% chance, but every time you fight a battle, you've got a chance of getting one. So it's a great follow. It's nothing you can do. It's not like you're going to fight more or less battles. You know, you're just going to, like, however many battles you're going to fight. So it doesn't really make any difference. There's nothing you can do to farm it. It's just, if you're lucky, then you get them and they're really good. Barber Surgeon, here we go. Loot a settlement and have more than 10 units in your army. So we can sort of affect this one. It's only 3% chance to drop, but what you can do here is, basically, if you're going around with two armies, with one army with a 20 stack and the other army with just a lord or a lord and a couple of units or whatever, you want to use your main army if you're doing if you're looting to get this. So you might want to think about doing that. It's only 3% chance though. So the 2 or 3 times you might be like, oh, in this situation, I'll try and loot with my main army in order to have a chance to get this, but it's only 3% chance. So I'd say that still comes under the category of not really farmable, because you're not going to put yourself in that position to loot a settlement if it's strategically bad for you. Just have a tiny 3% chance to get this trait, you know, get this follower, but it would be good though. Like these trade ones you can stack. I've done a campaign where I stacked trade tariff buffs. So it was kind of okay. Like you kind of can stack it to the point where it's sort of an okay amount of extra income. I think it was like a few thousand gold a turn we were getting from trade with a crap load of different followers stacking it, but it's not really worth the trouble, you know. Like you can put that same amount of effort into just conquering the map and you'd get more advantage out of it. This one, Bone Picker, is pretty cool. Rank up in a region that belongs to the vampire count. So if you were running a sack city and you were sacking a vampire count settlement over and over again, you could eventually get this. But yeah, I find you quite often get them anyway, just randomly. I don't really try and farm them. Magic on drop chance, a good one to get, not really farmable again. Yeah, is there anything that's actually like at the end of a turn have more than 75% action points in the region the moot? Only 3% chance to get it, but yeah. Another trade one. Battle Wizard, win a battle. That's the one you just kind of get when you have wizards. Yeah, there's nothing we can really farm, I don't think. Rank up in a region which belongs to Kislev. This one, it's sort of a similar situation to the other ones, but it's 5%. So 5% is actually getting up to the point where it's almost like if you're willing to put a few turns into it, like you can actually get it, you know, 1 in 20 chance. It's still pretty low, but yeah, if it can, but the thing is, it doesn't have that lord. This means that only a lord can get it, and the underline means only the main lord. So if you have 4 armies, only the main lord of the primary army will have a chance of getting the follower. This is just anyone ranking up. So if you just take an army with like 10 heroes in it, and you go and sack city on Kislev or something, or you go and fight Kislev for a while, basically every turn you'll be having like 5 or 6 of your guys leveling up in a place that belongs to Kislev. So it's actually not, if you go to war with Kislev, it's pretty easy to get. Or if you're fighting in Kislev, defending them or whatever. So yeah, that one's maybe worth just being aware that if you get an opportunity to fight in Kislev and level up in Kislev, you should try and do it a little bit. Because having 7% extra campaign range, even just on one army, just for your main army, yeah, it's pretty good. You can borrow an army and use the prestige action for XP for that one as well. Which prestige action? The one where you... No. Which prestige action are you talking about? Oh, prestige action for XP. Okay, cool. Yeah, I get what you're saying. So Anthony's saying I can borrow an army from Kislev, so it'll be in Kislev, and then I can use my prestige action to basically give 1,000 XP to that army, and then they will level up. Even though it's not even my army, it'll be temporarily my army. They'll level up in Kislev, and then we'll get the follower. And then because it's an empire follower, does that mean it just goes into your pool and not onto the actual lord that gets it? I suppose it doesn't matter because you can always trade it onto one of your lords anyway. But yeah, that's an interesting point. A good call. Lose draw battle's not really worth doing. It's too much fucking around. It's a pain in the ass. Like it's just slow, like 4%. So it's going to take what 25 times for you to do it, for you to get it, losing 25 battles. So even if you cheese it with like a port city or something, it's like you got to load in and out of battle 25 times to get it. It's like, fuck that. Not worth the hassle. But you know, you might be lucky to get one anyway. This one's really good messenger, but it's just every time a lord wins a battle. So it's like, yeah, nothing you can do to farm it. Commonly, you're going to end up getting these. Nothing you can really do to farm it, though. Yeah, students are much rarer now. Can't really, used to be able to farm them, but you can't really farm them anymore. Is there anything else? Yeah, there's nothing really else, yeah. So yeah, so they've kind of gotten rid of the ability to really farm most of these things. But yeah, the kids, probably there's the Kislev one's the one to look out for. But yeah, if you check specifics, whenever you play a new faction, check specifics guide, and you'll quite often find some things that are very farmable. Alright, we'll go for the campaign movement range.
Bring me to my men.
We'll turn off unassigned skill points, damaged buildings, outpost, upgrade. Actually, I'll put outpost available on.
All right.
I feel like I quite often take these for the money, but I don't actually. I end up like not wishing that I didn't. You can go to a war with Court of the Night to start getting relations up with Wissenland, but quite often if I go to do that, they just actually go and attack you, and you don't really want that. It's that like they just beeline straight for you sometimes. It's not really awesome. Does Kazrak attack Altdorf still in the current patch? In the old patch, he used to just come and suicide himself into Altdorf on like turn 5 every campaign, but I don't think he does that anymore. I'm not sure. I could trade with Oliver clan, maybe.
Come then. Only Sigmar's god Ulrich can judge it worthy or no.
Right.
Of course.
Have some relations. Hey, Ava, how you going? Alright. We're friendly with some
Yes,
of
my
our
lord. By the comet.
higher brothers.
What does the Emperor bid? Sigmar
There's enough to give us one public order.
I command here.
So many ideas.
Noble trait is overpowered. A lord and 3 heroes gives you a free army. They need to make it so noble doesn't stack.
Jade whisper. What?
Noble upkeep minus 25%. Holy shit. Oh, in own territory. Yeah, yeah. Which you quite often will be at the end of your turn. Yeah, that is overpowered. Fuck, I didn't even think of I'd seen that, but I didn't even think about it. Yeah, thanks for the heads up on that. All right, nice. Well, economy solved. Just get as many noble heroes as we can. I mean, I usually try to get as many nobles as I can anyway, because it's good for just building up your economy.
Burdened with brilliance.
I've got a life mage, not bad.
Power of nature is yours. By the comet.
Work to do.
All right, so initiate with this lord because he is in range to do so.
Guard yourselves. For Sigmar and Verena.
As is my right by Sigmar's crown.
Take them down.
So Carl's
Summon
currently
the
got
Elector Counts.
175 campaign movement range.
Yes. Who calls?
125.
Our paths have great treasures. Come to me.
Yeah, still got 125.
In the name of Magnus.
167. So we actually lost a tiny bit of
Bring
movement
me
by
to my
putting
men.
him in the putting the wizard in the army.
This is it, men.
We can potentially pull the wizard back out again if we really want that
No
extra
mercy.
movement. But
If
I
they're
don't know if we
wise,
really
they
need
will
it.
surrender.
Now. Onwards! To the provinces? Yes, a sound plan. The nation calls.
For Sigmar and Verena.
Yeah, so I don't know. I mean, we could take extra damage here to try and draw out that other army, but I think I'm gonna, which maybe would save us casualties in the following battle. But yeah, I feel like trying to lose guys now so I can save guys later. And I'd rather just try to save them in the last battle. I think. Is it worth it to have scribe equipped on heroes in the army as well? No, I think scribe only works on the lord. Yeah. Yeah, I'm not sure if scribe even works on the heroes at all. It might only be for lords. I'm not sure. I mean, you can equip it on heroes, but I'm not sure if it actually gives them movement increase or not. Pretty inconvenient placement of our
Architect of destruction. No lingering.
guys there. Trying to keep them having vision on us. Yeah, that's cool. And to start taking out those archers.
Go! Sigmar commands at speed! For the Empire! Go! Yes, General! Master Engineer! Reichsguard! Go! Moving now! I am life! By Ulrich strong!
Don't want to get too much impact on those. Don't get too much impact on those spears.
Moving now! No lingering! For Heldenhammer! Form a ring of steel! For the twin-tailed comet! Moving faster! Sigmar guides us! At your service! Sigmar calls!
Yeah, nice.
Sigmar commands! The Empire! I am its vessel! Ready! For Ulfdorf! Take the ground! Fleet!
He's going in a route. Nope. Damn. Quite right.
Sage wizard! Ready! Water! Sir! Sir! For Heldenhammer! Wise counsel! Ready to fire! We serve the Emperor!
A talent of Kurnos for Azrai gives you the net ability coupled with Prayer of Aneth Raymer, and you have a ton of nets on separate cooldowns too. Yeah, they're nice. They're only short range though. I kind of find that a bit annoying sometimes. Like that you know, your characters aren't necessarily where you need them to be sometimes to get those nets out. But yeah, nets are pretty cool. I had 75% reduced cost on Karl's army by turn 5, second army stack by end of turn 10. You can spread it incredibly fast as Empire. Yeah, it's pretty cool. I'm into it. It's all about, the new Empire meta is all about farming noble. I mean, the old Empire meta was all about farming noble, but the new Empire meta is all about farming noble. But it's a totally different proposition now. Same thing, but totally different proposition.
Let the wind of life blow! At speed! Whoa! My gun and saber! Through it!
Yeah, their glorious Reichsguard. As the traits are still the same. Yeah, they didn't touch it as the traits, as far as I know. But yeah, I think maybe they just didn't get time to do those ones, and they figured since they're getting updated in the well, actually, yeah, you know, actually, yeah, I don't know. Maybe I'm not sure. I was going to say there's two possibilities. One was they just didn't get time, and the Aster have like a lot of traits because they've got you know what I mean? They've got like so many different traits, and they've got so many different like versions of the traits and everything. So maybe they just didn't get time to do all the traits, and they were going to do Azure last, and so they didn't get time to do them. Or the other possibility is the Azure are getting new traits in 6.3, and if they, you know, if they gave us those traits, then, you know, we'd be like, we wouldn't get that extra value in 6.3. So I don't know. It might mean maybe that means they're going to get cool traits in 6.3. Who did anyone else not get the new traits? I think a few factions didn't get. Somebody was saying, I don't know who was saying. I think it was one of you guys was saying that they didn't get. Like, so everyone's generic trait, like all of the shared traits that everyone gets, like they got updated. So every faction that has access to generic traits got the generic traits. But then a lot of factions also got their own specific faction traits updated as well. But since High Elves didn't get their faction traits done and they don't get generic traits, actually, yeah, that's the reason why they didn't get it. It's because they didn't get generic traits. So I think there's other factions that didn't get their faction specific traits updated, but everyone got the generic ones updated. So it seems like kind of everyone except High Elves got it, but it wasn't really. It was just that the High Elves don't have generic traits. Whereas, like, actually, who else doesn't have generic traits? I don't know if there's anyone else that doesn't have generic traits. Wood Elf and Lizard. Yeah, it's like, yeah, like Dark Elf's faction specific traits got updated. Yeah, I might take the Occupy again.
Within the hour.
Chaos Dwarfs got their specific stuff updated.
I am Prince and Emperor.
I could, yeah, see if I move the hero out, I could get a tiny bit of extra movement here. Hey, Wraith, how you going? Thanks so much for the super chat, man. Much appreciated.
I see no other option.
What does the Emperor
Legend.
bid? Moving off!
So upkeep's already like way better just because we've got this Lord here. That's pretty cool.
Master Engineer.
Monogods. I haven't checked out any of the Monogods actually since the update.
Is it time?
Wraith, Redpath, the Wizard. I don't know. Do you want to be a Life Wizard, Wraith, or do you want to hold out until we never get a Fire Wizard potentially? And just live. You can just live forever in the Roll of Glory here with massive space. That I don't know when that was from. But thanks again to Massive Space for that super chat. I forget when it was. I think it was actually, yeah, it was actually a Prime sub on Twitch. But yeah, I appreciate that, man. Sorry I didn't get you a rename in whichever campaign that was from. We got a Life Wizard with Aggressive. Could be more noble. Yeah, not the ideal trait, but that's alright. He's got a shit trait, so he's the despised. Well, he's got a good trait for meleeing. He's a melee wizard. Aggressive is worthless. Well, aggressive is not a great trait, but it's still a life wizard. You know, like a life wizard with a life wizard with no trait is still a life wizard, which is pretty fucking insanely good. So it's still good. I mean, I wouldn't say. I mean, maybe I'm being a bit hyperbolic there. Life wizard's a good wizard. But yeah, I mean, I would have probably preferred a fire wizard, but is what it is. I like it. I mean, I don't really like Life Wizard's good at the start because their starting ability is pretty good against low armor units. They're pretty good like really late if you have like a lot of heroes and stuff and single entities. But yeah, they're kind of not that good in the middle, I feel like. Yeah, I'm still not sure what I want to spend his point on. Okay, so we'll open the gates on Altdorf. Wait up. So Altdorf needs to get 2 population. Oh yeah, right. So this is a bit of a trick. So normally you don't really need to use growth because you've just got to open the gates, which is going to be faster. But this particular one on turn 2, you have the choice. You could use open the gates now, but open the gates has got a 3-turn cooldown. So we'll get 1 population, and then in 3 turns we'll get a second population. However, it's only 2 turns till we get our first population. So it's actually better if you just wait 2 turns, get 1 population for free, and then use open the gates, and then we'll have 2 population in 5 turns instead of 6. So yeah, so normally I'm just going to use open the gates, but yeah, in this case we're not going to. One thing that somebody was saying that they like to do is just use commendation like constantly on Karl Franz, so you can power level him up at the start of the game. And yeah, I kind of like that idea. I'm just not sure. Will we definitely get another 400 prestige in the next 2 turns? Maybe we should wait for the 2 turns just in case.
Expert in innovation. Rearm and remodel.
No.
Alrighty. What are you thinking about Hochland Scopes or Bandolier? Hochland Scope is pretty good. I don't know, extra reload's slightly better if you're going to use him as just a solo hero to accompany your main army. Hochland's way better if you're going to use him as a general and have his own unit if they're going to be infantry. Yeah, I don't know, they're both okay. I mean, we're probably going to use him as an extra hero most of the time.
Master engineer.
Actually, that's fine. And we wouldn't mind... Can we afford to get another hero? Maybe another lord? Maybe.
Master engineer.
I don't know. Actually, strategist is pretty good. Pretty good trait.
Warrior of Sigmar.
Oh fuck! Recruit him in the wrong place.
Praise be to Sigmar.
Ooh. That's okay. I didn't really need him at all. I mean, I only need 4 lords anyway. Get rid of him to save upkeep. I just recruited him to make space so that we could get a new lord that could potentially be noble. We're trying to lean into this noble farming business.
Loyal to the lion.
Ice Court.
Friends of Kislev, we greet you.
It's really early. We can always cancel that trade agreement later on if we want to go to war with them.
Sigma's...
Yeah, no, I definitely want to power level Karl Franz, but I think I'm going to wait till I'm sure that I'll get enough, you know, wait till I'm sure that I'm going to get enough prestige. Are they friends? Yeah, actually, that's a good point. If we can get relations up with all of our electors, then we'll get plus. You can get up to +3 from relations on their fealty, and if their fealty is higher, then we'll get more prestige per turn passively. So that's kind of a good bonus.
Invention is my gift.
Okay, we didn't get any nobles in terms of lords. We'll try to keep going. You have two of the same military building? I do. That is correct. Yeah, I should have destroyed that last turn, actually. So yeah, lost one turn of income. That's 250 gold. I'm gonna be behind now.
I command here. To the provinces, it is for the best. The Empire, I am France. They will obey.
Do you want to go for damage, magic damage first, or do you want to go for magic item drop chance first? Both pretty good. Let's go for drop chance.
So many ideas.
Oh, I forgot to recruit.
Inventor.
Right. It's all falling apart. My grand strategy.
Onwards! What? Who calls? We march! In the name of Magnus. Raise your weapons!
Yeah, that's two archers that we're missing now. We could have had.
Into battle!
So that Marienburg battle is going to be a little bit harder now.
Imperial Scholar. A land ship would be quicker.
Work to do.
In pursuit of knowledge.
Men, we must attack!
The world is lessened by your stupidity.
Yeah, I really want that 5% movement range, but it's a long way to go. Lightning Strike is also kind of useful and handy sometimes. I don't know, red line's sort of... Although even with red line, it's like, which red line are you going to take? What's the auto resolve like? Do auto resolve it, but yeah. Yeah, I like fighting this battle. I like it even better when I've got 2 extra archers, but it is what it is. Diplomacy is so easy to figure out. Manipulating it at the cost of prestige just feels bad. Yeah, it definitely is useful sometimes. Being able to influence people with your prestige. But I quite often forget about it because I'm always saving my prestige for other stuff, and I don't want to be wasting it on that. Like, I'm certainly not going to be like splashing prestige around to try to raise relations with random factions. But if there was a particular faction I was trying to do it with, it can be good. But yeah, I just find that the amount of times where you are willing to spend prestige on anything other than your other machinations, you know, and that there's an opportunity where it would be really useful. Like, it just doesn't come up that often, and even if it does come up, I probably would forget about it because I'm not really looking for those opportunities. Yeah, I think I like to sit around kind of here. If you want to farm noble lords, here's a tip. When one spawns, summon and disband it immediately. I believe that makes the replacement lord in the pool get the same trait. What are you, yeah, what are you basing that on, Alaskan? I feel, have you done rigorous scientific testing with hundreds of tests with everyone confirming that they all get the same trait every time?
Moving now!
I usually try to do some fuckery over here with Franz and stuff. What the fuck? I hate it when that happens.
My subjects call! Mortar! Form a ring of steel! Hand gunners! No lingering! Understood! Quick march! Detachments, move! Men, heading out! Swordsmen! No lingering! No lingering! To battle!
Alright.
General! We are Sigmar's heirs! Empire marksmen! By Ulrich's wrath! Ready? For the Emperor! Take the ground!
And there just can't be multiples of the same trait in the pool, so if other traits are occupied by others, you're more likely to get the one that you want. Yeah, that's true. That's true.
Formation, march!
But it kind of works. 5 Fire Sork Lords with discipline in a row recruited as Marathi.
Quick march! No lingering!
Fire Sorks in a row with discipline recruited as Marathi. Yeah, so it... Yeah, so excuse me. Yeah, so it works, you know, it works to, I mean, what am I trying to say? So if there was a noble lord and you recruit him, then there's a space there for a new lord to be recruited, and he can also be a noble lord. But I don't think it matters whether you disband the lord or not. That's what I'm trying to say. If I keep disbanding, almost always the replacement on the following turn is the same as before. Yeah, almost always. But if you don't keep disbanding, then it's also the same. Is what I'm saying.
Sigmar calls! At speed!
Yeah, so it's like, yeah, so what am I trying to say? So that might seem, it might, like, getting 5 in a row might seem like a lot, but it doesn't necessarily mean, like, so what am I trying to say? So just say there's 12, just say a faction's got 12 traits that they can get, right? Oh no, just say the faction's got 7 traits that they can get, right? And like it's Empire, and they've got 7 traits, and then I've got 3 different types of lords I can recruit, right? Engineer, Archlector, or Empire General, and there's 2 traits of each type already in the list, right? Then if I hire one of them who's a noble, then he could be replaced with either a noble or the 7th trait that no one had, because there's 6 lords, there's 7 traits, right? So 6 of the traits are already on those 6 lords, and there's one that's not used. If I hire the noble guy, he'll get replaced with a new guy that'll either be noble or he'll be that other trait. So it's like a 50-50 chance, basically, you know what I mean? But like, if there's like 10 other traits that you could possibly get, there'll only be a 1 in 10 chance that it'll be replaced with that other one, you know what I mean? So yeah, so factions that have a lot of lords, like Dark Elves, for example, they've got Beastmasters, male Dreadlords, female Dreadlords, Fire Wizard, Shadow Wizard, Death Wizard, Beast Wizard. So they've got a lot of lords, right? And then there's 2 of each of those. So I don't know how many traits there are, but basically with Dark Elves, I noticed it's particularly that, you know, you'll pretty much just keep getting the same trait almost, you know, a lot of times you'll get the same trait because there's not many more traits than there are wizards, you know what I mean? Yeah, it quite often happens with Chaos Dwarfs as well. Like, I'll have that because I quite often go for Needful with Chaos Dwarfs, and so you know, quite often I'll recruit a Needful, and then another Needful will pop, and I'll recruit them, and another one will pop, and recruit. But yeah, but you don't have to disband the Lord though. It's just like that's just kind of the way it works normally, you know. fuck, I don't know. That was, I don't know if that was worth doing. The people who didn't understand probably still don't understand because my explanation was confusing as fuck. And the people who already understand were probably really bored shitless having to sit through that. So my apologies. I apologize to everybody.
Taking position. Take the ground.
But yeah, so I mean, I don't know, like I can't prove that, you know, disbanding the Lord doesn't increase the chance slightly or something, but what I'm saying is that your results that you're getting from disbanding the Lords is not that different from my results that I get from your results you're getting from disbanding the Lords is not that different from the results I'm getting when I am not disbanding the Lords. So I'm not convinced, I guess is what I'm saying. Not saying it's definitely not true, but yeah, I think it can be explained by my theory, which is that you don't need to disband it, you know.
Wherever I am needed. A better position.
Anyway, apologies again for being boring and confusing. All right, let us waste some ammo. I could have been wasting ammo that whole time as well. Double apologies. If I could waste ammo of these guns, that would be nice. They always tend to do a lot of damage to me. So their mortars are just firing at me now. Which is cool. I'm paying you to be boring. Thanks, Bob. That's my job. It's my job to be boring. As long as it's about Warhammer. If it's not about Warhammer, then, you know, not Warhammer is my least favorite category of things. Oh, shit. Turn off fire at will on these guys. Yeah, if I can waste some ammo on these guys, that'd be cool. Those guns are pretty mad. Fuck. I'm trying to stay in range of the mortars, but I keep shifting around too much. He's got his shield on. Ooh. I'm liking the gun wasting. We still haven't managed to successfully waste the water ammo. Yeah, I'd like to see more tests of an Alaskan. Like, if you can replicate it like again and again and again, then obviously that's, you know, that's correct. But if you can't replicate it, you know, more than a couple of times, then, you know, you'll quickly figure out it's not correct. Yeah, like, so just save the game. It's really easy to test. It's super easy to test, right? Just save the game, then just recruit a lord, disband him, recruit another lord, disband him, recruit another lord, disband him, and then reload the original game, same seed, do everything exactly the same, and don't disband the lords, you know? And you'll probably see that it doesn't make much difference. But if you find that it is dramatically different results, then I'd be interested to know about it. But, you know, sciencing is hard work, and who can be fucked? I'm wasting. I've got one of these guns wasted. Oh, if they're mortaring their own guys, that could activate them. So we could be in trouble here. Yeah, I don't know if this is actually going to work. Seems to be working okay. Oh, I got my... Fuck! No! Oh, shit. Accidentally activated them. I didn't even waste the mortar ammo. What a noob. Probably should do it on 4x speed at some point.
This is my command! Reichsguard Knights! Quick march!
We need to try to get our knights to get around and shut down those fucking
Battle wizards! Suddenly,
Can't get my knights out. Still.
no lingering!
I'm trying to get them all the way around so they can try and take out those mortars, but I don't think we're going to be able to get there in time.
Taking position! Go!
And we're struggling with some shit here as
Ready
well.
for war!
Fuck, those mortars are in range already. This is bad. This is
Guard!
bad.
At speed!
Fuck.
Adult A! We're ready!
Yeah, this is bad.
I will not stand idle! Set to battle! Taking
So let's get into it.
Sigma calls! Yes, sir! For the twin-tailed comet! To battle! Quicker!
Right, the knights are taking a bit of a flogging, such is life.
Call France! By Gol Moran! Yes, sir! Yes, sir! Formation! March! Go!
Okay, it's good that kind of good the mortars are going for my great swords because they're not as
We are the power of life
vulnerable to mortars because they're high armor.
at speed! Finding range, sir! To battle! Quickly! Ready for war! How it is! The Empire! Quick march!
Right, let's go and cut down those mortars ASAP.
Throw it! We are ready! No lingering!
Fuck.
Ready for war!
That's
Weapons
bad.
at the ready! For Heldenhammer! Taking position! Awaiting orders! We serve the Emperor!
This is a
The
total
Empire
fucking mess.
endures! In the name
Made a
of
total
the
schmozzle of this.
Master Engineer!
Yeah, this is a bad one. I
By
don't know if
Sigmar's will!
this is all going to play out.
Go! For the Warhammer! Fire! Pick them up! Hand gunners! Sigmar calls! To me, then! Towards men!
Mortars are shut down at least.
Ready to fire! Sigmar calls! For Sigmar! Fire! All ranks, fire! Armed with knowledge! Gate order!
doth endure, I invoke thee. Let the woods awaken.
Shoot them! Launch! Launch! Halt!
Mortar.
Sigmar guides us! The Empire endures!
To change the subject, which unusual locations are you hoping will spawn? Out of the 40 possible locations, I'm not really pinning my hopes on any particular one spawning. Well, actually, there's not 40 possible because not all of them are valid for Empire, I don't think. But I think most of them are probably valid for Empire, though. Like, we've probably got a pretty big pool of possible ones that can spawn. Ink Doomsphere? Yeah, well, if we get the... No, not the Doomsphere, actually. No, I think I disabled the Doomsphere. So there's only 39 different ones. But yeah, Forge of Hashut would be really nice. Forge of Hashut, the Demon Forge. So I think Forge of Hashut gives you plus 10 or plus 10, no, plus 20 armor for all units recruited. I think Demon Forge gives, was it, Anthony got it, I think, gave you plus 10 armor, plus 20% melee attack, and plus 10% melee defense. So if you get both of them in the same province, then you could produce like super troops. That could be kind of cool. If you get the Chaos Gate in like Altdorf, and it destroys the other two minor settlements, then we'll get a big increase in upkeep. I mean, in income. Oh shit! I just realized I don't have any heals. Crap! Imagine if we had healing right now.
Missiles will fly! Mortar! March as one!
Yeah, so that went really badly because I accidentally got their own troops, I think, shot by their mortar. Hey, Paul. And then that activated their whole army before I wasn't ready. I got the Forge of Hashut in my Tomb Kings campaign. When I strictly recruited them from that province, I could feel a notable difference in auto-resolve. Yeah, nice. Yeah, that would be really cool. Yeah, I'd be actually, yeah, I think the Abandoned Forge of Hashut would probably be my number one. I actually have, Creative Assembly actually gave me a save that's got the Forge of Hashut in Altdorf, like on turn 1. Just so I could show it off in that little video that I did. So I mean, I could have actually started this campaign with the Forge of Hashut, but I don't know. I feel like it's a bit, that would have been cheating, you know. But I don't know, maybe it would have been cool for like a themed Forge of Hashut campaign. But yeah, I feel like it'd be cool. I got the Chaos Dwarf Forge in my Chaos Dwarf campaign too. Oh, that's pretty cool. I mean, the plus 20 armor on just normal hobgoblins would be fantastic for like auto resolve and stuff, and just actually for battles as well. But I feel like that plus 20 armor on like Infernal Guard would be even more cool, even though, you know, it might not be as big of a noticeable difference, but it's just that extra prestige. So yeah, we took a lot of damage, but we didn't take too much damage on like our mortars and stuff. So that's cool. I have Forge of Hashut and Pig Street Pawn Shop on turn 9 as Malachi if you want to save. Hey Artov, no, like I was just saying, like I do have a save that already has some special locations, but I don't really want to use them because I feel like it kind of invalidates the campaign a little bit in a way, you know? If I was doing a specific theme that like absolutely required me to have that particular location or something, then maybe, but yeah, my goal in this campaign is more to play like, just to play the Empire and just see what we get, you know, see like kind of just to get the like, you know, the experience of playing Empire, including the random, whatever the random things are that you get, you know, that kind of deal. I would really like that replenishment, but Yeah, I don't really want a rebellion necessarily. In Warhammer 2, I used to stack armor on halberdiers to make Ironbreaker fanboy front lines. How do you stack armor on halberdiers?
Master Engineer.
All right. Does replenishes ammunition do... It does a percentage of your ammunition, doesn't it? So if you have more ammunition, it would replenish more.
Rearm and remodel.
To the provinces? What does the Emperor bid?
Gelt's faction plus Lord Defeat traits plus tech, getting them up to 80, like 80 armor, but now it can be done much more easily with unique locations or just using the state troops. Spears. Ah, yeah, nice. Yeah, I really love the extra armor that you get from Gelt, playing Gelt, but I just didn't like having Gelt as my faction leader when I'm playing as the Empire. It just felt like felt wrong.
Master Engineer. Upgrades are vital.
Invention is my gift. I am Prince and Emperor.
So many ideas. Diligence is expected.
The nation calls. Why talk to you, the Grand Theogenist? The Empire.
I will marshal the men.
Expert in innovation. Forge ahead. 'Tis the wisest path.
We were not lucky, unfortunately. Not lucky enough to get another nobleman or to get a master builder. So master builder reduces your construction time by 1 turn for blue buildings, special military buildings. So if we had have got that, then we could have built a
Pioneer of progress.
By Sigma's right.
My strategies are impeccable.
Okay, if I had have not moved him forward, I probably could have been in range to get to Oldorf.
An immaculate execution.
The nation calls.
Mechanist. Yeah, I'm probably not going to build a tank army at anytime soon.
Master Engineer.
If you get to level 7 with the commandment, commendation, you can fight the Beast Slayer battle next turn. Why would I want to fight the Beast Slayer battle next turn? Then my army would be fucked, and then I wouldn't be able to take Marienburg. Are you just saying it for... You're saying that's something you think I should actually do, or you're just saying as a bit of trivia?
Sagacity
kind of thing?
personified.
So we could open the gates and we can do the commendation now. So that's cool. So yeah, I might do the commendation on Karl Franz. And that way we can still open the gates next turn and hopefully still get... we should be able to still get enough prestige to do it again as needed.
Yes, to unite the provinces.
I think I want to go pistol core. And then... yeah, I don't know. Yeah, no, thanks for the offer there, Artov, by the way. Appreciate that. Nah, I kind of like playing it as it lays and just getting whatever random stuff you get.
Raise Sigma
Yeah, I'm not really familiar with the Beast Slayer
to strengthen the Empire.
quest battle, but
I command
yeah,
here.
I feel like I'm, you know, it's unlikely to. I feel like doing the Beast Slayer quest battle next turn is unlikely to make me stronger before I fight. If I do it at the start of the turn before I attack Marienburg.
Summon the Elector Counts. Yes, my lord. It is for the best.
Grand inventor, master engineer. My inventions serve the Empire.
It's just to get the money for building stuff. The battle doesn't matter. The battle doesn't matter. What are you saying? You were saying that I get free money even if I don't do the battle? I think you should do it, wait for replenishment and grab some tier 2 units. Nah, I feel like losing 1 or 2 turns is like worse than anything else that can possibly happen to you. Waiting a turn in order to siege is the worst thing that can happen to you. It's worse than death. All right, what do we reckon? Should we go for Empire Knights? Oh, that's one thing I hate about the Empire is that... Oh, actually, no. Actually, yeah, it doesn't matter. Yeah. Should we go for the early captains so we can send them to get vision on Volkmar? Oh no, when you fight and win the battle, you get 5k loot. But do you want... I don't care. Yeah, no, what I'm... Like, sorry, I don't know if you were listening to what I said. I know you were listening, yeah. So I'm saying I wanna take Marienburg next turn. And, you know, so my objective is to take Marienburg next turn. So yeah, you're suggesting fighting the battle. I'm saying fighting the battle will not help me in my objective to take Marienburg next turn. Fighting the battle... Maybe, and after that, I want to take out Kemmler within 1 or 2 turns after that. So I probably don't want to lose casualties to fighting the battle then either. But maybe after I fight Kemmler, there's going to be a bit of time when I'm like marching back north again. That might be a good time to do the battle. Because like my concern, like if you told me you can do this battle and you can do it really easily without taking any casualties, then I'd be like, fuck yeah, I'm in. Sign me up. You know. But yeah, I think yeah, if I'm gonna do the battle and like get my ass handed to me and then have like hardly any units and have to wait 3 turns to recover and shit, like I don't know, I feel like that's not gonna be good. But there is gonna be like 2 or 3 turns of kind of dead time maybe while I'm marching up here, so that might be the way to go. Yeah, sorry. Hey Fohammer, thanks so much for the host, man. Appreciate it. Appreciate you. And yeah, welcome everyone coming over from Fohammer stream. You guys are awesome. So yeah, I don't know, but that's I'm glad you brought it up though, Spanner, because yeah, I tend to sort of sleep on the quest battles a bit, and I don't tend to use them strategically like that. Yeah, so yeah, I guess I'm very interested in the concept of trying to get this quest battle in amongst my campaign plan. Yeah, I'm just not sure when I should put it in. And Beastslayer is the Norska Beach. The Norska beach thing is kind of fucked up though, isn't it? Like their armies coming from everywhere. They're like all low tier, but there's like a bunch of them. I don't know, like I'm not going to be able to do it without taking casualties is what I'm saying basically. It's going to be a bit rough. Potentially.
Sagacity personified.
I can't really remember it very well. I remember doing it like in Warhammer 1. Probably haven't even done it since. I probably haven't done the quest battle since Warhammer 1. They get a Searing Doom Metalcaster as well. Yeah. Quest battles are my main way of keeping my money up with the insane growth, Karl Franz growth. With the insane Karl Franz growth. I've done them so many times, they're guaranteed wins for me. Oh yeah, like I don't think I'm not going to win. Like I don't think I'm going to lose the quest battle. I'm worried that I'm going to take damage, which is going to make it harder for me to take Marienburg next turn. That's my concern.
The Empire.
So what I'm suggesting is that I should not do the quest battle now, take Marienburg, then take out Kemmler, then when I'm marching back up here to take out Kazrak, there'll be like a couple of turns here where I'm like replenishing, and maybe in there I might have a good time to do the quest battle and then still have time to like replenish before I get up to here. But I don't know, because I'm probably going to be wanting to like force march Karl Franz a lot of the time. But I mean, you can always do it at the start of the turn before you force march, yeah. But anyway, yeah, so that's what I'm thinking. Maybe instead of doing it now on turn 4, I do it on turn like 8. What do you think about that? You can do the quest battle, replenish for 1 turn, then recruit instantly with commendation. For you, it would cost the whole turn. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. I don't want to waste a fucking turn. Like fuck that. Like fuck wasting a turn. That is worse than death. like literally the worst thing that could ever happen to me. If I was to lose a turn, I would quit the campaign and shoot myself. No, no, that's probably overstating it slightly. But you know what I mean. I don't want to waste a turn. Why would I want to waste a turn? Like, do you seriously reckon the advantage of doing that is worth wasting the turn? I don't know. I just don't feel like it. I don't know. Maybe wasting a turn is not as bad as it feels, but it feels bad, man. It doesn't feel good. I'm in this for feeling good, not for feeling bad. Actually, we could probably go recruit, but I'm not sure if we're going to actually get to... yeah, we probably will. This is not a Slaanesh stream. Yeah. Anyway, yeah, no, yeah, cool. All right, no, I think doing the quest battle is good. We need to... I need to try and keep the quest battle in mind and try to do it, you know, as soon as possible. But yeah, I feel like I don't want to lose the turn, so yeah. I'm not going to do it now.
Loyal to the lion.
Wait till the 2 turns of plus 10% replenishment will be impactful. Yeah, well, that's a good call as well. Maybe, yeah, but I want to have a strong army at the same time. Mercy, wouldn't you rather keep barracks in the minor settlement? I don't think I want to keep the barracks at all. I think I'm going to recruit 2 captains, and then I'm just maybe going to disband the barracks. But I'm not sure. I haven't decided fully yet. I'm probably going to destroy the barracks entirely. I might rebuild it later on in a minor settlement. Maybe not. I don't know. I'm not sure yet.
All right. Yes.
I'm kind of thinking I should just destroy it right now as well. But yeah, I haven't quite figured it out yet.
Sigma...
The Tsarina bids you welcome.
Get a little bit of gold here and there. Oh yeah, sorry, somebody said a really good tip earlier that I forgot to... Yeah, no, I think I can see the advantages of doing the quest battle, but I think like, and maybe it's even worth losing a turn, but I think if we can do the quest battle and not lose a turn, like just do it in between stuff so that we don't lose a turn, I think that'll feel a lot more, you know, masterful if we can pull that off. I can't remember who said it now, but somebody said that there's a bug at the moment where if you declare war on Kislev, you get -10 public order, which is what happens if you declare war on Kislev when you're playing as Kislev. But if I understood what they were saying correctly, oh yeah, Hybrid said it. But where there's a bug going to war with Kislev, any war declared on a Kislev faction incurs -10 control across all your areas instantly after declaring. Been a bug for a few months apparently. Does it still apply if you join war? The question is, can you keep the finances up with the growth without getting the quest battle? Well, ideally every turn I'm going to be getting 2,000, 3,000, 4,000, I don't know, depending on which turn it is that you're talking about. You know, I'm going to be getting that much gold from the battles. So basically, so you know what I mean? Like if I get 5,000 gold from the quest battle, plus the gold battle from the gold from the battle, like it's better than, it's that much better than nothing, but it's not better than nothing. It's that much better than what I would have got in that turn that's missing, you know? So it's not as big of a deal as you like is, you know, it's not as big of a deal as all of the rewards you're getting from the quest battle. It's all of the rewards you're getting from the battle minus the rewards you're getting from the potential turn that you're losing.
An immaculate execution.
Oh yeah, I should have put public order on actually.
A quest has been issued, mighty lord. A great adventure
Not a
beckons.
big deal we're talking about here.
Be wary, though.
I just like quest battles.
While the
I like quest battles
potential
too,
rewards
but
are
I've got a real
great, so
PTSD
too are
about
the perils.
taking a lot of damage in them and then having to wait a turn to replenish. That's thing I've like, because I've had like a lot of occasions where I've thought, oh, it'd be cool to do the quest battle, and then I do the quest battle and I get fucked up and then I have to replenish afterwards and lose a turn, and like it feels really bad. So yeah, so that's what I'm trying to avoid, that bad feeling.
Just as I design.
I am Prince and Emperor.
Burdened with brilliance. It is quite thrilling to be out in the field.
What should we get for Isleheart?
You dare come at me making demands? Call
300.
yourself men of the Empire?
I mean, it's better than nothing.
Empire's blessings, yes.
Sell Isleheart to Marienburg.
Why talk to you? The Grand Theogenist should declare you traitors and heretics.
But then we'll just declare war on Marienburg straight away.
I command here.
Oh, beautiful. Now we get, so we can get this little turn, we can get this battle to heal all our single entities before we have to go to fight. 12, 11, 10. fuck it. I'm just gonna
What?
spread my abilities around randomly. I think yeah, I think the liking to do the quest battles early is a thing. Is good as well, like, because on the subject of like what feels good, you know, like doing quest battles feels good, and I think a lot of times it's like it's not so much about like what's the absolute mathematically most efficient thing that you could do, and it might be that doing the quest battle before the Marienburg fight is better mathematically. Maybe I mean, it doesn't sound like it to me, but maybe it is. It might be a skill thing too, like if you're a bit better at the battles than I am or whatever, you might be able to make it work better. But yeah, I think like quite often with me, quite often the way the decision works is it's more like there's something I want to do, i.e. maybe quest battles, and then if I can figure out some advantage to doing it, like Spanner's saying, like that you get this extra money, which means you can boost your kind of infrastructure building and stuff, then that means that it's like, you know, it might not be better, it may or may not be better overall, but it's different and it has its own advantages, you know. So in terms of like your playthrough being different to the way you normally play or whatever, so quite often it's fun to do something different that may not be better overall, but it might be better in some way that gives you like a different way to play, that, you know, that campaign's a little bit different or whatever. So I guess that from that point of view, the argument is I should do it. Resetting the books, restarting your Tomb Kings campaign to get the books in the right place is like classic, the classic Warhammer experience, or the classic Tomb Kings experience, I should say, and Volkmar. Oh, what's the closest book? Where's the closest location that you can get the book? Can you get it? You get there on turn 5.
Heading out. Formation, march. Reikland Knights. Taking position. Great swords. Take the ground. Swordsman, no lingering.
Oh, oops. Probably meant to dodge around those guys.
Detachments move at speed. Mortar! The Helden Hammer!
Perfect. Archers are falling for our trap. Oh, the Archers just got a volley off just before we got him. Rout, fucks. Oh no, the spears caught me.
Yes, my lord. Quick march. No lingering. Fleet. This up quickly. For the Warhammer. For Altdorf, I tread the wisest course. A well-designed maneuver. We are Sigmar's heirs.
Just trying to top these guys up.
Master engineer. Ready for war. Moving now, sir. For Heldenhammer. Go! Formation! March! Take the ground! Take order! I will not stand idle!
Let the wind of life blow!
Imperial inventor!
Battle wizards!
Furthering my war studies!
Galen, rise!
Alright, you guys go that way.
Throw it!
Let's
Quickly!
see. Guys,
Hand gunners!
that.
What?
About that bug versus Kislev 3 months ago, claim it's happening, made a follow up. Oh, and what was the outcome of the follow up? Is it only in Realm of Chaos?
Engage, wizards! Sigma falls!
Reichsguard Knights!
Are you guys still getting XP? 1247, 1240, yeah, we're still getting XP. We could try and get over here and see if we can catch these guys. Don't think we're gonna make it. Alright, full healed. Nice. That's cool. We got an extra couple thousand gold and yeah, got a full heal out of it as well. Okay. Oh, thanks for the heads up anyway, Hyperlisk. We might declare war on Kislev at some point. I probably won't declare war on Kislev itself, like on Katarin, but I'll quite possibly declare war on, you know, Ropsman clan or someone maybe. They'll probably be dead by the time we get up there. Okay, so we're gonna sack it with Karl Franz so that he gets free movement towards Marienburg. That's quite a good chunk of free movement that he got there, so that's alright. Oh, I should have recruited an extra lord there. Maybe.
Bring me to my men. Now.
So we can pop open the gates and ult off now, but we probably won't have the gold to build it up, as Spanner was saying.
I am Prince and Emperor.
Maybe we will. Yeah, I should have recruited another lord last time, but I didn't really have the money.
An immaculate execution. My strategies are impeccable.
Into battle! Fight for our nation!
Master Engineer. Upgrades are vital. Master Engineer. Advance on them! A truly ridiculous proposition.
Yeah, see, he's still in range. It's kind of pretty annoying.
Grand Inventor.
That's 22.
Burdened with
Oh,
brilliance.
fuck.
Work to do.
I was selected on this guy. How the fuck did that happen?
Sagacity personified.
31.
Master Engineer.
27.
Pioneer of progress. By my calculation,
Men, I will fight with you!
so many ideas. I've calculated the best route. In pursuit of knowledge.
To war!
As the Empire demands. Onwards, there is much to do. Invention is my gift.
Yeah, I was trying to be clever with this, but there's nothing I can really do.
I will marshal the men.
Yeah, should have recruited Lord last time. That's all there is to it.
For the Empire. Work to do. Grand Inventor.
No peace, just war.
In search of answers. Burdened with brilliance.
Ulrich's will!
Just as I designed. I will continue my studies there.
Attack!
Imperial
We can
Scholar.
still take it, theoretically, with him.
Expert in innovation.
Maybe works, kind of.
Raise your weapons!
Grand Inventor.
Men, war calls!
Pioneer of progress. So many ideas. Invention is my gift. Work to do.
No, I thought I recruited a
Imperial
strategist.
Scholar.
Did I get rid of the
My
strategist?
inventions serve the Empire. For the Empire.
Oh no, the strategist. I know. Oh.
Pioneer of progress. Bringing plans to fruition. Never complacent.
Yeah, I recruited one over here, a warrior priest over here or something. Maybe that was the strategist, but he, yeah, I wouldn't have been keeping him anyway because he was
An
not a,
immaculate execution.
but yeah, it was warrior priest. Yeah, I just wanted him to be in the pool anyway. I didn't really want to use him in actual battle. Yeah, I would like some extra money so we can farm more traits.
To war!
My strategies are impeccable.
Right, if we do this carefully, we should be able to take this this turn. It's usually a pretty hard battle. It usually takes a long time, but it's usually doable, I think. I haven't done it in a little while, but I don't remember exactly how it plays out, but basically relies on using the 3 engineers to kill a lot of stuff with their grenade launchers, and also I wonder if we could kill that Lord before he gets into the... Maybe. I was gonna say, if I take these like 2 2 handgunners over there, do you reckon they could just kill that guy before he comes onto the field?
For the Empire!
Yeah, maybe. I don't know how, I can't remember how far the towers go. Do the towers go? They don't go right at the edge, do they? There'd be like a little gap we could get around and take him out, I think.
For the Emperor! Mortar!
By Ulrich's wrath!
Verena, guide our aim! Missiles will fly!
I'll leave it on for now because I'll probably forget.
Hand gunners!
Hey Mercy, why have they not boosted witch hunters yet? They do not perform well in armies. They need dual pistols and a light horse. Hey Leskin. Witch hunters have always been really good map heroes, I think, and I think they still are. But yeah, they did already boost witch hunters a heap. They already upgraded them and boosted them a heap.
Ready, my lord!
They haven't really changed to me. Like they're not really like a centerpiece of my armies or anything, but I do kind of find them useful when I happen to have one in an army. I find them useful, but I don't like go out of my way to have them in my armies, if you know what I mean. Yeah, I don't think that they're meant to be like, if you think about a witch hunter, like what a witch hunter's purpose is in the Warhammer world, like their main purpose is not to be high damage, you know, main battle units. Like battle wizards are that, you know, like a bright wizard is literally just an Empire artillery piece, you know what I mean? Like they have no other purpose other than to blow shit up, and do mass casualties to the enemies, you know. But witch hunters are not really, that's not really their job, you know. They're like they're more like police, you know. They're meant to run around your provinces doing stuff in the background. They're not really. Like, I imagine they would have come along with armies a lot of times, but they'd be there more as like advisors or taking charge of the army or something, you know. They're not necessarily like, they might kill like a particular hero or something, but they're not really like a main battle unit, you know. That's my thoughts. I don't know if we're going to get there in time now. We might have set up too far away. Do they not have a mortar? I thought they had a mortar.
At once! No!
Do they have a mortar, but we just can't see it? Or is there no mortar? No, maybe there's no mortar.
Hand gunners!
Yeah, I don't think I'm going to get my guns over here in time to actually impact this guy. Wraith the Despised will fight the mortar. I don't know if there is a mortar. I mean, yeah, that was my plan, was to use you as bait for the mortar, for sure. I'm not sure if that's how it's going to play out.
Take the ground!
Hand gunners!
Quick march! Moving now!
Oh, I need Carl. You need to be in combat with him. Hit him! Hit him! Oh, I've got the buffs on, but I don't think Carl got in melee. I don't think he's really getting into combat with him properly. The guns aren't going to get there in time to do anything anyway, so may as well just not worry. Yeah, he's getting smashed, but I think the buffs are going to, the debuffs are going to wear off.
Ready for war!
The debuff already wore off. Yeah, he's going to rout though.
Ulrich's wrath on them!
I don't think he got to really swing on us. He didn't even kill a single knight. He hit Karl Franz once.
For Heldenhammer!
Yeah, that's cool. Good job. Okay. Alright, so we want the mortars as close as we can get them without risking them being in range. Enemy lord is dead. Huzzah! I was thinking about, like, maybe I should knock this door down. I don't know whether that will really do much. Maybe. Hey, cruising. My Marienburg Greatsword can solo their entire garrison. I mean, yeah, I don't know. I mean, under the right circumstances, maybe they could do a bit of damage. How much wins we got? 50. Yeah, they moved their handguns over there, which is good for attacking this, but it's a bit... Oh, they got mortars up? Yeah, they have got their mortars up. Cool, cool. Yeah, their mortars up. They're not doing shit though, so it's alright. Alrighty.
Stop! Armed with knowledge!
So sort of slowly, carefully. Don't use too much ammo is the key thing, really. Ready? Get those knights to come in. That'd be nice because they're actually like the grenades from these guys are armor piercing, so they actually do a bit of damage to the well, actually they're not really armor piercing, but they do pretty good damage against the knights. They're somewhat armor piercing. Mortars nearly out. Once the mortars are out, we'll bring our archers up. They'll still take damage from their towers, but we've kind of minced this little area here a bit. Might try to... do this action. We can waste we can waste them on these two archers. Mortars out. The only other really dangerous thing is their handguns. But I don't know, sometimes if you walk into them and they give you a good volley on one of your heroes, it's pretty rough. But quite often you can just, I don't know, move around different locations and they'll set up the handguns in a crap spot where they can't really get line of sight or whatever. So we'll be kind of trying for that, I guess. I want to try and shoot a volley into these knights, but we can't. Hey, we hit them a little bit. Nice. Yeah, this is good actually. We keep fighting and moving, but at the same time try and shoot volleys every now and again. A good target presents itself. And every time they shoot a volley, I just move. Doesn't hit me. Oh, here we go. Good volley into these halberds. Lamb. Okay, move before we get shot. We got a little bit shot, but not too bad. Yeah, I don't know. I guess it doesn't really do that much damage to the knights, but here we go, guns. If we can get, oh yeah, that was nice. Blam. The copped a bit arrow fire there. These guys they don't really need their health. I'm not going to be using them for tanking melee or anything. Well, not too much anyway. Mainly just about getting efficient damage with their ammo, even if they have to take a few hits. We don't want these guys to set up on this and shoot down on us with their handguns, so that would be really bad. Yeah, I'm getting a bit sloppy with dodging. That was good. Hit them really hard. These guys probably aren't worth that much. Maybe it's not worth spending their ammo. Doing a challenge campaign or good old paint the map with Banner of Reikland? Neither really. Just playing my classic kind of Empire campaign where I'm sort of like basically trying to be the defender of the Empire, focusing mainly on just controlling Reikland, not trying to like paint the map or anything. Oh shit! What the fuck? Oh, the guns. That was okay. That was bad. So when the guns go when the guns go up on the walls, I think they have like 20% extra range. I thought that because I had my hero there and they didn't shoot him, I thought that you know, they didn't have the range. So I moved my mortars up confidently to about where my hero was. And yeah, apparently that was in range, after all. So that sucked. We lost one mortar, and we probably lost a bit of ammo. Maybe, I don't know. I might not have lost too much ammo. Just a little bit of ammo here to waste on these archers, but not too much. Really used them all up. Actually, we can go over here now. We don't need to stay over there. Oh, towers are up. Oh, yeah, that was better. See, you can get a good hit on them. It's all right. Yeah, I didn't notice it at all. Yeah, I can't reach. Those archers were firing pretty effectively. Oh shit! Oh, you fucking piece of shit. Oh shit. This guy's in deep shit now. He's stuck inside now, he can't get that back down. I wonder if we can save him with Karl Franz, maybe? We try and like... This is bad. This is bad. Those handguns are very nasty.
Firearms loaded! I find myself inspired.
Well, this is all very interesting. This is the mortar.
Master engineer! Wisdom guides me! There is wisdom in this. Calculating distance.
Yeah, that guy's fucked.
With knowledge.
He's fucked.
Genius guides me.
Need him to get shot by arrows or something. There we go. He's routed. But he can't get out. If I bring Karl Franz over and smash the door down, then we might be able to...
Conditions acceptable. Take the ground. We obey. Master engineer, death awaits you.
He shouldn't rally as long as these troops are nearby, but but the towers are still shooting him. But if I can, but if I can break the door down, he should retreat out, hopefully. Maybe I get these guys to break the door. They're not particularly good at it.
For Heldenhammer, take the ground. Mortar,
Sage wizard!
architect of destruction.
It's 405 hit points. I'd really like to save him because he's got experience and stuff.
Hand gunners. By Grom take position. What do you bid? Add speed. Sputters the target. Master engineer. Firearms loaded.
Let the wind of life blow!
Get him a few more hit points so that he can potentially survive.
Mortar. Match as one. Soldiers of the Empire. Missile troops.
Go! It is done!
Oh shit.
Onwards!
Guns on the roof.
Back to the field, fools.
How about you guys take a bit of a leap? Yeah, you guys aren't going to get back up after that.
Beware the whistle. Look out. Spellcaster.
Dothendor, I invoke thee!
Sigma calls. Launch. Awaiting orders. Conditions acceptable. We serve the Emperor. Quick march! Quick march! Shoot it!
Ready! The power of life is mine!
A bit of damage.
Black powder blast! Seeking enemy! Moving out, sir! Hand gunners! Moving now! By Ulrich's wrath! Whippers at the ready! Ready for war! Formation march! We are Sigmar's heirs! Go!
Oh shit.
A better position!
Get out. Okay, so he should, hopefully he can route out the door now. No, he's not routing out the door. He's stuck. I wonder if he gets bumped by the enemy, maybe if that would make him move, or if he's just like permanently stuck there.
Formation march!
Let's go.
Guns of Null! Soldiers of the Empire! Mortar! Yes! We are ready! Take position! Armed with knowledge! Finding better ground! I I will put you down!
Missile troops!
Fire, 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 fire. There we go. No, not yeah, through there, not up there.
Get them! Swordsman! At speed! Heading out!
Standing by!
Imperial Inventor! This will be fatal! Architect of destruction!
Handgunners! Soldiers of the Empire!
Firearms loaded!
Where's those handguns? There's some there still full ammo. Some there still nearly full ammo as well.
For the Warhammer!
At speed!
Go!
Sigmar calls! Master Engineer! Move out! Taking position! Missiles will fly!
We are Sigmar's heirs!
Take the ground! At speed! For Altdorf!
Understood!
We are Sigmar's heirs!
If we could get Karl Franz in up there.
Moving! Moving faster! Seeking enemy! Go! To battle! Formation! March! Take position! Stop! Moving faster! Halt!
Okay, now
Gate troops! Ready!
should be able to just unload on that, right?
Don't miss fire! Sir! Master Engineer! Behold thy latest
We got
creation!
arrows.
Mortar!
What's shooting the mortars? Archers.
By Ulrich's wrath!
Take aim!
Ready ammunition!
Yeah, this is a bit
are
ugly.
Sigmar's heirs! Moving now! Taking aim!
I'm not loving it. Oh, it's mainly hitting how it is, that's right.
At speed!
I'll switch them out for some shields.
I will not stand idle!
Handgunners!
There we go. We're ripping into those we have now.
Ready for war!
If we could get
We
these
serve the Emperor!
handguns down, that'd be really good. But,
Master Engineer! Armed with knowledge! To me, men! Go! Stop! Formation! March! Moving out!
let's hide behind here so those handguns can't get us.
My gun and saber! Wherever I am needed!
These guys have still got ammo left.
Date order!
Handgunners!
Architect of destruction! Take
Yeah,
your
there we go.
targets!
Oh, we got guns.
Handgunners!
One,
Take
two,
the ground!
Master Engineer!
Awesome.
Take position! Moving now! Roar! Spotters the target! Swordsman! Weapons at the ready! The Empire endures!
Formation! March!
You must be getting there. like to take the greatswords in and just take out their lord, but I'm a bit worried these handguns over here are going to wreck us.
The Empire endures!
I am life!
For the Emperor!
Yeah, that's nice. There we go. Glory! Alright, everyone stand on top of this guy.
Let the woods awaken!
So yeah, it was just this battle. I didn't want to do the quest battle before I did this one and potentially lose a lot of, you know, take a lot of damage and then not be able to win it. Where's their lord? I let my knights take him out.
Quickly! Water! Fire! Reichsguard Knights! Call France!
By Gol Maraz!
Yeah, just a bit of patience, you know, and eventually you can
Let's guy that flow!
get it done. It's a little bit tedious, but you know, it's good fun. I mean, it takes a long time, but I actually kind of enjoy it. It's sort of like a different. This sort of saying, I kind of like the sieges where you can take your time and kind of figure it out, you know, and it's a totally different battle. It's a totally different proposition from the field battles where it's just all like it's all on basically. A lot of the time you don't really get to once your forces engage, you kind of don't really get to think too much. Like you have to think quick and it's all kind of all on, you know. But yeah, I kind of like these methodical siege battles sometimes. Cool. $151 strength, piercing Black Orcs. Sounds pretty good. Has anything changed for the Empire with the last patch? Only some traits as far as I know. Yeah, traits. They've got the Empire's unique traits got changed, and also the generic traits that the Empire has access to got changed, and that quite kind of changes their whole faction a little bit, like kind of fairly significantly, and also there's a bunch 20 new unusual locations that are accessible to most races, and the 20 unusual locations that were originally available are now available to a lot more races instead of being so restricted. So basically you get a lot more there's new traits for the Empire. Some of them are really impactful, and you get way more unusual locations than you used to get, and there's new crazily powerful and interesting ones. So yeah, those are the two new things. And also just, you know, every time there's a new patch, it slightly changes the way that the AI interacts with everything. Like, you know, like a couple of patches ago, you know, Kazrak would always attack Reikland on turn 5 or 6, like every single campaign, and just suicide himself into the garrison. But like, he doesn't do that anymore. Like, so there's also that aspect of, just because it's a new patch, even if there's nothing new for the faction at all, like it's still new just because it's a new patch anyway. Like a lot of the time the AI will act different to how you're used to it doing it, how you're used to it happening. Fuck, I really want that replenishment, hey. But no. Alright, take the sack. And then we're going to use this lord to occupy, so that we can
I want inventory within the hour.
Karl Franz's movement. So that would have been a time when we could have looted with 10 units, but we only would have had like 3% chance of getting the thing anyway. So it's like, what's the point even?
What does the Emperor bid? It is for the best.
All right.
An immaculate execution. A land ship would be quicker. A labor
So
of wisdom.
I'm going to replace this Lord. So he's going to be out for 5 turns, which is pretty hectic, but that's okay. I'm going to replace him with that Lord.
Master engineer. If they're
So we
wise,
can
they will
take the settlement.
surrender.
Then we've reclaimed Reikland again.
Expert in innovation.
Trying not to sell it to anyone for a couple of turns. Then we can build this in 4 turns. However, we've got one noble lord still, which I was using to reduce my upkeep. But now I'm thinking if we move him into Altdorf,
Step to it!
then we can build this in 3 turns instead of 4 turns, which is pretty cool. I'm sure you'll agree. Yeah, we'll build that as well just to get that extra hero. And then I'll probably, as soon as we get the 2 heroes, I'll probably knock it down. Or as soon as we get the 2 heroes, but sorry, as soon as we level up Calfrance to get the extra hero capacity and we get that, then we'll knock it down. We could go for this. Get another +1 hero capacity, get 3 Empire captains before we knock it down. But yeah, I might not worry about it. Control +2 is good also. Yeah, the control +2 is also good. So yeah, so now I've got enough money for everything, I think, Spanner. But like, yeah, I don't know. I mean, maybe last turn I didn't have as much money as I would have liked to have had. No, no, this is the turn I would have done it anyway, right? Yeah, no, the money didn't help me because if I did it before this, then I would have missed out on that money that I got from the battle. Well, I mean, I guess it would have been delayed. I don't know. It's really hard to calculate whether it's, like I said, it's hard to calculate if it's mathematically better. I think, yeah, I think doing the quest battle early is probably quite fun, and there's some advantage to it. So there's you know, I'm not going to say it's bad.
Substantial
But
modifications.
yeah, for me, I'd be sad about losing the turn, I think. But yeah, I usually just forget about the quest battles and just never do them, you know, like I just literally just don't do them at all. So I'm really going to try hard to try to weave it into my path this time, because I think that would be worthwhile.
Ever upwards, eh?
Summon the Elector Counts. I see no other option. Yes, to unite the provinces.
Love quest battles. One thing I wish they added more for every legendary lord. Yeah, a lot of legendary lords only have like one quest battle, don't they? Yeah.
Prudence would be wise at this time. I will exercise restraint for now. Imperial Scholar, is this the correct ratio? As the Empire demands.
Not sure what we want. Maybe some spears.
Grand Inventor. So many ideas.
Now we really want to
Work to do.
get some more of those noble generals, because they're really good. So we've got one space here where we can potentially get a noble general. Wayfarer, Strider, and Speed is pretty good if he gets his Griffin mount, right? Bellico doesn't even have one quest battle. Oh, really? Pretty brutal. I do like the idea of this Tough. Tough's such a cool trait. What a beast. Oh, how good's monster hunting now? That's actually pretty cool. How long does the charge reflection effect last for? Like 10 seconds or something? Oh, maybe I guess it lasts as long as they charge. So it lasts like 13 seconds or whatever, I guess. But unlike normally, like charge, I think depletes. Like when you first hit, you get maximum charge bonus, then it depletes by, 8% per second or something for the next 12 or 13 seconds. So I'm guessing, but charge reflection, I think doesn't charge reflection give you like double damage or something crazy like that? So yeah, that would be kind of cool if you could manage to stand still and brace when a monster unit or a large unit initially charges you, then you'd have, that long to do like double damage back to it. Kind of cool, but yeah, it's kind of hard to make sure he braces though. I don't know, but it'd be interesting to see if you could really micro that really well and get him to actually brace and then attack and whatever, and see if you could actually make good use of it.
Warrior of Sigma.
All right, so we've got the campaign movement range. I kind of want that infantry bonus and that armor. I kind of want my cavalry to be awesome as well. Engineers Guild. Yeah, I want Engineers Guild, but I also want Empire Captains. So 7 turns. Yeah, I only really want to keep this for like 2 turns. It's pretty useless when doing blob fights. Yeah, no, I think it could be cool if you're like dueling, like if you've got a Bretonnian knight and he's like dueling, an Empire knight or something. I mean, a vampire knight, like a vampire lord on horseback. Sorry, Bretonnian lord versus vampire lord. It'd be kind of cool to see if you could, brace him and stuff or whatever. But I don't know.
I am France. They will obey.
Yeah, I'd be interested to see how it actually plays out, whether it's actually good or not. Actually, I'll go for more magic items. If we can survive long enough, it'll be worth it. I don't know if speed of horse is really that needed. It's pretty cool, but yeah.
Burdened with brilliance.
It is time. Ready.
Think if I respec him out right now, then we should get him back in time to buff Altdorf again. Although, if I kept him, I could have maybe moved him into this territory next turn, but nah, it's alright. Let's see.
Alright. Add the...
Oh, Kareza Karak. I wish they were at war with somebody so we could... One settlement, 220. Do you reckon we could declare war on them now?
Future, present, past. Shaiish sees only endings.
I mean, surely she's going to wipe them out next turn. If somehow, just because I declared war on them, she just leaves them alone and then they recruit a new army and invade Reikland or something, I'm going to be perturbed.
Sigma's...
Be mildly put out.
On thy knees. Then and only then shall I...
Yeah, you used to start off with a non-aggression pact with Sylvania, didn't you? Was it, yeah, Warhammer 1, you used to start off with a non-aggression pact with Vlad, I feel like. And you had to, like, break it to go to war with him or something? I can't remember. So you had to sort of just wait till he reveals himself and betrays you, essentially. Could have sworn Carl still had that packed in Warhammer 3. Yeah, maybe he did at the start of Warhammer 3, and then they just changed it after a while. Yeah, I feel like he definitely used to have that though, right?
Of progress. My inventions serve the Empire. Sagacity personified.
My hand hovers close to my blade. Utter your demand before I raise it.
All right, so we can make peace with Marienburg, and at the same time make them go to war with somebody, maybe. Not Azrak. Not anyone really. Yeah, they're too weak. Won't go to war with anyone. Make them break an agreement. No, they don't have any. Yeah, I'll just tax the 2,000 gold off him, I guess. Oh shit! Forgot. I was supposed to take Fort Berberus. Maybe they got rid of it with Elspeth. They never really did anything, in my opinion. Vlad tended to break it in turn 10. Yeah, but if you wanted to like rush him, then you know you had to break it like straight away and then wait 10 turns or whatever. Yeah, so I screwed up there. I'm supposed to like take Fort Berberus on turn 5 and then make peace with Marienburg. Or you can, I think you can like force march one of these lords up and force march Karl Franz up and then respec that lord out, get him to take it, and you can actually take Fort Berberus on turn 4.
The Empire.
Yeah, but yeah. So. Now we've lost a turn. Worse than death. Should have done that. Should have done that quest battle. Yeah, restart. Campaign ruined now. All right. So Avaland took Needling. So we're going to demand Needling's return, which will keep Sterland alive a little bit longer. But I mean, it will just probably just make Vlad take it again immediately.
Everything dies.
Invention is
yeah, see, the problem as well is like it's mainly just the movement. Like if we had have taken Fort Berberus, then we'd be able to use this as like a zero movement sort of circle. So yeah, so now we don't have that. So it's like we're not in as good of a position to take the settlement.
Grand inventor.
In the name of Magnus.
Marius Lightdorf will be mad out of this. Mad out of what?
Sigmarite Archlector.
Mad out of this?
Imperial Scholar.
You say?
You are all fit, I trust. My inventions will lead the Empire into a new golden age.
Soon I'll be all-powerful.
Expert in innovation. Bringing
Oh, he'll
plans to
be mad at
fruition.
losing Needling. Yeah, of course. His ambitions thwarted.
Praise be to Sigmar, warrior of Sigmar. I go where I am needed.
So many ideas.
Fuck, I don't know if I want to take this. Normally I want to take this turn and then
Tis a
move down
burden
here,
to
but
always be the smartest man in any room. Onwards, there is much to do. Sigmar guides us forth.
Bring me flesh to craft.
no.
My invention.
So that's 11%.
For the Empire.
That's 16%.
My war machines require test subjects. Wherever my craft is needed.
All right.
Invention is my gift. I may share my wisdom, so long as nobody asks any stupid questions.
No nobles again. Damn. Oh yeah, did anyone figure out whether Regal works when they're not on the map or not? You get a 5% chance to get a magic item. Good night, gotta go to work in the morning. I know, worries, Dismas. Have a good one. Yeah, it's such a weird, the way they've said this, it's so weird. It says 5% chance per turn to gain a magic item faction wide. So it's like, what the fuck does that even mean? So now I know Regal works. My question was, does it work when the Lord is disbanded and not on the map? But yeah, it's just very, the language is very unclear. It works when they're disbanded and not on the map. Ah, cool. Thanks, Alaska. Yeah, it's very unclear what it does, because it's like the faction wide means, what the fuck does faction wide mean? You know, does it mean like every lord gains 5% to get, you know, so if you have like 50 lords, they all have 5% chance to get a magic item per turn? Like, what the fuck? You know, I assume it just means this one character and this one character faction wide. Like, what, you know what I mean? I don't know. It's just a really weird language. I don't know what the fuck it's supposed to be meaning. It probably makes sense, like, because those tags are like tied to specific like effects, but you know, I don't get it. Trying to think whether it's safer to take this turn or wait. I feel like it's probably going to be safer to take it this turn.
Awaiting orders.
It is right. Say what you must, but know you play a dangerous game, and I am no pawn. No, mortal, no.
I don't know, this could be rough.
True servant of
We shall
Sigmar.
see.
Your foolishness offends me.
Once the Lord is recruited, it's treated as a faction buff. When the Lord goes, it doesn't change anything. Yeah. I'm guessing that's what the whole faction wide thing means. That it like basically just means that it works when he's disbanded. Yeah, but it's just weird like language. It doesn't, you know.
Archlector,
I think there's a few things like that, like where
Just
like
as I
Creative
desire.
Assembly knows what it means because it like makes sense in terms of their internal, like what they call things and stuff, but it doesn't make as much sense in like common parlance. Creative Assembly refers to, they quite often refer to, if it's a magic item, a banner, or a follower, they refer to all of those things as ancillaries, whereas most players consider magic items to be a separate category and ancillaries to only refer to followers and banners, or only refer to followers but not to banners and items, whereas Creative Assembly refers to banners, items, and followers all as ancillaries. And even more confusingly, most of the time recently when they've referred to ancillaries in the patch notes, they've been specifically talking about magic items, which is specifically the opposite of what, you know, a lot of players would think ancillaries means. So it's kind of like confusing as fuck, but that's the way it is. And it's kind of a bit weird because, like, yeah, anyway. Just got a Book of Asher. Yeah, nice.
In the Emperor's name.
But yeah, I feel like it's. I thought it was an interesting like linguistics question, you know, because like, in a sense, Creative Assembly like invented the word, like in this usage, right? They invented what an ancillary is because they created the game and then they called that an ancillary, right? So before we ever got to play it, ancillaries were already called ancillaries. Ancillaries in the Creative Assembly sense of being items, followers, and banners. So, you know, and I can see that in like a developer's mindset or a coding mindset, like that would make sense that they're all ancillaries, right? That comes under that category. But because now that like that has gone into common usage in the wider community, like the word ancillary, you know, in a sense, if you think about it in like linguistics terms, has ceased to mean that, and it now means something else. But like, you know what I mean? Like in the way that, like, you know, there's be like old English words or whatever and they change over time, but some people are like, oh no, that's not correct English, this is correct English. But then eventually the dictionary gets updated and they'll be like, well, it's been in common usage for the last 400 years, so now that's correct English, kind of thing. It's a bit like that sort of scenario, you know. But then, so, you know, in a sense, I'm like, well, I feel like Creative Assembly should just start using the same language that everybody else uses because that's what common parlance is now, you know. But then on the other hand, you've got the opposite side of that where you have like doctors and stuff. Like if you're a doctor, you have like certain terminology that you use to refer to certain conditions and certain, you know, people with certain physical traits and all that kind of stuff. And then in like common parlance, those words might have changed, but that's not necessarily a good reason for you to change because the doctor's language is more precise and stuff like that. However, an even third layer is doctors that have good bedside manner tend to understand that you need to use words that the patient will understand when you're talking to the patient. So when you're talking to other doctors, you would use doctor language. When you're talking to the patient, you use patient language, or a bit of a combination of doctor language and patient language. So in conclusion, Creative Assembly should call items fucking items and banners banners and followers followers, because that's what we all use when they're talking to us. And when they're talking to themselves, they can call everything ancillaries, and that's fine. Professor Mercy, yes. That is my final, that is the my conclusion of my essay on whether they should use the word ancillary or not. The answer was no, by the way, in case you fell asleep during that lecture. Preach, brother, preach! Indeed. Yeah, my mortar's looking pretty fucked up right now. How much mobility have they got? They got one bat, one wolf. Alright, that's not too bad. Rapicot Mercy. Indeed. Alright, let's go and piss these guys off a little bit. This guy needs a heal pretty badly, doesn't he? Right, let's chill about here on the edge of the have a bit of that. There we go.
Firearms loaded! Roar! For the Empire! To arms, men! Power of life!
Swing and a miss. Swing and a miss.
Charge!
Oh shit.
Engineer!
You're not meant to be in there.
I tread the wisest course.
I probably should have not
Seeking enemy.
waited that long.
I am life. We are Sigmar's heirs. On way. Let's die then. No. Take the ground.
Could have sworn the Creative Assembly confirmed a banner update after they updated the items. Yeah, they definitely said that they didn't. They said they updated the items and they said they did not update the banners.
Ready for war. Moving now. To battle.
I think.
No lingering.
Yeah, is that what you're talking about? And then when they said they definitely did not update the banners, they said, you know, a banner update is planned for the future or something like that. Is that what you're talking about? I feel like I kind of remember something like that.
Ready to serve.
Let the woods awaken. Master engineer.
Quick march.
Swiftly. Quickly. Freeze. Sigmar calls. Quick march. Call France. Channeling fire. Verhelden hammer.
Awaiting your command.
Just as all I invoke thee.
Well timed. Quickly now.
Yeah, I think I remember that.
Duty calls.
Oh shit, mortars are a bit
Fire!
crazy there.
Now! Formation! March! Moving faster!
In the Emperor's name.
Get them! By Ulrich! I will not stand idle! My comrades! Spearmen! For the Empire! Missiles at the ready!
Probably might have.
Spearmen! To battle!
We could have used some infantry in there, but
Great
that's alright.
swords! The Empire endures!
Nice. Yeah, that like, well, the things that they like, there's items that do that same stuff. Like there's items that give you that little boost to or penalty to flying units combat stats, and another one that gives you penalty to flying units, you know, morale or whatever. I feel like there's an item that does that, and they boosted that, so I assume they'll boost the banners in a similar way. Okay. So,
I command here.
we want...
Master Engineer.
At the very least, give banners a boost to auto-resolve. Most of the time I've seen situations where banners make auto-resolves worse. Yeah, yeah, it's weird, isn't it? I think, like, I don't know, I don't know. I can't really explain why that is. It seems like it's just a bug. But yeah, I've definitely seen that auto-resolves being worse with banners. I'm pretty sure I've seen auto-resolves being better with banners. Although I can't remember any instance of that recently. But I'm sure in the past I've had auto-resolves that were actually boosted by banners. But I've definitely seen auto-resolves go down, be worse with banners as well. Do you think that they are mostly makes them worse? Like more often than making them better?
Sagacity personified.
So what I want is that if he comes from this direction, he can't hit this without hitting this first.
My inventions serve the Empire.
Not now.
Work to do. A land ship would be quicker.
I refuse your guidance.
Yeah, see, according to me, he cannot attack the settlement. He can only attack this. Therefore, and this guy on this side cannot attack him. He can only attack the settlement. So therefore, they have to either have him initiate the battle and Karl Franz joins and we kill him, or we have him initiate the battle, Karl Franz joins and we kill him. But there's no situation where he can go and stand here or something and reinforce onto Kevlar. In my mind. The leadership ones seem to hurt auto-resolve. Yeah, well, I was going to say, that was what I was going to say, and then I sort of stopped myself because I wasn't sure. But with the leadership, I think leadership's a bit weird because I think leadership, like, increases... Leadership, like, usually makes you stronger in terms of auto-resolve, but it makes the individual units that you put the leadership on more likely to die. And like you notice that with units that are unbreakable, they always die in auto-resolve because they just fight to the death, they don't rout. But I think that they are stronger in auto-resolve than units that are not unbreakable. I think, or at least they should be. I don't know. I haven't really tested it, but I think auto-resolve, like I think leadership in general is a good trait for auto-resolve, like success of the battle, but hurts the individual survivability. I think that's how it's supposed to be and how it kind of is usually, but maybe there's some situations where it, makes the unit die and it makes you lose the battle as well because the unit died or something. Like, yeah, like maybe it's like the unit died when it would have run away, died in a battle, in a situation where it was at a disadvantage, where it would have normally run away and come back and then helped the battle because it came back or something. But I'm not sure. Yeah, I'm not sure exactly how sophisticated the auto-resolve is or if it really operates that way. Or,
By Sigma.
But yeah, I don't know. I feel like I feel like something like that is the reason why you see that behavior happening.
True servant
but,
of Sigma.
Exactly what's going wrong with it to make it not be the way you would want it to be.
I've calculated
I've got no idea.
My strategies are impeccable.
So if he comes into here,
Nagash had limits.
just before, and if he comes into there, I can't see. Well, if we put him on, I think that's cool.
Invention is my gift.
I don't want to move him in too much in case it screws everything up.
Bring me to my men.
We want to get a lord in here, recruiting a shit ton of artillery.
Master
Get this regal magic item dropping lord. Should we get some war wagons? I feel like the war wagons were pretty fun last time, weren't they? I can't remember what I used them for. Oh, they were good. They're good as actual chariots, aren't they? You can just like smash weak infantry with them. We need to talk about the real problem here. Where are the campaign intros? Why did they remove that feature from Warhammer 2? It really got me excited every time the advisor would explain the circumstances. Yeah, they were kind of good, weren't they? Those little intros at the start. Like, I think that's, yeah, I think that's what I think as a new player, I think you really need that and you really want that. Because you really have no fucking clue what you're supposed to do. Yeah, that's a really good point, actually, Alaskan. And like for me, it's more about the storyline and getting excited about the campaign, having the advisor do that little flyover and say what's going on. But also there's those intro videos that we get now, which are kind of cool. But yeah, bringing back those intros would be good. Yeah, I think that'd be really good for new players because, like, that's what I sort of say for new players. Like, if you watch a video by somebody like Elven Plot Armor, or I don't know, I'm sure other people do the same sort of shit, but like same sort of stuff. Sorry, not shit. Good videos by Elven Plot Armor. You can check them out, and he'll kind of explain, you know, what the geopolitical situation is. Warmaster Moloch does good ones as well. They'll explain, you know, oh, you're here, you've got this enemy here who's a bit of a worry, you got this guy who's a bit of a worry, but don't worry, he's going to get wiped out by this guy on turn 5. And you know, he sort of tells you what's going on with all the players around your starting area and stuff. And yeah, obviously the Creative Assembly ones are not as, you know, good as that. They're not as practical as that, but they're good in terms of just giving you a little initial idea of what's going on. And yeah, I feel like that would actually be really impactful for if I was a new player, like just having that little intro like you used to have in Warhammer 1, just saying your enemy here is a really, you know, your initial enemy is this, but you've got to watch out because Vlad von Carstein is growing in the east and he's going to be a problem or whatever, you know what I mean? Like that just gives you a basic idea of what the fuck you're doing, you know. I'll get two war wagons and another mortar. Yeah, I mean it adds some flavor for me, but it also adds. I really, like
Yes.
in
like the
Warhammer 1,
provinces?
in Warhammer 1, a lot of you might not realize, but if you play on easy, then you actually get an extra little battle right at the start of the campaign where you get to fight against these orcs. I think it is out the front of Altdorf. It's like a tutorial battle, but you only get it if you play on easy. Like you don't, if you play on legendary, you just skip it. Like this doesn't exist. You probably don't even know that there is such a battle. But yeah, it's like we'll play Warhammer 1, turn 1 of Reikland campaign. Put the game difficulty on easy, and there's this like extra little battle, like a little quest battle, but it's like, you know, yeah, it's pretty cool.
My strategies are
Yeah, sorry, I just got really distracted by that whole thing because it's just,
Master Engineer.
yeah, I think that oh, Master Builder, I want that. Yeah, because there's kind of like the new player experience, which I think is important for people getting into the game, and I think that those little intros were good for that. That's what it was kind of like got me, you know. But the other thing I was going to say is that I think that the narrative, I want the Immortal Empires campaign to be a sandbox experience where I can do whatever I want, I can make up my own storyline, you know, and it's still within like the Warhammer world, but like, you know, I want it to be open. I don't want it to be a linear storyline that I have to follow or whatever, you know what I mean? But having said that, I do still want story elements to be in there, and I want a lot of theme, and I want to feel like immersed and stuff like that. And yeah, I think like those like video intros that they've got with some of the Warhammer 3 DLC lords, and those flyovers that they used to do in Warhammer 1, you know, as well as the quest battles and stuff, like, you know, and all those things add that feeling of it being like a story in a way, but you still have free agency to do what you want. And yeah, I'd love to see more of that stuff. Quest battles, I think, are maybe too resource intensive. Like, it's too expensive in time and money and resources for Creative Assembly to create a lot of quest battles. But we still want as many as we can get. But maybe there's other little videos or little things, or those flyovers. The flyover thing seems like the flyover thing would be cheap and easy to do. You know, stuff like that, like little things like that that they can do to add more of that narrative feeling.
Ready to serve.
Hey, Dresho. Dresho's just subscribed to Tier 1. He's been subscribed for 13 months on Twitch. Thanks, Dresho. Appreciate you, buddy. Okay. So yeah, cool. So we got Kemmler. The other guy didn't get to join in. It's just Kemmler by himself. Dresho in the Roll of Glory will name one of our mighty heroes in your honor. I'm tempted to take this auto resolve.
No mercy.
Cool. Unfortunately, Kemmler got wiped out. I don't know. I would have liked to get the trait on Carl, but it is what it is. Enemy captured 0. So if I fought the battle myself, I would have actually got a heap of captives out of that, like heaps. But the game decided no.
Take what they have, then set them loose.
Obsidian Blade, yeah, Obsidian Blade's nice. Oh, I forgot to recruit my engineer.
It is impossible to make men perfect. Machines, on the other hand.
No problem, man. Thanks for the streams. Oh, thank you, Joshua. Appreciate it. Glad you're enjoying them.
Pioneer of progress.
Oh, perceptive or cunning? That's a hard one. Cunning is pretty sexy. Gotta go for the cunning.
Let us forge our
I'm sad that I'm losing out the perceptive though. Oh, noble. Oh no. Oh no.
The nation calls.
Engineer.
Noble is so good now. I know, Noble is super good now.
Nobody understands the importance
Super
of ballistic
duper
calculations
good.
these days.
Summon the Elector Counts.
Each minor refinement is a step in the process.
The nation calls. Moving off.
All right, Carl's there.
Now, I am France.
He
They will
camped.
obey.
I'm not going to waste any movement on him.
Protector of the weak.
Burdened with brilliance. Follow
Get
your
this guy
orders.
to do the initiation.
Inspiration beckons. So many ideas. Advance on them. Imperial Scholar.
Is it 2? 2 or 1? I feel like it's 2.
Guard yourselves for the
No, that's
Empire.
Sigmarite Archlector.
Work to do.
Alright, this guy is going
Battle
to siege lock
preparations, troops.
that.
Take them down.
Servant of the Faith. Moving out. Your word is my command.
Make ourselves secure. This is it, men! Say not that we are unmerciful.
One turn to again open the gates. We can do commendation now though. So put that on Karl Franz again, just keep pumping him up. Oh yeah, we've got to look out for a good time to do that quest battle as well.
In the name of Magnus.
For Sigma and Verena.
If we hit this ourselves, we'll get that extra XP.
On march! I am Prince and Emperor. By the comet. Great to war!
Precise measurements are key.
Upkeep for knight units is pretty sweet. It's pretty sexy. Yeah, maybe we should keep Blackstone Post and Montfort.
What orders? Honored to serve.
Attack!
Here to serve. I will do anything for Sigma.
Ulrich's will!
Grand inventor. Sagacity personified.
Men, war corp!
Decisive medium. Yeah, I'm pretty sure we can do better than auto resolve. Just surprised that they don't have a better higher tier than peasants for ranged. Yeah, in the Old Realms mod, there's a few kind of elite units of archers, but they're, I get the idea they're meant to be kind of rare. Yeah, Bretonnian bowmen have pretty long range, don't they? Is it the same as crossbowmen, but not as long as high elf archers?
Mortar!
Hmm. .160 range for Bretonnian bows, same as crossbows. Yeah, yeah, yeah. They're pretty good, aren't they? Not bad.
Ready! By Gol Maraz!
By Sigmar's will! Halberdiers!
But regular archers are 180? Nah. Elven archers are 180. 180 is like the super long archer range. But they're only high elves. Yeah, high elves. Actually, wood elves have 180 archers as well, don't they? Yeah, no, the human crossbows are only 160.
We are Sigmar's heirs!
Battle wizards!
And yeah, some other factions, their standard archers are only 140 as well. I think goblin archers are really short range. Goblin archers like 120 or some shit.
As Sigmar fought,
Really
so
short.
shall we. We will become
Oh, the fucking bat attack.
by order of the Grand
I hate
Theogenes.
bats. Where are they going for? Oh, they're going for my...
Finding range, sir!
They're going for my artillery.
Weapons ready!
I hate how the bats do that. I mean, it's really cool, like, they should do that, but... Oh, they're going for the archers.
We are Sigmar's heirs!
Destroy!
Now my mortars are going to fire on my own archers.
Ulrich's wrath on them!
Swordsmen! No lingering! Missiles ready!
Empire Archer's 130, yeah. Gobbo's 115, yeah.
Missiles ready! For Heldenhammer! For Galmaraz! Reichsguard Knights!
Yeah, I think like the one, I guess there's, I don't know, maybe 160 on the Empire Archers, just Empire Crossbows just feels like normal, that feels right. Yeah, I mean, I think the Bretonian Bowman's only real, they're not very accurate, but that doesn't really matter because you're usually doing like mass fire into enemy infantry units. And it's not like you're gonna miss the whole unit. You might not hit the single guy you're aiming at, but yeah. Whereas I think, you know, high elf units I think are more accurate, but it doesn't really matter because, yeah, like I said, you're shooting infantry units that are big.
Attack! Attack! Conditions acceptable!
Lower accuracy almost acts like splash damage when shooting into blobs, less overkill unless you're trying to take down a single entity. Yeah, so they're not as good as taking down single entities as Elven Archers would be, I imagine, but yeah, you're still good on blobs. Yeah, fair call. I would agree. Yeah, and some archers have that problem where they just shoot at one corner of the unit as well. Yeah, I'm not really sure. Sometimes I notice it and sometimes I don't. Like, you can see none of my archers are really doing it at the moment that I can tell. But yeah, especially with accurate units, if they're doing it, you really notice it because like the entire unit just hits like one guy on the corner of the unit. I used to notice it a lot, I think, with Alithanar's Shadow Warriors. I'm not sure if they still do it or not. But yeah, it's really fucking annoying. Well, yeah, I was like from the old realms, from the old realms mod. It seemed like there's like Bowman of Bergerac, and there's like these La Maisontal aesthetics and stuff. Like, there's some other like kind of, you know, unique local variants or whatever of Bretonian archers that could be, you know, made into another unit maybe or whatever. I'm not sure if they're like really worthy. You know, a lot of them are really worthy of being their own unit, but if you wanted to make more units, you probably could find stuff in the lore of Bretonia to make it out of.
Wherever I am needed. Throw it! Yes! To battle!
Alright, let's just melee these fuckers.
My rule is absolute!
Hey Adam Rundgelstein. Competent and not brain-dead Karl Franz player. Is that like some kind of backhanded insult against all players of Karl Franz?
Yes, quickly!
I'm not sure if I should take offense at that. How dare you insult my Karl Franz loving brothers?
Ready!
If you come against one of the Karl Franz Brotherhood, you come against all of us.
I am life!
Or is it more that not all, just most I've met? Most I've met.
State troops ready! Sage wizard!
This My point of Empire Battle Wizard's like, I've just got the aggressive trait. That doesn't mean I'm a frontline combat unit. Jesus, help. Just ass kicked by these dudes. So you can come in here and get some heals as well. Oh, these guys are going. Yeah, they're going slow and steady.
That's an order!
Death awaits you! The Empire endures!
Ulrich Sprach! Form a ring of steel!
Architect of destruction! I tread the wisest course!
Okay, then I think he's blocking that tower now.
Imperial inventor!
So that's good.
Hold on!
Oh no, you're supposed to shoot with your gun, not with your face, idiot.
Ready for orders!
Yes!
Shoot with your gun!
Empire marksman! Formation! No!
Yeah, let's see if we can get some guns up here.
Go! Ready for war! Quick march! Conditions acceptable!
Battle ready! Sons of Sigmar, attack!
Swordsman! For France!
What's Mortar doing?
Cannons! Fire!
Trying to hit that corner. Attempt to blob around there a little bit, I think.
Master engineer! For the Empire! Ready for war! Handgunners! The Empire endures! Furthering my war studies!
Golden rise!
Bring it down!
Yeah, this is kind of okay.
Heldenhammer!
Servant of Sigmar!
Armed with knowledge!
Eager!
Master engineer! Don't let the zombies bite! Duty calls!
These spearmen, these swordsmen, sorry, are getting right up.
Quick march!
Can have a real rest.
Great
And
swords!
great swords are also getting right up.
Form a ring of steel!
There's all the friendly fire in the back.
The Empire
You're not really
endures!
enjoying.
Form a ring of steel! To me, then! Firearms loaded! For battle! Handgunners! Quick
Bro,
march!
stay the fuck where you are. What the fuck
By
are you charging
my
me for?
design! Architect of destruction!
This is my command! Mortar!
Yep. Oh shit, we need heals.
Sigmar call!
We need heals!
Obey! Fleet!
By gun and saber!
Feel life flow! The power of life is mine! My
Can we get one more heal? I might get one more heal before this guy does this thing.
Gate order!
No, he's dead. The Pyramid Wakes endgame is Tomb Kings, right? I asked because it says Nagash stirs. Nagash is also associated with vampires, so that's why I am not sure. The vampire one is not called the Pyramid Awakes. The vampire one's called something else. We'll sack it with Calfrans. Some quick cash. Kind of ran the wrong direction, but that's okay.
Master Engineer.
He's level 11. He's level
Master
5. He's
Engineer.
level 5.
Expert in innovation.
I think he can definitely take it.
Pioneer of progress. Onwards, there is much to do.
Protector of the weak. I serve Sigmar.
All right. I wonder if we should keep Marienburg. I was not planning on keeping it, but I mean, it would be maybe nice to keep it. I mean, I don't like to wipe out the... I like to kind of keep the Empire the way that the Empire sort of is, and Marienburg is normally its own thing. But technically it's not an elect account, and they are rebels kind of and stuff, so I mean, we could take it out.
Champion of the faith.
Wouldn't technically be illegal.
My good sense.
I command here. Let's go.
For the Empire. A brisk pace? I do not tolerate stupidity. Work to do. Prudence would be wise at this time.
True servant of Sigmar.
For Sigmar and Verena.
I kind of want to attack Montfort.
Master Engineer. You are all fit, I trust. Sir? What do you require? Sigmar guides us forth.
I don't know, should I just take out the dwarfs?
Welcome, men of the Empire.
Oh no, I've got a trade agreement with them. Fuck.
Each minor refinement is a step in the process.
Alright, I guess I can't go to war with them then. Yeah, I guess we should stick the plan, which is get in, smash Kemler, get the fuck out, and go back after Kazrak. Sell everything in here. I was kind of thinking of taking out Baston. But yeah, I don't know.
Advance on them!
Awaiting orders.
Another master builder. Could build the knights and the build the knights and the walls.
Master Engineer.
kind of want that fleet fighter general. Kind of want to try this trade out at some point, but yeah, I'll take the fleet footage.
The nation calls.
Fleet footage is so good. Yeah, I think I like kind of charging general, especially if they get the Griffin. Be kind of cool.
A poor outlook indeed.
Speak. I will hear you now.
Non-aggression, but yeah, see, I kind of want to take his capital out next turn.
Many ideas and so little time.
Alright, we'll demand Neganov's return. Oh, actually, I mean, Ostermark is going to get wiped out anyway, right? Although, if a faction gets wiped out, that automatically reduces everybody's... Wait, what does it do? What happens when a faction gets wiped out? Does that reduce everyone's fealty? Yeah, I think like everyone gets... If one of the factions gets wiped out, that gives like everyone -1 fealty or something, doesn't it? So maybe it's in my interest to keep them alive or something. I mean, they're going to get wiped out anyway. We're going to go revive them, but... I can't remember what happens exactly, but I know it's not good. You lose 1 fealty with everyone. I think you get 1 freebie.
I am France. They will obey.
I'm France. They will obey. Okay, so... I'm just going to move him out of the way. And
bringing plans to fruition.
into, just to make sure they're definitely not in the way in any shape or form.
Ulrich's will.
And get Calfrans in there.
No peace, just war.
So he's currently got 41, which is 30%.
Imperial Scholar.
He's going to be 33.
Raise your weapons.
Pioneer.
Yeah, so he would slightly lose movement if we
in pursuit of
join this guy into him. But if we let Carl bounce off, let Carl bounce off and then join him in, then we shouldn't lose any movement.
Praise Sigma.
Invention is my gift. A land ship would be quicker. Inspiration beckons. For the Empire. My inventions serve the Empire. Work to do. I will continue my studies there. Pioneer of progress.
Fuck you.
Grand inventor. Oh, I despair. 'Tis the wisest path. Onwards, there is much to do.
Cool.
Men, we must attack.
Make ourselves secure. Maintain supply lines. Prepare the defenses.
Cheaper Winds of Magic.
Fight for our nation.
Get our +1 Empire captains. 50 growth doesn't really matter. Troll. Oh, 50 growth I guess is okay, kind of, because Great Swords and Reichsguard, I've got them in my army right now, so I guess that's a good advantage straight away.
As the Empire demands.
Men, war calls.
Right, so I'm going to take this apart. I've got the next 4 days, well today and 3 more days after this off work, so we can stream hardcore every day. But I'm thinking maybe I want to like try to just, I don't know, not what am I trying to say? I'm thinking I might like have a lunch break and like not stream too long. Like I'm not going to go for like 16 hours or some shit, you know. I'm like, but yeah, I'm thinking I might like have a cruisy lunch break for like 20 minutes, half an hour, then like maybe only stream for like 10 or 12 hours today total, so that I'm not like totally exhausted, and then tomorrow, you know. So I'm still gonna do like good hardcore streaming days, but I'm thinking instead of just, yeah, I'm gonna like pace myself a little bit more, I think. 'Cause I think last week I got a bit fucking worn out.
Loaded, sir!
The only bad thing about that whole scenario is that I don't have anything delicious to eat for lunch. So it's like, what's the point of even having lunch if there's nothing delicious?
Ready to fire!
I was gonna kill them. Yeah, we'll just bring them up.
Sparta's the target! The Heldenhammer! We are Sigmar's heirs!
Battle wizards! What? Battle awaits!
Carl's got his Pegasus. He's pretty happy.
Halberdiers!
Happy Pegasus boy. I'm going to start doing some magic damage to these guys. It'll do magic damage and hopefully it'll knock some of them off the insta-kilgrim as well. Yeah, these guys are all dead. Yeah, they don't like magic damage too much. That was pretty cheap to take out a quarter of the unit.
Our weapons are yours!
When I don't know what to eat, I usually just make a ham and cheese tomato sandwich with salt and pepper. Oh, actually, yeah, we don't have any white bread though. We've only got like whole grain bread. And like tomato sandwiches are pretty good, but I feel like they're a lot better when you've got like proper white bread. I like whole grain bread in general. I feel like it's a bit better for you and also a bit more substantial and stuff. But yeah, if it's gonna be like a ham sandwich or like certain types of sandwiches, like classic sandwiches, like they have to be white bread for me. Where the fuck is this? Are they going for my artillery? Fuck. Oh shit. I mean I gotta admit I do love the bats these days. Like they're so they're fucking brutal.
Yes, my lord!
Imperial Inventor!
Break.
Sigma preserve us!
They're dead. They're gone. I think I lost my mortar.
For the Emperor!
Luckily, we just got some new mortars.
Death
That's good
awaits
timing, I guess.
you!
Why are these guys not retreating off the edge of the field? It's like right there. 2 out of 44. 1 out of 22. I think that's not enough. I think if we had 3 alive, if we had 3 left alive, then that would be enough for them to live. But I think that's not 2 is not quite enough. That sucks.
Yes!
I got battered.
Firearms loaded!
I mean, as much as I hate that when that happens, the bats come out and get you. I love the fact that the AI does that. Like, that's so cool. I prefer sourdough bread, but whole grain is also good. Yeah, well, we get this. Mrs. Mercy's found this really good sourdough bread. It's like sourdough, but it's also whole grain, and it's like really dense. And it's not like that shitty, you know, the sourdough bread with like the really big bubbles in it. And it's kind of like Swiss cheese of bubbles almost, and it can get really dry and hard as well when you toast it and stuff. This is not like that. This is like this super dense, like thick sort of one, and it's sort of chewy and yeah, dense. I don't know. It just feels like more like a meal. Like, yeah, it feels like more like a meal. Like it feels like almost like meat or something, you know, like it feels like good food, like not just like empty carbs bread, you know. It's really good, yeah. But it still has that kind of like carby satisfaction of having toast and stuff. But it's like, yeah, but it's like real good. Yeah, but anyway, but we don't have any of that. We've only got the normal whole grain. We ran out. I could make some 2-minute noodles. I got some mee goreng. I can make some 2-minute noodles. That does taste good. There's good mouth taste, but in terms of that feeling like real food, it doesn't really have that aspect going on. I've got some frozen steaks, but I'm not really willing to commit the time to cook a steak. I've got eggs and I've got bread. I think eggs on toast is where it's at. Good combination of fast and easy, but also the eggs make it like real food. I think we've got a winner. Right, let's get these before they fuck us up. We'll do that. Well, I didn't do as much damage as I was hoping. Debuff them. Oh, there's 2 units of them. Shit. Alright, let's get the fuck out of here. I should change my mind. Change my mind. Cancel. Cancel. Oh, that wizard's stuck.
At speed! Charge! Swiftly!
Alright, cool. Escaped.
Date order! Battle and blood awaits!
Yeah, that was a masterstroke of AI, like deleting my artillery with their bats. I'll pay that. That was good. That was a good effort.
Finding range, sir! Sigma guides us! Formation! March!
Beating shit out of this White King. So much for your ancient warrior skills from an elder age. Meet the new breed.
Sigma's heirs! I will not stand
Smite him. Oh, they chucked the heal on him. Too little, too late, I'm afraid.
Position. Gairan rises. The power of
Boom. Oh, look at that. Most of the unit just got chopped off. Well, I fair bit of the unit anyway.
For Heldenhammer! Mortar! Moving out, sir! Form a ring of steel! Yes, sir! Go! No lingering!
That arrow's taking a minute.
genius guides me. My gun and saber. Look out!
Yeah, I don't think my guns are doing much here. I might. Oh no, they're. I think if we put them up really closer and put them in that formation, we'll hit more stuff there.
Form a ring of steel.
By God, Marat! Let's die that low!
Flinked a few of them off.
What? Quick march! Moving now! Architect of destruction! Imperial inventor! Armed with knowledge! Mortar! Karl Franz!
I'm gonna soften them up a little bit. Not sure if I've quite got enough archer power. It's got a heap of shit left. They're getting wrecked with archers. Hit him in the back. Get him to turn around, hopefully get shot in the back by archers. Oh yeah, they got dropped. Nice mortar shot there. These guys can probably come in here and start grenading more effectively. I'm going to pull him back into range of the archers. There we go. chewing them up. Get in there. Slowly chewing our way through it. Not taking too much damage. Apart from the cuff rounds. Got a lot of dead hits. I usually use orc boar chariots, but I did this run. Wow, they're strong. Oh, really? Yeah, I don't know. Yeah, chariots are just. I don't know. I just think they just used. I think I just need too much micro, and I don't want to spend the time and effort on them a lot of the time, and and that kind of thing. But I don't know. Then other times it's fun. Like if that's your main focus of charioting, then it's kind of fun, I guess. What sort of army composition do you go for with your chariots? Do you go like mass chariots, or you have like 4 of them with like what do you like? Do you go for like some artillery and some archers and put that in a corner far away, and then have your chariots operating like way forward, or do you have like a normal kind of battle line with like a main line engaging the enemy and the chariots kind of around the edges, like doing stuff, or what's the play? Usually 4 heroes, 6 big uns, 6 to 8 big uns, 4 chariots, and 4 stone trolls. Oh, so you just don't have any. You don't have any static units. You just have the whole army is just like a rush army, kind of microing everything at the same time. And you have to constantly micro like every single unit, right? There's nothing that really is brawly there, like that you can just leave in. I guess the stone trolls you can leave in if they're winning, if they're against something that they're going to win against. How many stone trolls do you have? 4, yeah. So your stone trolls kind of, and your big uns. And and your heroes, I guess. Your stone trolls, your big uns, and your heroes kind of form a bit of a semi-static thing. Like, so you might charge your heroes in first, and then a bit of stuff will like blob around that, and then the stone trolls will charge in, or the big uns will charge in, the stone trolls will charge in. But then you pull the big uns out, but you leave the stone trolls in a little bit longer. Or simultaneously, the chariots are not going into that blob that you just created, but the chariots are like going around the periphery, taking out loose units and stuff. That kind of deal. I use infantry heroes in blob, chariots come in the back and chase archers. Ah, okay. Yep. Do you find like chariots are better at killing archers than cavalry? Like I feel like, like what do you call it? Like Reichsguard, just normal Reichsguard, non-armor piercing, good charge bonus. Like they just fuck archers up real good, like low armor, low melee defense archers. Whereas I feel like, I don't know, like chariots are cool because it's more instantaneous. Like the chariot just like runs over them and takes off like 25% of their hit points straight away, whereas the Reichsguard will like hit into them and take like 5 or 10% of their hit points straight away, but then the charge bonus will kick in and they'll like just chew through like 40% of the unit like within a few seconds, and then you pull them out and put them back in. You know what I mean? But over that like 13 seconds, I feel like the chariot, like the cavalry maybe does more damage, like over that time. By the time you've cycle charged them out and back in again or whatever, like I don't know. But yeah, I haven't used the orc turret, so I mean I don't know. Yeah, I lost that mortar. Yeah, that was a mistake on my part. But fair play to the AI. They outplayed me. Damn,
Bring me to my men.
That sucks so much. I always forget about that.
Master Engineer. Imperial Scholar. Burdened with brilliance as the Empire demands. I want inventory within the hour.
Yeah, I should have at least backspaced it, but I was just not ready for it. I was too busy lamenting my dead mortars.
Yes, to unite the provinces.
So we could smash Baston.
They will obey.
And I kind of feel like we should.
Master Engineer.
Summon the Elector Counts.
Prudence would be wise at this time.
Praise Sigmar.
Sigmarite Archlector.
Grand Inventor.
Should I build money? Should I build iron? One orc boar chariot deleted an Empire crossbow unit in one charge, 100 to 0. Okay, well that's definitely better than what my Reichsguard would do.
Master Engineer.
I mean, the Reichsguard would could beat them in one charge. Like they could charge in, break the unit, and then, you know, in one charge. Same, I guess. But they wouldn't. But the unit wouldn't be dead. They'd still have like 35% or 40% of their health left or whatever after the charge.
Invention.
That's like,
is
you know,
my
best
gift.
case scenario. If you didn't leave the Reichsguard to work though, they might not be able to wipe them out.
Small but substantial modifications. Working alone is a blessing. I detest being surrounded by things.
I command here.
So, Master Engineer. Work to do. Forge ahead! So many ideas. 'Tis the wisest path. It seems I have much to consider first. Bringing plans to fruition. A land ship would be quicker.
I will marshal the men. Let us move.
Do I want to keep recruiting here? I don't know.
Engineer.
The engineer
Sagacity
is
personified.
master builder, right? Yeah. So, 2 turns to upgrade, 1 turn for that one.
War drives progress. Orienting.
Yeah, now he's in Altdorf. No, he's not in Altdorf.
Mind of mechanisms.
He's in Altdorf. Oh, he's already in.
Architect
Oh, he's
of
already in the same.
victory.
He's only got to be in the same province. He doesn't have to be in the same settlement. That's okay. We can recruit our new noble lord that we just got.
Praise
Sick.
Sigma. What does the Emperor bid?
So now we can build that in 1 turn. That in 1 turn. 2 turns. Starting to get expensive. Alright, let's send we'll send one to
The nation calls.
start sending one to Voltmar.
Cleanse the Empire. Yes, my lord. What do you require? Of course.
For the Empire!
Here to serve.
One, 2, 3, 4.
Burdened with brilliance.
True servant of Sigma. Your word is my command.
Expert in innovation.
By all means. I know you would cherish the sound of your own voice.
I hope we still got that money next turn.
Imperial Scholar. Pioneer of progress.
Alright, I kind of need a bit of money just to last me for 1 turn.
To the provinces.
It is forbidden.
If he tries to go for these guys,
Ready to serve.
can we take him?
Devotee of the lady.
How many units could he be recruiting? They could be recruiting shitloads. Yeah.
Master Engineer.
Well, I don't need the master builder anymore.
To the provinces?
Champion of progress. What?
Don't need this lord if I'm not going to recruit.
So many ideas.
Kind of need that one. We can we can backstab this guy next turn and get a lot of money back, but potentially. Paravon. Yeah, Paravon we don't need to be at war with, I guess.
Fine enough to make your words palatable.
Sure. It's probably going to make the Wood Elves not really that friendly towards us, but that's what it is.
Our neighbors in the east deign to visit. I hope you bring glad tidings.
Alright, we get military alliance. Yeah, military alliance growing in. And oh, I should have made him break some alliances probably as well.
Let it be known that my noble charity allows lessers their moment.
This guy's got a non-aggression pact with Musion. What a savage. He's a criminal, clearly. Needs to be wiped out. Open the gates. Wait, it was less than 3 turns. Yeah, it's this. We'll get. Yeah, in 6 turns we get 2 more growth. So gates again. $105 speed on my orc boar chariots at the moment. Not too shabby. Yeah, nice. Yeah, you got that big impact damage that speed obviously helps because they got really high mass, and then you've got the charge attack on them as well, probably. I assume they got charge attack too. Oh, that was not the. Oh, okay, shit. That was not the noble. Alright, what province are we in? We're in Gisero.
In the name of Magnus.
Now we're in Montfort Baston. Crap.
By the comet.
Oh, crap. Can we trade Montfort for Gisero?
I am not in a good mood, manling. Say your piece.
We can. I could trade Montfort for Blackstone Posts.
My inventions serve the Empire.
Come then, messenger. Spit out your words
So I'm
so I
trying
can
to
be
just
done with them.
cheese as much cash as I can out of these fools. Alright, cool. So we'll trade, we'll trade Montfort for Blackstone Post. Plus a heap of cash.
All right.
Then, because we're in Montfort, we'll recruit a noble lord here.
The Empire.
Oh, character's army when in own territory. Fuck, I thought it was armies in territory. So it only works if it's hero. Crap.
For the wisdom of
I did
Valea.
not. read the instructions correctly. No, that's right. We're speaking back out again. Does anyone know if triangulation and engineer heroes stack? Yeah, I'm pretty sure it does. So yes, triangulation and engineer heroes does stack.
I am Prince and Emperor.
So yeah, there's some sort of sweet spot depending on which units you're using and stuff where more engineers makes them do more damage. But then if you have too many engineers, then you don't have, you know, if you have 19 engineers and you only have like one gyrocopter, then the gyrocopter probably doesn't do as much damage as if you had like 2 gyrocopters and 18 engineers. But you know, there's like a sweet spot of balance.
Bring me to my men.
Alrighty, I think we're kind of there.
An immaculate execution.
Alright, something like that. Can we get one more load out?
Master engineer.
No. That's it, we're done.
Yes, General.
Alright, so I think we betray Baston, and then we we betray Baston, and then we take the money and run and go back after Kazrak and try to reclaim all of our empire, you know, repair all of our empire provinces. Yeah, I think I might completely cash out. I mean, I would eventually like to own Montfort and maybe Blackstone Post, but +1 fealty for all elect accounts. See, if you get +1 fealty for all your elect accounts, just say there's, you know, just say you've got there's 8 elect accounts alive at the time when you do it, then that means you get +8 prestige per turn from fealty from your elect accounts. So it would take, you know, 110 turns or something before you would even remotely get that prestige back. So it's not really worth it from a prestige point of view. If you're worried about some of your elect accounts rebelling, then that might help, but I don't know. I feel like it'd be, yeah, I feel like you're better off just spending the prestige on the individual elect accounts that are in trouble. So I pretty much would always take the prestige, I think. Grunberg recruited a witch hunter. So yeah, so this witch hunter event kind of happened. But yeah, the witch hunter event happened in the same turn as the other event happened. So that's what I was sort of saying. So Vasily was saying that Vasily's theory was there's, you know, a 1 in 5 chance of having an event, and then once you have an event, there's a big list of events that it can come from, and some of those events are unusual locations, some of them aren't. But like, there's obviously different event pools because, yeah, this event popped in the same same turn as the other event. But I had thought that the Empire kind of special events overwrote, you know, I thought they did happen instead of other events. But I don't know, not instead of this one. So yeah, I don't know.
Grand inventor.
All right, well, maybe I'll leave it there. I'm gonna have a little intermission for probably 20 minutes or so. Just gonna eat a couple of eggs on toast, and then you know, relax for 10-15 minutes, relax my eyeballs, stretch my limbs, and all that kind of stuff, and then I'll be ready to come back and put in another 10 hours of gaming, I reckon. So yeah, I'm not sure if I should put up the would you guys rather look at the would you guys rather have the screen here doing its thing, or would you rather have the background up? No worries, I'll have some lunch and I shall return. Alright guys, be back in a bit.
Nobody understands the importance of ballistic calculations these days. It is impossible to make men perfect. Machines, on the other hand.
Huzzah! We returneth. Programming as usual. Sorry about that little intermission. Just had to get some lunch and refresh my drink and get ready for the second phase. I gotta say, this campaign is very cozy. Enjoying the Karl Franzness. Alright,
Work to do.
so yeah, so my plan is to betray Baston. Well, we never made any agreements with them, to be fair, so not really a betrayal, it's just, you know, just the way the cookie crumbles, just the way things pan out sometimes.
Master engineer.
The nation calls.
Invention is my gift.
So it's only tier 2, so there's basically no point
If you want it
in
done right.
occupying it, because we're going to occupy it at tier 1 anyway, so we may as well sack it.
You would make demands of the lady? Surely you jest.
Alright, 4.9k. Yeah, nice. We get them to break their non-aggression pact with Argulon, which will make Argulon like hate them. And then they won't mind as much when we
Better that man
fuck them over. We could sell him Montfort as well. Yeah, Montfort's got a growth building, which we don't really want. Cunning there. Cunning is pretty hot. Cunning's pretty hot right now. I don't mind strong as well. 10 armor, extra attack.
The nation calls. Be quick, before my lady tires of your presence. Should this stop the green filth?
All right, cool. And then we shall declare war on them.
Imperial Scholar.
Speak your mind.
We pulled Corone into the war as well, so they're they don't like
Take them down.
the stone.
What you ask is impossible.
Our neighbors in the east deign to visit. I hope
Yeah, they
you
don't like
bring
the
glad
gifts that we
tidings.
gave to Baston, but they like the war with Baston, so that's good. Sorry about that.
For the Empire. I shall begin.
We'll retake the settlements that we gave away.
Yes, my lord. Who calls?
I was hoping that would like blow up the growth building, but
What does the Emperor bid?
Burdened with brilliance, my inventions serve the Empire. Expert in innovation, just as I designed. Pioneer of progress. Inspiration beckons.
As you say.
Guard yourselves!
and I think we want Karl Franz in there as well.
I see no other option.
I serve the Heldenhammer.
Prepare the defenses!
All right.
Who calls?
healing.
Warrior
I'm gonna
of
put these
Sigma.
guys in
Drill.
here, just temporarily.
Master craftsman.
Yeah, one turn again because we've got the 2 master builders. We've got 1 master builder there. Also, noble. Human dwarf, it is Warhammer time, yeah. Correct.
Direct me. I trust.
Oh, the Wish Hunter, I forgot to move him.
Yes, blessed is this action.
Oh yeah, what new Empire captains we got? Confident Cunning. Yeah, Cunning is alright, but...
So?
Alright, we'll send this guy down here. He's going to go visit Volkmar. And hopefully we'll be able to confederate him by the time we'll have, you know, we'll get there around the same time as we get enough points to be able to confederate him.
Work to do.
I kept this guy probably unnecessarily.
Imperial Scholar.
Any way to get regen on Grimgore? Yeah, you can get that item seed of whatever it's called.
This is it, men.
Oh, you mean the trait?
So many ideas.
No, if you kill Aranessa, you can get area regeneration in the water. Hamza was saying that if you wipe out von Carstein and then revive them, then they'll come back with Isabella as one of their lords. I know that used to work. I'm not sure if it still does anymore, but that could be a possibility. And then kill Isabella for regeneration. I haven't tried that myself. I just noticed somebody was saying that you could do it in chat. Yeah. I don't know if anyone else knows if it's still current. I do have Vampire endgame on. It's already started. Did you wipe out von Carstein before you started the Vampire endgame? Does Isabella spawn as Lord? No, not if you didn't wipe them out beforehand. Alright, I guess we're gonna have to fight it. It also needs some WD-40. Yep. Summon the Electrocounts.
More oil! It squeaks!
Well, this is mortar firing. Probably would do better if it wasn't in the middle of the trees. Waiting for these guys to shoot me, but they don't seem to.
An animated gate! Wherever I am needed! My aim is unwavering!
Cool. He's not getting shot, is he? No, he's good. Oh no, he's getting shot a little bit. He's given better than he's getting there. That's where that accuracy comes in. See, they got the shit accuracy, they can't hit him. He's lost 6 hit points so far. Oh, I need to hit him twice now. 2 arrows. an entire unit. They hit Carl for runs though, he's a bit bigger, a bit of a bigger target. I wonder if Carl can kill their lord. That'd be pretty cool. Probably won't be able to keep in contact properly. Nope. He's getting a few hits into her, but not yeah, taking a lot of damage from that.
Of Sigmar!
Let the woods awaken!
There's the Lord still not in there. No, we took out the archers. It's good.
Calculating distance. Ranging target. Fire! Fire! Take the ground! Ready to fire! Ready for war! I understand!
Need to get this guy in here, chucking some bombs into there as well. Yeah, this is looking pretty good. Cleaning up. Cleaning up.
We're Sigma's heirs! Obey! Bestride innovation! By my design!
Where the fuck is this guy going? Get in the door, dickhead. Jesus. I've ordered him through there about 3 times.
Call France!
Excuse my French. Gotta get that purple sword. I don't even get the trait. Yeah, there's 2 purple swords that you can get, but then you have to give up Gitsnik, Grimgor's special weapon. Like, I mean, the purple sword's probably better, the Doomseeker or Deathseeker, or whatever it's called. Like, they're probably better, I guess, with the regeneration and everything, but it's kind of suck having to lose your, like, you know, special, unique weapon.
Battle wizards!
For the Emperor!
Yeah, here he is. He's coming. He's coming in. This guy needs to get out of there.
Let's die that blow!
Don't despair! For the Empire! The Empire endures! Ulrich's wrath on them! The smartphone!
Oh yeah, let's get ahead of the business. Yeah, what item slot does he have free? Yeah, I mean, if you could get a seed of what's it called? The talisman? Seed of whatever. Basically gives him regeneration in combat. That'd be alright. But you'll have to lose your talisman of preservation or whatever you got in that slot.
My rule is absolute!
the potion of healing. If he's not taking too much damage, the potion of healing is possibly better because then you still have the talisman. Depending on what enchanted you got.
Taking aim! Take the ground! Taking aim!
You get it? Yeah, he wounded it.
Kill that. No lingering. For Heldenhammer.
Conditions acceptable.
Excuse me. Finally got to use the field trebuchet in old realms. Pretty meh. Yeah. Yeah, they're pretty easy to get a hold of, but they're not very good, you reckon? What the fuck is this guy doing? He's always trying to get himself killed. What an idiot. Carl Franz is actually trying to get himself killed as well.
Quick march!
What's going on with that, Carl?
Armed with knowledge! Yes, General! Take the ground! Direct fire!
I am its vessel.
Load it, sir!
Ready!
The Empire endures! To arms, men! Putting theory into practice! Yes, my lord! Get them! Eager for battle! Firearms loaded!
Oh, these both walls here. Oh shit. Alright, well we can probably shoot them down.
At once! I am life!
Moving now!
All things must wither!
Let's get these guys topped up. One more. I don't think you've made it in yet, Thrasher. Sorry, buddy. I was on a break. Yeah, you're still in the role of glory. Oh yeah, you're gonna be a witch hunter actually. We've got a bunch of heroes now. We got a witch hunter, we got a warrior priest, empire captain. You got your choice if you're still around. Actually, the noble captain plus Karl Franz plus Reichsguard with the captain spec'd into cavalry could be nice. I think I'm going to get, what's his name, Bruckner, but I don't think he buffs cavalry, does he? He only buffs demis. He looks really cool when he rides his horse and has his helmet on there. Pretty important.
Take the valuables, burn the rest.
A few scribes. Make sure that Karl Franz has one of them.
Master engineer.
6-6.
Imperial scholar. Pioneer of progress. Compelled by good sense.
True servant of Sigmar.
Work to do.
Awaiting orders. For the Emperor! Protector of
Hey,
the
Zealous. Another day, another glorious France campaign indeed.
Master Engineer.
Indeed. All right, so we could stay here and take out Grom, but I kind of want to get back to the Empire and saving it. Midland looks like it's getting wiped out.
Archlector!
What does the Emperor bid?
Manlings come. They only do when they want something.
Don't post for Grungzint. It's a pretty bad deal for them, but I'll take it.
Yes.
They'll probably let us keep trading Blackstone and Grungzint back and forth forever, I would imagine. Oh, because Blackstone didn't have anything built in it. Nah, no mods, mate. Just vanilla.
By Sigmar!
Burdened with brilliance.
Welcome, men of the Empire.
By the way, you may know this already, you can keep the pool of state troop units if you take the capital and assign a lord as elector and then sell it back to the city. Just don't use the same lord. Yes, no, I do. I'm very much aware of that, Zalos. And you can also get their special item as well. So we can get their Dragon Tooth and the Stonebreaker and all that kind of stuff. Yeah, no, that's the way I always play. I don't like to conquer the other elect accounts, so yeah, I always try and like rescue their settlements, and then if they lose their capital like Hergig, I'll take it, assign one of my guys as an elect account, get access to their troops and their special item, and then sell it back to them. But yeah, no, thanks for the reminder. But yeah, no, I'm all over that one. That's my whole thing.
Master Engineer. Invention is my gift.
Summon the Elector Counts!
For the Empire!
Alright, actually, I
In the
might,
name of Magnus.
might condense
An immaculate execution.
I am Prince and Emperor.
some of these.
The Empire.
Sagacity personified. So many ideas. My inventions serve the Empire.
I was huge on that. Yeah, I really like it as well because I hate the idea of, like conquering the other Empire factions when I'm playing as Karl Franz. I just feel like it's very un-Empire-y, you know.
Sigmar's crown.
So yeah, it was
A land
nice
ship
to,
would be quicker.
nice to have the option not to.
Master Engineer. Prudence would be wise at this time. Pioneer of progress.
Bring me to my men. I see no other option.
Servant of the faith.
boys? Bring Grom his chopper. Get gits here.
Strength rank 35. I wonder if I intentionally... Is an all-state troops army good with France? I never play a campaign long enough to find out myself. Hey, Bassett. Not particularly, I wouldn't say. Because if you're trying to do an all-state troops unit, army, then you're just going to be recruiting all the state troops you can get, you know, without having a plan or anything about what units you actually want, you know. But if you want to have that sort of variety army, I think, you know, Karl Franz gets bonuses for it. So it's like, it's not necessarily going to be the most optimal or the best thing you could do, but, you know, it's still going to be cool. You're going to have some cool units and stuff.
Sigmarite
Yeah, it depends what you mean by
Archlector.
good. It's like, yeah, it'll be better than a stack of like unshielded spearmen and basic tier 0 archers. But is it going to be as good as like, you know, I don't know what sort of doom stacks you like, but yeah, full warrior priest doom stack with some artillery, or, you know, a full stack of like, or a half stack of like, you know, Knights of Moor or something for tanking, plus like, you know, grenade launchers or some shit. Like, nah, it's probably not going to be as good as those type of like, you know, meta type armies. Yeah, 20 land ships. It's not going to be better than that, probably.
Ready.
It'll be cheaper though.
Grand inventor. Burdened with brilliance.
But I think I mean I like to get some electoral count state troops units into Karl Franz's army. A lot of the state troop units are low tier though, so
Seems I have much to consider first.
yeah, a lot of them are low tier. So like the, you know, Sutzen's mortars or whatever, like they're pretty cool, but they're only like a tier 2 unit.
Is it time?
I do Karabbergs plus Reichsguard. Yeah, sounds pretty good.
Work to do. Ready to serve.
How much money has he got?
You done Grom wrong. You gonna pay.
I don't know how well this is going to work out, but I'm going to try anyway. So we're going to try to fuck over Grom, and then, but not actually attack him. Like normally I would fuck him over with real estate scams and then attack them. But this time I'm going to try and fuck him over real estate scams and then just not attack him, and hopefully just hope that his nearby enemies wipe him out instead, and just see how that plays out. So yeah, it's probably going to be a really bad idea. But it'll give us a huge cash influx.
You've gone Grom's way. Get out of it, or else.
Did they buff the Empire specific traits? Yeah, they did, yeah. Montfort and Gisero. Helmgart. Right, so we've got him at like minus 4,000 now. He's still pretty strong though, so he's probably going to be a bit pissed off with me. Yeah, I should really go after him, shouldn't I? But oh well.
So,
What's done is done.
Horsley grows, I can tell. You come thinking.
I serve Sigmar. Sigmar is with us.
Alright, so we pulled Corone into war against
the Emperor.
To the
Grom.
provinces. Who calls?
Bringing plans to fruition. I want inventory within the hour for the Empire.
Praise be to Sigmar.
Ready. So?
Alright, cool. I think, should we try and take over Paravon? I don't know, maybe. Still thinking I could take Paravon and then sell that into Aguilon. Or maybe like an alliance or a non-aggression pact or something. Maybe to join the war. Yeah, now we've got 18,000 gold, so we're swimming in cash.
Scholar. So many ideas. Rearm and remodel.
Hey, Sorty, how you going, buddy?
Work to do.
Yeah, that should be enough. That little escapade there should be enough to finance all of our works in the Empire.
For the Empire.
Nothing you can say is gonna...
My strategies are impeccable.
Summon the Elector Counts.
You dare come at me making demands? Call yourself men of the Empire?
I wish I could change. I could trade Marienburg for Fort Berberus. I'm not sure if it's worth it. I feel like Marienburg will eventually get taken out anyway. So we'll be able to get it back.
My hand hovers close to my blade. Utter your demand before I raise it.
Engineer.
Perceptive is pretty good.
Let us forge our fate.
Discipline's really good.
Engineer.
Some nice traits, nice ones of the new ones for the Empire.
Direct me. I will marshal the men.
So yeah, so noble. So how many armies we got? 4. 400.
What does the Emperor bid?
What do you think about us doing the... What do you think about us doing the quest battle right now? Like, or next turn? feel like we've got a lot of shitty archers, but yeah, it might be doable.
Who calls? Imperial Scholar. Invention is my gift.
The Empire.
Alright, I'll respec this guy out and kind of want to keep cycling lords a little bit, I think.
Master Engineer. Ever upwards, eh?
I'll get this Monster Hunter one. We might
Warrior of Sigmar.
get into a monster duel and be able to try out that skill and see if it's any good.
Yes, to unite the provinces.
Yes, son of Sigmar.
Good. Yeah, fuck it, let's construct an outpost, why not? We might want to get some cavalry. Training in cavalry. Carl's back in action. Yeah, I just wanted to let the Empire like kind of grow and flourish and hopefully get a few unusual locations and just kind of see what happens, but I'm wondering if maybe Karl Franz is like, you know, the one lord that gets the least unusual locations out of any faction because he has so many events, like so many like Empire events that pop, and maybe some of those block out the unusual locations. I mean, I know you can still get unusual locations because I've, you know, gotten them. Alrighty, how's Gorsel? Oh, Gorsel's right. Gorsel's their capital.
By the comet. What? Now?
Oh, they took it.
Yes, were it not for the kind heart of the Lady Ariel, you would already be dead.
Yeah, I wonder if I When I played as Kadrin, I got 5 locations in 13 turns, and then for 20 turns I got nothing. Yeah, well, Vasily's theory was that at the start of the game, when you haven't expanded much and you don't have as many events that can trigger, you have more chance of getting the unusual locations because you don't have as many other events that can possibly trigger. But the more that you spread out and do stuff, the more events that you become valid for, like that you unlock, kind of thing. So the more events you've got unlocked, the less chance of getting an unusual location because there'll be more things in the pool to choose from. But yeah, I don't know how valid that. Like, I don't know if that's exactly, how it is, but that would, like, what you're saying would kind of, support what he was saying. Yeah, so I want the Wood Elves to come into the war against Grom.
Were it not for the kind heart of the Lady Ariel, you would already be dead.
So 8.7k or 5.9k plus Parabon. Is Parabon a ruin?
Lord of the Asray!
That's right, look out. It's not a ruin, that's built up. That's ready to go, right?
I will marshal the men.
Protector, your forebears weep tears of blood in their eternal halls. Such is their disappointment.
Alright. What? That's weird. Do we just lose a heap of value because I moved that lord out?
To strengthen the Empire, to the provinces.
Your time on this world is short. You would be unwise to waste it here.
Oh, it's because I was doing Baston before. No, it was just because I was doing. I thought I was doing. I thought Montfort was worth something to them, but it's not. Yeah, that's alright.
A wise choice.
Yes, my lord.
Cool. All right. So they're now at war. The Wood Elves and Bretonnia are both now at war with Grom. So I'm hoping the two of them together can make him die.
I am France. They will obey.
So many ideas. Onwards, there is much to do.
Yeah, I'm probably gonna
work to do.
Switch him for
No finer commander, just as I designed. Never complacent.
Alrighty, what do we want? We want the Reichsguard, I guess, but we can't. Does Karl Franz have -1 recruitment time for Reichsguard?
I am Prince and Emperor.
No. I feel like he should have -1 recruitment time for Reichsguard. That sucks.
Master Engineer.
That's right, we'll just get Empire Knights. They're just
Gifted
as good.
So,
Basically the same thing. Alright, let's get
No
a
finer schematics. Diligent creator. Contraptions to
engineer.
hasten our movement.
By the comet.
For the Empire.
A time to heal.
I played Slayer only and got location, which on recruitment gave me plus 20% melee attack, 10% melee defense, and plus 20 armor. For Slayers, it's huge. Yeah, that'd be really cool. I wonder if going Slayers only was good as well, because it gave you less events than if you had to recruit different types of, you know, maybe there's like a certain event that you get after you've recruited a certain amount of cavalry. It'll be like, you know, cavalry recruiter, recruit 5 more cavalry or some shit. But if you just don't recruit, you know, don't recruit any cavalry, you don't get those. Yeah, is that the Demon Forge, the one you're talking about, Rudy?
The Empire! War drives progress. My calculations will ease our journey.
Oh, the corn one. Oh, the corn sort of end game sort of one. So is it declaring war on random factions all the time and stuff?
If I had my way, the Wild Hunt would trample you into the earth. Your forebears weep tears of blood in their eternal halls. Such is their disappointment. Yes.
No, cool. I'm gonna try and sell this to Bretonia. Yeah, I'll work it out.
Warrior of Sigmar, champion of the faith.
Look at the whole map with Citra last weekend. Mid-game and late game is kind of OP because of unlimited armies that you can have after the new patch. Yeah, nice. When you say unlimited armies though, like the unlimited ones are just all skeletons though, right?
Direct me. Yes?
Like I didn't play very much of it, but I got the impression that you could get a lot more like scorpions and you know, you get a lot more constructs like a faster and more regularly than you used to be able to. But if you want to have like just millions printing armies, then you're going to be printing skeleton armies, yeah. If you outpace your capacity. Can you use jars to buy hero capacity as well? Or only army capacity?
Here to serve. True servant of Sigmar.
I trust no man. By the silver hammer, yes.
Who calls?
Jarrett von Drashaw, Captain of the Empire. Cavalryman. Gentleman. Duelist. I have many Tomb Scorpion armies. I could globally recruit War Sphinx in one turn. I conquered the whole map in 120 turns with 40 armies. So you didn't need to recruit any skeletons, is that what you're saying?
Routes of fabrication possible.
Yes.
Architect of victory.
Burdened with brilliance.
Protector of the weak.
Alrighty.
War is much like engineering. Logistics.
Yeah, cool. That's good. Yeah, I think like yeah, I think Tomb King's like the Tomb King's update I thought was good because it sort of changed the it improved them without changing their essential vibe. Like I feel like the Tomb Kings still function like basically the same as they did before, but just everything kind of works better and it ramps up faster and it feels better. But it's not like they changed the fundamental feeling of the Tomb Kings. Like they still kind of develop the same way, but it's just better now, more streamlined, more I guess. Get so much more jars. Got about 1,200 after one battle. Cap is 25,000, so you need to spend them. Oh, you can't hold more than 25,000. Yeah. Is there a cap for how many you can get per battle? First had Tomb King's armies. After a while I transitioned them all to Tomb Scorpions. In late game I went for War Sphinx. Oh, so you had 40 armies just completely filled with constructs, no skeletons. Landmark gives -1 recruitment time, I think. Hey, Zolas, I think you might be a little bit behind, man. You might want to just refresh your stream. Yeah, if you've been watching the stream for a while, maybe just refresh your browser, F5 to refresh your browser, because sometimes you can sort of slowly lose ground on the stream over time.
Get off, kid!
Champion of the lady.
You're not right in the head!
Our neighbors in the east deign to visit. I hope you bring glad tidings.
I don't have any money. I might get a couple thousand off him anyway. Essentially I want Bretonnia to have this land, but I also want to have money.
Very well.
Late game, I was just throwing armies like corn. I could pump doom stacks in a few turns. Such gets growth when conquering. You can cheese it with fast tier 3s and rush tomb scorpion buildings. Okay, cool. So it was a bit less. It like reduced the tedium of trying to conquer the whole map because you could just auto resolve everything and sort of smash through everything. Have you done full map completions with other factions before? Or was that you felt like it was a bit less tedious than normal?
Expert in innovation.
By the comet. As is my right by Sigmar's crown.
How many? I know you haven't got any unusual locations yet, too, Rudy. Unfortunately, yeah, there's nothing you can really do to control
Scholar.
how many win or how many you get.
My studies have taught me patience.
I want to move up on.
I command here. I see no other option.
At turn 10 you had 3? Oh yeah, well by turn 10 I've had 1 or 2 before. But it's random, so this campaign I didn't get 1 or 2 or 3.
Ready.
Grand inventor.
What?
Master craftsman. Contraptions to hasten our movement.
My inventions serve the Empire.
Yes, to unite the provinces.
Sigmarite Archlector.
Yeah, I conquered the whole map with other factions before. This one was the faster one for sure. Yeah, nice. Yeah, I like it. I like how it's sort of like I feel like they still sort of start off slow, but then yeah, they just kind of ramp up. I think it's a good way for it to be.
By Sigmar! To battle! The Empire!
Seek out the heretics. Ready! How should we proceed?
Alright, well, I might just start a captain. Yeah, we'll start a captain from here and just
The Empire! How should we proceed?
start them moving off towards
Yes?
Wolfhart. I used your Kislevite as Constantin, your military allied Katerin for a long time. Kept Kalida alive and she conquered the east and the south for me. Yeah, nice. I think it's kind of more fun. It's kind of more fun having an ally and like coordinating and using your allies, even if you do eventually betray them or you eventually like, you know, don't keep them as a fair ally, you know, and keep them on equal terms or whatever. Kind of just makes it more fun, like having to coordinate with the AI a little bit. I think.
Master Engineer. Upgrades are vital. Master Engineer.
Alright, recruit him so we get another one of these magic item guys.
Ready. Move! The nation calls.
A bit faster. Would have been 3 turns if I had have done it before I moved my other lord out, but that's okay. One of the hero. I like how there's more in Warhammer 3 than Warhammer 2. I've got a Gromby and Malekith bromance going on right now. Are you playing as Grombrindle or Malekith? I always like to start off, when I play Malekith, I always like to, you know, make peace with Grombrindle initially, and then betray him eventually. Playing as Gromby? Oh, nice.
Summon the Elector Counts.
So many ideas.
So? What?
Fuck, we're gonna go broke here.
Work to do.
Eats my guts. Eats my guts big time. That is totally fine though. Alright, he's heading towards positive now. How did they have 18,000 on turn 10? What 18,000? That was my 18,000. I don't know why he had it. I don't know why he had it in his bank account, but it's been put into the correct account now. Yeah, I want Marienburg. I want to sell Marienburg, but I don't think Marienburg's got enough money to buy it.
Making demands? Call yourself
really.
men of...
So this guy here is probably going to get killed.
Purge the heretics!
I am France. They will obey.
Expert in innovation.
By the comet.
Drill! For the Empire!
Who calls?
Alright, we've got that extra capacity for those bad boys. Oh, what were you guys talking about? Something before about one of these technologies? I might as well get that out of the way, I guess. Alright, we leveled up Karl Franz.
The nation calls.
A bit more.
Pioneer of progress.
Show me the accused. Looking ahead.
Grand inventor.
Sir.
Just making heaps of cash for myself. Carved out Nagarath for myself though. Nice. You're making me want to play Malekith now.
I will hear your petition, but make no promises to act on it.
Actually, I really like playing Malice and selling all my land to Malekith as well. That's pretty fun. Peace treaty. I forgot. I wanted to switch. I think that Lord was one that I kind of wanted to keep alive. I wanted to switch him out, but I forgot. I don't want that corruption. No. I resist the urge.
It is night.
Oh, that's Kazrak. What's Kazrak's trait? Has he got something good now, or is it still crap?
Nobody understands the importance of ballistic calculations these days.
Chance of intercepting army using underway, ambush defense chance. Yeah, I guess that's, you know, decent. Which unusual location is best for you? I don't really get to, you don't really get to choose or anything. It's not something you can strategize. It's more like just, you know, they happen and whatever you get like changes your campaign a little bit. You adapt to the unusual location, you know, you can't really like play towards getting a particular unusual location.
So many ideas.
The Empire.
Do I want ambush defense chance? I guess so. Yeah, I guess so. So I wanted Kazrak to have taken out Middenheim, but Middenheim gave him a flogging apparently.
Ulrich's will.
Invention is my gift.
What orders?
Yes. On march.
Warrior of Sigmar.
I'll see you later, Joshua. Have a good sleep, buddy. Yeah, I mean, I'd love to get one of like the Hellforge or the abandoned Forge of Hashut, one of those ones that gives you extra armor on troops recruited in the region. I really like those ones.
Yes, General.
Men,
is it worth fighting the battle? I mean, oh, what? Oh no, that's right. Yeah, I guess so. We can get the kills with our cavalry. We've got that quest to kill 1,000 cav for Bruckner. Yeah.
into battle.
Got a fair few nice items now. Fuse time. No, I don't really have anything to fuse, really. Yeah, I don't really have. There's a couple of things I would fuse, but there's no. I haven't got two of them.
No peace, just war.
Alright, let's see if we can get 1,000 kills with cavalry. I think it'd be cool. One thing I think I'd like with the unusual locations, I think, like, it seems like all of the good ones are really like evil and shit. And it'd be kind of nice if there was some good ones that were not evil. Like, I don't know, like, you know, like how there's like there's like the Demon Forge, there's like the Abandoned Forge of Hashut, there's the Chaos Portal. Like, I'm trying to think of ones that are, like, can potentially be pretty powerful or overpowered or whatever. There's the Khorne one, you know. But, like, yeah, are there any, like, good guy ones? I don't know, like, it'd be kind of cool if there was, like, a, I don't know, Tillian mercenary quarters or something, and, you know, all troops recruited in that area have higher melee defense or something because of the sword skill of the local tutors or some shit, you know, whatever. But, like, yeah, it doesn't seem like, I don't know, are there any good ones like that? I mean, there's the Ogre Camp, yeah, that's sort of neutral, right? Yeah, I guess the Ogre Camp's okay. But yeah, but I mean, it's still like, that's like one that's not totally evil. I feel like they're mostly all evil. So like, yeah, I guess I'm saying like, I'm here wishing for like chaos ones, corrupted chaos ones and stuff. Whereas I should be wishing for, you know, the holy fucking Crypt of Sigmar or something that makes all my dudes do extra holy damage or something. The first batch of unusual locations were all good guy ones, so they tried to balance it out. Yeah, they did, but the first batch of unusual locations were all very tame compared to the second generation of ones, which are all fucking crazy and overpowered and, you know, really out there. So it's like, so yeah, so all of the evil ones are like really crazy and out there, and all the good guy ones are really kind of tame in comparison, I think.
Soldiers of the Empire.
Oh shit. What happened to that guy?
The Empire endures.
Did you just take a heap of damage?
Speak, you act.
Oh, did he get spirit leeched? Oh yeah. Fair enough.
The Empire endures.
Makes sense.
Missiles will fly. Take position. Take the ground. Moving now. For Heldenhammer. Sigmar guides us. Ready for war. Yes, sir, quickly! Beware of the whistle! Keep your heads down, men! They're casting hammer! Steady, men! Formation march! Formation, march! Moving now! Awaiting orders! At speed! Taking position! Go!
Bestigors are pretty intense. Oh shit.
Reichsguard!
My Reichsguard.
Cavalry ready! Yes, my lord! Your orders? Moving now! Formation march! No lingering! Emperor's might! Ready! Go! Woo! Sigma! For the Emperor! Emperor's might! Quick march! Sigma! We are Sigma there! Our steeds are restless! Yes, General! Take the ground!
Okay, spears are a bit shit. I don't really...
The ground quakes!
These biscuits are a bit hectic.
Sigma calls! Quick march! Ready to serve! Take the ground! Get them! For the Warhammer! Ready for war! See to it! No lingering! We are Sigma's heirs! Go! We await your orders! For the Emperor! Sigma! To battle!
I don't really mind if these knights get beat up a little bit, but I wanted to try to
Emperor's might! Go!
get them some action.
Ready for war! Ready to serve! Rah! Go! To battle! Ready! Cavalry ready! Call France! That's an order! No lingering! Ulrich's wrath on them! Sigma! No lingering! Quick march!
Trying to get all our knights killed.
Sigma call!
Hand gunners! Quick march! Take the ground! Ready for war!
I will not stand idle! The Empire! Doth adore I invoke thee! To battle! In the name of the twin-tailed comet!
Yeah, they are. Fun. I just got the funny unusual location that has a 20% chance to blow up my main capital. Oh, so it's not in your capital. I think it has a 20% chance to blow up a settlement that's not the settlement that it's in. I think that's how it works. So if it's in your capital, you're in your actual capital, then it should blow up one of the other settlements, not your capital, and then it makes your capital make more money. Is that the one? Maybe I'm misunderstanding how it's meant to work. But I thought it was maybe something like that.
Formation! March! A new view! Making it so! My subjects call! Roar!
Yeah, those ones can have a rest, I think.
Ready for war! Ready! Go! For Heldenhammer! Sigma guides us. What? Attack!
No lingering! Attack!
Formation march! At your service! Understood!
Sigma calls! Moving now!
How much?
We are ready! Ready! Yes, sir! Quickly! Taking position!
I've got guns on both sides, trying to get these.
Ready to smite!
Get these besticles down.
We are Sigmar's heirs! We serve France!
Sir, take the ground!
Ranged weapons ready! Yes, General.
Sigmar commands!
They're routing.
Hand gunners!
What do you bid? For the Emperor!
Quick march!
At speed! For the Emperor! The ground quakes! Moving now!
Those are
Yes, General! General! Attack! Yes, sir! The Empire endures! Moving now! Spearmen! Ready to fire! Quickly! Ready for war! Take the ground! We serve France! To me, men! Prepare for combat! Handgunners! Faster! Take the ground! No lingering! My rule is absolute! Call France! This is my command!
Alright. AoE damage.
Let's dive and blow!
Yes, sir! Yes, General! Sigmar
These knights of
Moving ring!
these yeah, Empire Knights should be able to brawl a little bit.
Reichsguard Knights! Take the ground! Understood! Taking position! Engineer! Very well! Let the wind of life blow!
And get him out of being a blob and just try to get some charging happening. Where's Kazrak? Is he gonna surprise us at some point?
Send us out! Yes! Quickly! Take the ground! Conditions acceptable! Take position! Formation march! To battle! Taking position! We are Sigmar's heirs! Attack! Our orders? Roar! Yes, sir, quickly!
Alright, some good.
Spearmen! March! Quick march! Obey! Yes, General! Quick march! We await your orders! Take the ground! To battle! Ulrich's wrath on them! Sigmar! Prepare for combat! Finding range, sir! We await your orders!
I'm still trying to get 1,000
Ready!
kills. We could if we get the whole 1,000 kills in one battle.
Ready for war! Now!
I think it's potentially possible.
To arms, men! Spearmen!
To battle!
Take position! Taking aim! By Ulrich's wrath! Formation, march! Missiles will fly! Go! Go! At speed! Ready for war! Go!
Right. Yeah, so I'm trying to get these guys to run down as much as they
Taking position!
can.
For France! Moving now! Now! At speed!
Reichsguard Knights! Cavalry ready!
Just closer to that 1,000 we can get.
Reichsguard Knights!
Prepare the combat! For France! For Heldenhammer!
There's a mod that buffs down unusual location population pop rate, and it's really fun to play with. Yeah, nice. I kind of wish they had more, like, I think I kind of wish that the unusual locations were a bit more like ancillaries, and there was like specific triggers for them that you can, well, I mean, there probably are specific triggers for them. And maybe some of them are farmable to a degree if you know what the trigger is. Then you can make sure you get that trigger done so that, you know, there's more chance of getting that particular unusual location. But I think a lot of them are just, there's not really a trigger, like they just, you know, if they're available to your race, then you just have a chance of getting it.
Prepare for combat!
Alright, I think we're just about good. No bigger groups of infantry that we haven't killed yet. Let's see how we go. I reckon we would have got at least 500. I reckon we might have got close to 1,000. Spawned near the capital and did the funny thing to the capital next turn. Oh yeah, fantastic. Loads of good time. But yeah, I think I heard that if it spawns in your capital, then it's okay. That's the chaos gate, is it called? Chaos portal? Unstable chaos portal or something like that. But yeah, I think somebody was saying if it spawns in your capital, it could be okay because it'll blow up the other ones, but it'll make your capital make heaps more money. So yeah, I was sort of thinking it'd be kind of cool to have a sort of themed Empire campaign where you where you get a heap of chaos, like portals, Nurgle, Khorne, all the chaos related unusual locations under various different cities, and then you try to like appease them all and basically worship
What does
chaos.
the Emperor bid? I will do anything for Sigmar. Sigmarite Archlector.
All right, they're out. So I was trying to hopefully get the Middenheim capital.
An immaculate execution.
Got it with our Bala around level to turn 12 last time. It was insane. Yeah, did you get it on your capital and get lots of money? Or did it just blow up one of your best cities and did something?
I am Prince and Emperor.
Oh, you got it on your capital? Oh, nice.
Yes, to unite the provinces in the name of Magnus, as is my right by Sigmar's crown. Ready to strengthen the Empire.
Hey, how's Bruckner going? Oh, it's only cavalry that are in your main army. I totally forgot about that. So yeah, so my Reichsguard, my one unit of Reichsguard killed like 217, and yeah, the rest of the knights probably got like thousands, but unfortunately.
What orders?
Master Engineer. A brisk pace? My studies have taught me patience.
Praise Sigma. On march!
My inventions.
If this guy wants to take over Minstag and lock himself in there so that I can nuke him next turn, that would be pretty sweet. Pretty close to ideal.
Direct me.
I feel like heroes are the most important thing right now. We just need more noble heroes. Do I get Reichsguard or Knights of the Black Rose? Because I feel like I don't know. I mean, Knights of the Black Rose.
Yes, my lord. Binder, comet. What?
What's Karl Franz's boost to Reichsguard again?
An immaculate execution.
What's this large 10, charge bonus 5, melee attack 5? Oh, I forgot about Leader of Men. Gives you extra capacity as well. Knights of the Black Rose have a cooler name, Rule of Cool. Both are just going to get stock in combat anyway. They're very different. Like the Knights of the Black Rose, I think are a little bit less damaging, but they're shitloads more tanky. Like they're really tanky for cavalry.
I will marshal the men to the provinces. Praise Sigma.
The Reichsguard are, you know, normal Reichsguard. They're not tanky at all. So, yeah, they have 19 more melee attack, 600 extra hit points. They actually have more melee attack as well. No, yeah, 19 more melee defense, 2 more melee attack. They lose 28 charge bonus. Same weapon strength, it says 28, 12, 8. 28, 12, yeah. I don't know. Like, Knights of the Black Rose are cool and everything, but I feel like Reichsguard have got that prestige empire vibe going on. I guess Black Rose are nice if you've got Nuln.
Who calls?
Now let's just get some Reichsguard for Karl Franz. Just get him 5 regiments plus his starting one. I think 6 regiments of Reichsguard is an appropriate bodyguard. Maybe we should get like 6 Reichsguard and 6 Black Empire and 6 Black Rose, and that would be perfect. Every time I play Empire Cav, they just disappoint me. Knights of the Black Rose are tankier. Yeah. Oh, God. Yeah, the tankiness is the thing, isn't it? I just want to get the Reichsguard because they have all those bonuses. The Reichsguard are probably better in auto-resolve.
So many ideas, burdened with brilliance. Imperial Scholar.
Maybe. Maybe not. Maybe they've got the same armor. The Reichsguard kind of have better stats with Karl Franz's boosts, maybe, but I don't know. Maybe not. Maybe we'll just have his one unit of Reichsguard, and the Reichsguard can be his personal bodyguard, and then the Black Rose Knights can just be, you know, Black Rose Knights.
Yes? So,
all right, we get 5 units of Black Rose Knights. That's probably all the cavalry we'll have anyway. Oh yeah, do we have to we need to? Oh, alright, these guys are on 3. These guys are on 3. Oh yeah, we took Marienburg, and I forgot to ever put anyone in charge of it. Whoops.
what does the Emperor bid?
Count Berthold Holt Anderson. See, I always rename them to Count something, so I remember that they're an oath count. So you don't want to ever let them die, and you don't want to assign them to a different one. So yeah, as soon as we assign him, he gets the key to Strasbourg, and we get access to the grenade launchers. So yeah, we actually had that a long time ago. We'll use those grenades against Kemmler.
The nation calls. Yes, my lord. The nation calls.
Dirk van Streel.
Work to do.
Yeah, we figure this scavenge doesn't really do that much, but that's alright. Every little bit helps. And I got up early so that I could, you know, do an extra good stream today, extra long stream.
Compelled by good sense.
But now I'm just yawning.
Small
I'm
but
getting sleepy.
substantial modifications.
I don't know, maybe that backfired.
The whip.
To watch Tula.
Alright, we've got the 2 major Wood Elf factions now. And my side. Oh, I was going to make him non-aggression, not military alliance. That was probably foolish. Oh well, whatever. We've signed a treaty with the Wood Elves. It is what it is.
Greetings. What do you require of the Karazhan Corps?
The history our people share is exactly that. History.
No, he's not down with the old ways. He's a bit of an oath breaker.
For what
The old
do
Belagar.
you drag me from the forge? The iron.
Let's get some Wood Elf allies. Let's do it. Alright. Yeah, so hopefully Festus is going to move down here and ruin himself. Black Crow's cavalry looks sick though. That is true. They do look sick. Man, I want so many characters and stuff. Like, I know like developing is hard work and making content for us is hard work, but yeah, I just want so many characters. I wish there was like, you know, grandmasters for all of the different types of knights. And yeah, I've heard a few people wishing that they had Grandmaster Generals, because I think that was the type, maybe that was a type of general you could have on the tabletop. But the thing is, like, on the tabletop, like, Empire Knights, you know, were like, at least at one stage, I think they were just generic Empire Knights. But when you would actually field them, you wouldn't have, there was no such thing as like generic Empire Knights. Like, they would, you know, they'd be of some particular order, either, you know, an established one or like a homebrew type order that you made up yourself or something. And they'd all have their own unique heraldry and traditions and all that kind of stuff. So that's the thing, I don't like, yeah, I like the idea of having a inner circle knights, heroes, and like,
Warrior
you know,
of Sigmar.
Grandmaster, Knight of Knightly Orders, Legendary Lords and stuff, but I don't like the idea of them being generic. Oh, beautiful, he took Middenheim. Yeah, that's great. That means that I can now take it.
I serve the Heldenhammer. Praise be to Sigmar.
However,
I see no other option. I am Franz. They will obey.
I am Franz. They will obey.
Pick up the pace.
All right, let's okay, Franz is on Deathclaw. That's pretty cool.
So many ideas.
The Empire. It is for the best. Let us move. Sigmar forbids this. Yes.
All right, cool. So he can push Festus back. And this guy.
Imperial Scholar.
Perceptive.
Pioneer of progress. Wherever my craft is needed, I do not tolerate stupidity. I will continue my studies there, in pursuit of knowledge.
To the provinces.
Moving out. It is impossible.
Okay. So.
It is so.
Expert in innovation.
This guy.
I cannot wait to get my scalpel and...
I will siege him.
For the Empire. Work to do.
There's no leaving.
Right, pull down our 2 allies. Very good. Oh yeah.
This is it, man!
And then we'll...
No mercy!
This should give us 3 lords on 1. 4 lords on 1, sorry.
Take
so then
them
Gestus
down.
should retreat.
To arms!
She does. Pretty far away.
No, not until Hexenstag.
That's right.
Advance on them! Battle preparations, troops!
Yes, to unite the provinces. It is time.
If they're wise, they...
Alright, let's order this. Should be easy.
For Sigmar and Verena!
Oh yeah, I forgot about that. The wagons are cool when you fight manually, but they in auto resolve they just get fucking destroyed all the time. Yeah, that's why I don't like I don't like war wagons. I forgot about that.
Unbridle your avarice!
Cool. Alright.
Bring me to my men. I will marshal the men. Onward! To battle!
Maintain supply lines!
As is my right by Sigmar's cry.
I feel like I better fight, otherwise my things will get destroyed. I can't put it on him. Is it because he's already got terror, so it won't let it put another terror? Won't let me put a terror item on a guy that's already got terror? It's kind of cool. I didn't realize that was the way that worked. Was the Emperor. Indeed. Has to do poorly in auto, but amazing in manual battles. Yeah. Although now that I've only got like 1 or 2 war wagons in each group, I don't really want to use them for charging stuff in case they get caught and die.
Yes! Take aim! Sir! The omens are good, brothers!
For the first time, I can't pick an option on a poll. What do you mean you can't pick it? Because you hate all of the Tomb Kings equally, or because like you can't decide which one's the best?
By Ulrich's wrath!
It's an omen! The Empire endures! We are Sigmar's heirs!
No. Put all our heavy infantry on this side.
Loaded, sir! For the Emperor!
And put it on
The
that.
Empire endures!
Swordsman on this side.
Conditions acceptable! Reichsguard Knights! By Ulrich's wrath! The Empire endures!
Swiftly!
They're coming already. I might actually just
Throw in!
move everything back.
by Galmaraz!
Never played a Tomb King's campaign past 15 turns? Yeah.
The Empire! Ready! At speed!
Take the ground! Roar! War!
I wonder if I could. You reckon Karl Franz would get wrecked by these Furies? I don't want it to go and have a crack at him, but then I don't want to get smashed.
Up it is! By Galmaraz!
Jade Order!
That's an order!
Yes!
Battle protocols!
By Galmaraz!
A battle! Take the ground! Sir!
Loaded, sir!
Ready? Yes, sir!
Conditions acceptable!
Faster!
Yeah, he's fucked. Good.
Sigmar calls! Feel life flow!
Understood! Conditions acceptable!
Master Engineer!
For France! For Heldenhammer! Charge!
By Ulrich's wrath! All things must wither!
Go!
The Empire endures! For France! Formation! March! By Ulrich's wrath!
Formation march!
For France!
What's the Empire?
We'll wait your
Charge!
orders! Reichsguard Knights! War! Ready!
Charge, mein Bruder!
Sigmar, show us! Heading out!
Go! Architect of destruction!
Classic. Mercy the Mad. Schmozzle. No organization. Complete chaos. Melee archers.
By Ulrich's wrath! By forge and firearm! Great swords!
I'm trying to pull my great swords out because
Yes,
I was
General!
getting killed.
Take the ground! For the Warhammer!
Handgunners! By gun and saber!
Engineer!
The giant.
Immediately!
Pull that fuck out. Where's my great swords? Need to get back up. Their unbreakableness is their
Yes,
downfall.
General!
For the Emperor! For the Empire!
Ready for war!
Ulrich's wrath on them!
Swordsman! Quick march! Rah!
With haste! Jade Order!
Great sword!
No, my great swords. Stop fucking going back in, you dicks.
To battle!
I need six. I need 6 of you to survive. There's 6 left.
Formation
If these 6 guys survive, then the regiment lives.
At speed! To battle!
And if one of them dies, it's all over.
Gairan blows!
Formation
Still at 6. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. That's not one of them. Where's the other one?
At speed! Keep your head faster!
There he is, right there. You gotta get this guy's got to get out. Watch out for the trolls. Get over here.
No lingering! For the Emperor!
Go!
Eager! Dothendor I invoke thee!
For Heldenhammer! Go!
Sigmar Preserver!
They need to get the fuck out of
For
there.
Heldenhammer! For the twin-tailed comet!
Alright, where's the... Do we shoot the giant?
Weapons out!
No, there's a giant there, right there. We should... Somebody should shoot the giant. Where's our guns? Our guns are all routed.
Withdraw!
Oh, the Reichsguard! They only got 5 left.
We are Sigmar's
So much for the Reichsguard.
Quick march! For the Warhammer!
4 left. Yeah, the Reichsguard are fucked. Oh no, 4's no. 4's.
To battle! Yes, sir.
I don't think 4's enough. I think if we had 5 left, would be alright. Maybe 4's enough. Actually, no, 4. I think 4 is more than 5% of 60. Yeah, I think 5% of 60 is 3. So 4 is more than 5%. So I think we might be alright.
Ready for war! Sigma! Yes, General! Sigma guides us!
Swordsman! For the Emperor! We are Sigma's heirs!
I could just heal them. You have healed them. I mean, you've healed them back up to. I mean, 4 is as high as you can heal them. Is what I'm trying to say.
Handgunners! Sigma calls! We are Sigma's heirs! Witch Hunter! By Ulrich's wrath! Gifted Tinkerer!
On to war! Advance!
Karl Franz!
By Gol Maraz!
Ready to smite!
Sigma calls!
Ready to smite! Rah! The ground quakes!
Alright, try and get this. Oh, the 1,000. It's not. Oh, it's only the Reichsguard that can get the 1,000 kills. Damn it. This is why we can't have nice things. Can't even bring people back from the dead. I know. Yeah, it's a crying shame. Alright.
We serve France!
War! Now! Rah! Sigma calls! Sigma!
In the name of the Queen!
By Ulrich's wrath!
Top talent doesn't work on Reichsguard. It's only for the others. But you could go like Reichsguard with, you know, bull knights and whatever, stubborn bulls. Yeah, these cavalry kills won't count, unfortunately. I wonder how much our Reichsguard got before they got probably mainly blown apart from friendly fire and crushed by giants. Still got to fight the siege after this too. All right. They look great, but I can't get the swing of it. Did you try? Have you tried since the new patch? Have you tried since 6.3, Clock Monkey? Yeah, Tomb Kings are cool. Like they still like go by the same rules as they did before, kind of, but they're just a bit. It's a bit of a smoother ride now, a bit more accelerated and stuff as well. Oh no! My Caribou Greatswords, they died fighting for their liege, but my honor guard of Reichsguard lived. There were 6 of them. 6 of 100. That's more than 5%. Maybe you have to have more than 10% to be guaranteed to survive. On turn 204 of Vampire Counts campaign, and likely that for another month. Oh, nice. You don't like to mix and match you know, you don't like to pause one campaign for a while and go play another campaign for 20 turns, then come back to the first one again?
I command here. Raise Sigma.
Master Engineer.
Yes?
Your word is my command. What orders?
Right. That would confuse you. Yeah, that's
It is time.
Count Dirk van Strel shall be the elected Count of Middenland.
Indeed.
Indeed. So now we've got Leg Biter, the regeneration weapon. Pretty sweet.
To the provinces.
So many ideas. Compelled by good sense. Sagacity personified. An immaculate execution.
How strong are they now?
I cannot wait to get my scalpel.
Yeah, so they could totally ruined, basically.
Burdened with brilliance.
Summon the Elector Counts.
So what are we up to now? 476. Oh wow, the Reikland got like 250 kills or something. There's a couple of battles. Despite being pretty beaten up.
Pioneer of progress. My inventions serve the Empire. Imperial Scholar. Work to do.
Okay.
So many ideas.
Oh, that's cool. So when we do return to Elector, it just instantly builds it at tier 1. Whereas if we occupied it, we would have had to pay 2,500 gold, and it would have been a ruin, which means we wouldn't even be able to sell it for its own value back. So it would have cost us money. So by just giving it to Middenstag, the Middenheim, that means you saved a bunch of money basically.
Forge ahead.
Hey, Will's full again, buddy.
Sigma.
Who calls? Pioneer of progress.
pretty good. Didn't sleep much.
Bring me to my men.
Champion of the faith.
Is it time? My orders are to move. Move!
Yeah, it's a little bit extra.
My strategies are impeccable.
Praise Sigmar. By the comet.
Oh shit, these guys are going to take her gig. I want her gig. God damn you.
Sagacity personified.
Right.
For the Empire. Time to draw up some plans.
To strengthen the Empire. We march!
Yeah, so that reduces the upkeep a little bit.
Protector of the weak. Praise be to Sigmar.
I will marshal the men. What?
Another 1,000 next turn. How's our explorer tours going?
How should we proceed?
What does the Emperor bid?
Looks like our allies are winning here. Oh yeah, the Wood Elves are just smashing Grom all over the place.
Directly.
He's on his way to find Wolfheart.
Greetings. All you surveyor loyal
As long as
to me,
Britannia
so
and
I
the Wood
advise
Elves can
caution
resist
with your
going to
next
war with each
words.
other, we might be pretty secure in the south. Yeah, the Laurelorn Forest, even though there's lots of trade agreements and alliances and agreements between the Empire and the Laurelorn Elves and trade agreements and stuff, as far as this game's concerned, it doesn't count as... The Empire doesn't count as fully unified unless you wipe them out. I'll hire nearby mercenaries because I don't want to spend my prestige at the moment. Eventually we'll have so much prestige we won't care, but... See, I can't help but thinking that those events are blocking unusual locations. Strix's Helm. And like, we would have gotten, if we hadn't have been playing Reikland, we would have gotten more unusual locations by now.
By the comet.
Bringing plans to fruition. Just as I designed. Charge up! For Sigmar and Verena!
Playing to anyone, got the Chaos Dwarf Forge in Oxel. Nice.
Now.
I haven't got shit. The
Yes,
gods are not
to unite
shining
the
on
provinces.
for mercy today.
Battle preparations, troops!
The nation calls.
Follow your orders!
Yes, a sound plan.
If they're wise, they will surrender.
My journey begins. It is impossible.
Alrighty. Okay, so we need to give this. We need to. Actually,
This is it, men!
we can sack this.
Sigmarite Archlector,
Occupy it.
here to serve.
In the name of Magnus, I see no other option.
Move through.
Now, it is for the best. By Sigma's right, this will bolster the nation.
Archlector,
Maintain supply lines!
Yeah, so now we've got now we've got an elector in charge of Middenheim. We can sell that back to Midland.
Approach us, friend, and make your offer.
I just try and make everyone military allies. I know it's going to be a complete disaster, but you know, you got to do what you got to do.
I will. Yes, my lord. To strengthen the Empire. Let us move.
Open the gates, keep pumping the growth in Reikland. Commendation. Keep pumping. What? How much? 5,000 we need. Yeah, that's right. We'll pop this one there rather than wait until we can get double value. We'll just pop this one now. Hopefully try and get it before the next cooldown. Oh, I don't have any of my
The nation calls.
did have a noble sitting right there that I could. I keep doing that. I keep moving them out the turn before, like the turn that I need them to be in the settlement. I keep moving them out before I build the building. And we could have also done construction cost reduction too. We had planned it from last turn, but that's okay. All right, tier 4 Altdorf coming up.
What?
I might get rid of the cavalry building. I think we're yeah, I don't really need that anymore.
Your orders? Yes, my lord.
Midland outpost. Maybe. Yeah. I mean, nah, that's probably a waste of time.
Friends of the Empire, come.
What's that? Goblin. Is that a goblin hero? Looks spiky. Oh yeah, we should change the so we'll turn off allied, turn off neutral, and we'll put enemies on iron fast. Unlock hero Ulrika Moldova. Alright. Alright, we got a second magician now. That's good.
To the provinces? Yes, a sound plan. So, as is my right by Sigmar's crown. No peace. Into battle.
All right.
Men, war calls. Who called? So.
Ulrika Magdava.
I feel like we could almost take it out with like a lord and a couple of regiments right now.
How best to achieve perfection?
What do they got again? 2 Chaos Warriors, 3 Marauders, Dog, and Horse.
Grand inventor. Is this the correct ratio?
I feel like that's probably more than enough.
My inventions
More than enough.
serve the Empire. Never
I'm
complacent.
gonna go to the bathroom now. I'm struggling. There's no walls on this, is there?
If you want it done right, invention is my gift.
Oh, whatever, can order it. Easy.
We test our metal against them.
Prey on predators.
Move!
Hardened by camaraderie shall get us there.
All right. Raise your weapons.
Cool. Yeah, it's really more XP to be gotten out of this battle.
Path. I will
So
go.
I'll bring all these guys up here to share in the XP. Okay, yeah, let's go to the bathroom. Where is it, guys? Unlike one of the most horrible things in game. No. This what? Yeah, no. What's so horrible about it? Close victory low. Can we auto it? I feel like I may as well just let these war wagons die. Like, can't be asked babysitting them through every single fucking battle. Oh no! It didn't tell me my Reichsguard were gonna die. My Reichsguard. Oh well. It's not of great material importance, but you know, the morale hit is big.
No man! Take them down! Take the valuables, burn the rest. Guard yourselves! I want inventory within the hour.
Alright. So we've got
Imperial Scholar.
Yeah, we've got that now.
By Sigmar!
Ready, the Empire.
This one's a bit tricky to actually get in here.
I will do anything for Sigmar. I live to serve the Emperor.
This guy's regal.
Master Engineer. Battle preparations, troops.
No, you can't.
By the comet, ready. The Empire.
So many ideas. My decision will be correct.
All right.
Expert in innovation.
I will marshal the men.
Should we get replenishment or save movement or save replenishment?
It is for the best. Yes.
Yeah, this one sort of wants replenishment.
I am France. They will obey. Praise Sigmar. By Sigmar's right. In the name of Magnus.
Alright, cool. Looking good. Yeah, so Karlfranz is going to go for Leader of Men, so I can get 2 capacity for all my state troops. Lightning Strike. Go for... I don't know if we need the extra replenishment. We're really going to have pretty high replenishment anyway, but... slightly cheaper upkeep. And yeah, we've got Dwellers below. All magic's kind of maxed out. Scouting's maxed out, so he's pretty good now. He just needs to get a few little extra pieces up here. Yeah, we'll get that, and then should we go for income. I don't know, should we go all the way to tier 5 first and then worry about these ones? Maybe that's the way to go. Western provinces for trade. I mean, maybe.
As surely as the winds blow, we will defeat you.
Forgive me for not recognizing you, friend. I took you for another.
All right. Yeah, let's get some trade going with China, Cathay. Good to smash rats with Kadai Destroyer as lizardmen. Felt a little sacrilegious, but it was fun. Yeah, it does sound a bit sacrilegious. Alright. Now, I'm not going to take any Elector Count's land off them, but we could try to take yeah, like the Black Pit, Wrecker's Point, stuff like that. Yeah, I think Black Pit as an outpost would be good.
It is time. Take up the pace.
Pioneer of progress, grand inventor.
What?
Oh, this guy's level. That's why this guy's so high level. He's knowledgeable. You get 75% increased XP. That's why he's level 16 already.
Rearm and remodel.
Yeah, they're pretty crazy, those knowledgeable lords. Just fucking powering up.
Small but substantial modification.
4,000. Yeah, maybe another one more, 2 more turns. We might have that 5,000. And then we can get that Confederation maybe in 3 or 4 turns.
Yes, General. That's what the Emperor commands.
Hey, Wolfspaul. Join your Nurgle colors. Oh, they'll leave. No, I don't think I left anyone in force march in an awkward position. Unless they've got like a crap load of warband recruitment that they haven't done.
be at peace, for that is all I ever want.
Another 500 for free. These guys are probably going to rebel like just after I use up all my points and have nothing left.
For the Empire! All according to plan? So many ideas! Pioneer of progress.
Use one of our knights.
For Sigmar and Verena!
What does the Emperor bid? Ready!
What about if they're in UK?
This will bolster the nation!
No, they live.
We test our mettle against them. Rip the wealth from them. Work to do.
By the comet! Yes, my lord. To strengthen the Empire.
Burdened with brilliance. Invention is my gift. Ever upwards, eh? For the Empire.
The Empire. I will marshal the men.
Imperial Scholar.
Alright, so Hochland's revived, brought back from the dead. Now we need to put one of our guys in charge of Hochland.
My inventions serve the Empire. Expert in innovation.
Not Curtis Warner. Getting all the rune fangs collected up.
An immaculate
so yeah, as long as if you occupy the capital, as long as you install one of your lords as the elector count, you can then sell the capital back to them, do whatever you want, and you remain the elector count as far as having access to their elector count troops and having their rune fang.
My strategies are impeccable.
Yeah. He was at war with Talabakland. I kind of wanted to take the capital just so that I can, take it back, essentially.
The nation calls. Yes? Sigmar compels us. By the comet.
Nobody understands the importance of ballistic calculations these days.
I see no other option. So?
It is impossible to make men perfect. Machines, on the other hand.
Sigmar compels us onward.
Right, so we're right next to the settlement there.
So many ideas.
Elector count units for Karl Franz, he buffs them.
Pioneer of progress.
Dirk van Streel.
To the provinces.
It is quite thrilling to be out in the field after all this time.
What does the Emperor bid? It is for the best. Yes, a sound plan. Who calls?
Grand inventor.
So? Yes, my lord.
Summon the Elector Counts.
Praise Sigmar.
Work to do. Siphoning power. A land ship would be quicker.
I will marshal the bed.
Inspiration beckons.
Alright, the 4 lords here, poised to take out. What's his name? These guys should suicide themselves, they got more settlements.
Invention is my gift.
Come then. Only Sigma's god, Ulrich, can judge it worthy or no. Agreed?
Legend will be scolding you for having the Lord on the mechanical steed. I like that it improves auto weight considerably. Well, he's not fighting at the moment, so it's not improving anything at the moment. Technically, it'd be better to have him on foot, so it'd be cheaper to save the money. But yeah, the mechanical steed, well, I mean, I think I play it a bit differently to Legend all the time. The mechanical steeds have more armor, they push through, they got high mass, so they push out of blobs easier. So if you're using your engineer lord, which is a great ranged attacker, doesn't have very good melee stats. If you're using him as a tank, like I often do, then the mechanical steed's not bad. Also, if you just don't give a fuck, then it also is not bad. But yeah, I didn't put him on the mechanical steed. He leveled up. He leveled up into it by himself. It was not a conscious decision on my part. I can't take responsibility. Maybe we don't need these walls anymore. I dig using the mech steeds because they're fun. Yeah, if I'm having a serious fight and I'm trying to micro them and do a lot of damage, you know, they're better on the faster mounts. But yeah, if I'm doing my normal style, then I quite often am using them as tanks, and the mechanical horses are slightly tankier. So yeah, but yeah, most of the time, you know, it's irrelevant. Doesn't make any difference basically. I'm hopefully not going to get into any fights in the near future where the difference between being on a mechanical horse and a normal horse is going to make a bigger as big of a deal. Legend always seems triggered whenever anyone has a mechanical steed. Yeah. The main reason I don't like them is because they make a really annoying sound.
To the Empire!
To the provinces? What does the Emperor bid?
So many ideas!
be an honor.
The same thing like the cold ones. Cold ones are, I feel like cold ones have a specific use. And so, I mean, and so does the mechanical steed. I think the mechanical steed has a specific use if you want to use them as a tank, which, you know, most of the time you probably don't, but quite often I do. Like, I want it to be tanky a lot of the time. If you're up against stuff that is nearly as fast as a mechanical horse and you're trying to kite it, then you're definitely going to be better off with the normal horse. But yeah, sometimes you might, like sometimes I use them as tanks, which is, you know, not the best use of them, but you know, whatever. And with cold ones, I think the use with them is the armor piercing. Like putting on a cold one switches them from non-armor piercing to armor piercing. So it can be kind of useful in certain specific situations. But I mean, having said that, I almost never put my heroes on cold ones, but occasionally just to get that armor piercing, I think it's actually not bad.
Step to it.
Or, well, I mean, you know, or it potentially can be good. Cold ones used to have 66 speed. Yeah, they're like 74 or something now, aren't they? Oh no, last time I used them for killing other enemy characters with the armor piercing, and they, you know, seemed okay. Didn't like blow me away or anything, but yeah. Anything else we can do? No, just gonna have to wait another turn. I hope that Grim Azag takes out Talabot Clan, because I want to get I want to rescue them.
Greetings from Sigmar.
I mean, yeah, kind of, but Alright, I'm going to stop the war between Wissenland and Middenland. Yeah, we need to get to war with Vlad pretty fast as well.
Direct me. Sponsor. By the comet.
I was going to say, if Volkmar's dead when I get down here, I'm going to be pretty pissed off. But no, he is not dead. Luckily. Oh, they're sieging it. God damn it. I wanted to cap it. Do you reckon Midland's going to be able to hold off the Black Pit? I feel like as soon as I go after Vlad, the Black Pit's just going to get wiped out. Like, why the fuck doesn't he take it? God damn it! He's got like 1 million soldiers there. He's already got siege attacker. He doesn't even need to siege it.
Pioneer of progress.
Now, I command here.
If they're what?
Why do you need to be fast when you can 5-shot every legendary lord? need to be fast when you can 5-shot every legendary lord. Don't know what you're talking about. Sorry, what was that in reference to, Geraldo? Oh, is that just something I said earlier that I've forgotten now? The AI works in mysterious ways. They always seem to like to starve out defenders even if they could easily win. Yeah, I wonder if it's because I'm nearby, so they're like, oh, I better not weaken myself, otherwise Mercy might attack me. But if I was like, if there was no other threats nearby, maybe they'd be like, yeah, sweet, we'll just, you know, take a beat of casualties and it won't matter.
For the Emperor! Follow my battle schematics, and victory shall be ours! We serve.
It's a reference to the Mechanical Steed. Oh, yeah.
Ready for war.
Yeah, there's lots of stuff that you need to be faster than, for sure.
General, get them! Sir, armed with knowledge, our steeds are restless. For France! Bestride innovation! The Empire endures! Yes, sir. Go! Our most prestigious steed! Prepare for combat!
Just trying to get some more kills from my cavalry quest. Oh, bro. Stop that. Get the XP. Oh, actually, we could let him escape, and then get another item drop chance. It's not really very. It's like probably like 10% or whatever. I suppose, not sure. I've seen both forces, and they always, yeah, but they don't always starve them out though, do they? Sometimes they just attack straight away. But yeah, it might not. Maybe it's nothing to do with threat level or something. Maybe it's some other mysterious calculation that they do. Shit, I might have to have a second. Generally, you need to pick the least annoying, least useless mount, or stay on foot. Vampire count heroes and lords don't get brilliant choices. Staying on foot's a pretty good choice, I think, for vampire counts. Yeah, it depends what I'm rolling. If I'm rolling with like classic Vlad plus vampire heroes, you know, hero goon squad plus magic explosive type style, I tend to just put them on horses. It's not the tankiest, but it's tanky enough, and mobility's handy. Sometimes they do attack, really have no idea what they're programmed to do. I'm more often than not find them like to slowly starve out weirdness. Yeah, I don't know. Yeah, it's weird. I mean, I feel like, although you say that more often than not they like to slowly starve out, I mean, I feel like there's a little bit of, I don't know if it's confirmation bias there, but, you know, like, you don't, like, a lot of times you don't really notice it when the AI takes stuff because it happens kind of off screen, or it happens like instantly, you know, like because if they attack and they take the settlement, it just happens instantly over the intern and you don't necessarily even notice it, because you might not have known that they were about to attack it, and then next time you look, they own it. You don't really remember when they took it exactly. They actually just took it just then, but you don't, it could have been a couple turns ago, you're not sure, you know, you don't really like notice it when they take them straight away, I think. So I don't know, it may still be, you may be right that maybe they mainly starve out and they hardly ever attack initially, but yeah, I feel like if they did attack initially, you wouldn't notice it anywhere near as much as you do when they sit there.
This cost them dearly.
How? What? Oh, the 12. Oh, fuck off.
Master Engineer.
Welcome, my countrymen.
Now these dickheads are going to get sad at me because I'm trespassing. We need to exterminate this Festus character. Yeah, I suppose we could let him come back. Would he actually replace, or would it still just be
execution?
To the provinces?
Master Engineer.
I command here.
What's the Talabekland is the what do you call it? Talabekland is the mortars, right? The no friendly fire mortars. Minus 15% vigor loss. That's not bad. Pretty cool.
Pioneer of progress.
I might just get rid of him.
For Sigma and Verena. A good day for us, not so much for them.
Helm of Dreiskar. Ugh.
Forge ahead. My studies have taught me patience.
Yeah, we've also seen tons of time where the AI gets completely stuck on port settlements, the ones that are sieging out retreat and it breaks siege. Yeah, that's a totally different thing though, Kyberlist. That's like a new bug that came in with when they introduced the ability to escape via the water. The thing of them just siege, like starving people out, it's been around a lot longer than that, I feel like. You can't trespass as France? Yeah, maybe. Yeah, I know he gets replenishment in foreign territory. Replenish in neutral territory. No, I think you can still trespass. Oh no, you mean, yeah, sorry. The whole, not just Karl Franz, but the whole faction. Immune to diplomatic penalties from trespassing in Empire regions. Cool. Yeah, thanks, Ovest. I'd totally forgotten about that.
My strategies are impeccable.
So yeah, should I just give up on the possibility of getting Talabheim? Or should I wait another turn in the hopes of potentially...
So many ideas. Nobody understands the importance of ballistic calculations these days.
Yeah, you want to get a brand new lord, recruit a brand new lord, put the Helm of Dreiskar on it. If they get the trait, then you keep them and put the Helm of Dreiskar on another new lord. If they die, you don't care, and you just put it on a new. You just keep doing it until you get a new lord that's got that gets the trait. That's kind of my use for it.
Prince and Emperor. Work to do. Bring me to my men.
For the Empire.
I am France. They will obey. Sigma compels us onward. Onwards! The nation calls. Moving off! Sigma compels us.
By my calculation, Imperial Scholar.
All right, it's happening. Got 2 Immortal Lords now.
An immaculate execution. So many ideas.
Count Dirk. Good. Jeez, he needs his scribe back.
Rearm and remodel.
Count Dirk. You can never let him die. So he can spec out. Bring in... Cunning? Oh, strategist. Strategist spirit.
Praise Sigmar.
Okay. This guy, Lucas Brandt, shall wear the Helm of Dreyska until such time as he dies or gets too high level for me to risk him anymore.
What? Summon the Elector Counts.
Upgrades are vital.
New noble trait is kind of insane. Yeah, for sure. I think they need to reduce that upkeep reduction to like 10% instead of 25. 25 is fucking pretty insane. Just like 25 is a bit too much because it just makes it like it's just the best trait, like hands down, no arguments. You know, like that's it. Game over. But if it was like 5% or 10% upkeep reduction, even 15% I think would be okay. But yeah, I think 10% would be right. Yeah, 25% is like way too high. Supply lines exist. Okay, so you reckon like once you get to turn like 50 and you've got like 20 armies, that's when it's balanced? But what about when you've got 3 armies up until that point, like for the whole campaign?
The Celestial College implores that I hear you. I remain unconvinced.
Supply lines is 4%. So every time you get 6 new armies, that will increase all of your armies by 25%. So every 6 new armies, you need to put 1 extra hero with noble into each of your armies. So your first army, you put 4 nobles, that army's free. Second army, put 4 nobles, that army's almost free. Third army, 4 nobles, almost free. Fourth army, 4 nobles, almost free. Fifth army, 4 nobles. The armies cost like 20% now. You know, sixth army, you put 5 nobles in there, and you got to go back and put 1 noble in all your other ones. So now you got 6 armies with 5 nobles in each, but all of the 6 armies are completely free. And like, you know what I mean? Like, it's pretty, yeah, noble reduces upkeep by 25%. So it's pretty crazy. But yeah, in terms of desirability comparison to the other traits, I think like with noble being 25% reduction for army cost, it's just far and away the best trait, hands down, no argument. There's nothing anywhere near as good as it. You know what I mean? But if it was like 15% or 10%, then I'd be like, yeah, I don't know. I mean, it is good, but it would be kind of cool to have this cunning hero or whatever, maybe, you know. That's just my initial impression of it, playing with it for, you know, a few hours.
By the comet.
Alrighty, so yeah, looks like these guys are going to trying to siege this out forever. noble is an empire only trait, right? Yeah, I think so. Can't think of any other factions that get noble.
Here. I see no other option.
What would be a good army to smash Azag with?
So, I am Prince and Emperor. So, I will marshal the men.
Expert in innovation.
What does the Emperor bid? The Empire. It is time.
Alright, do you reckon the army will do well? I feel like we've got too many heroes, but then again, you can never have too many heroes.
Bring me to my men.
That's kind of where I'm at with it. Dragon Tooth is good. Should I give him Dragon Tooth or should I give him Leg Biter? I don't know. Maybe we'll go Leg Biter to Jarrett. Probably use some of these. Right. Well, I think we're about full of items now. Where's Francis' Reichsguard? They died, and I don't appreciate you bringing that up. It was a horrible accident.
Yes, to unite the provinces. Now. To war.
Alright, now we should get our 1,000 kills for sure this time. Witch hunter in an army, are they really useful? Are they really useful? If you mean, are they not completely useless? Yeah, they're not completely useless. If you mean, are there better things that you could have in the army? Yes, there's better things you could have in the army. But they get a lot of experience. They level up very fast if they're in an army, and they're really good map heroes. So even if you don't want to ever use them in an army, putting him into the army makes them level up really fast. If you try and level up a witch hunter on the map by just doing agent actions over and over and over, it'll take fucking ages, and it'll be really expensive because you got to pay gold every time you do an agent action. And especially if you don't have an agent action that you want to do, you're essentially just pissing gold away in order to level up a hero that you might use later on for agent action. Whereas if you just stick them in an army, they just passively get shitloads of experience all the time, level up really fast, and then if you ever need to use them for an agent action, they just pop out. We can pin down an enemy. And the great thing about having them in your army is that they're always there when you need them to do that agent action. Like if you put them out on the field and try and have them chase after Karl Franz's army that moves at like 150% speed every turn, he'll just leave the agent behind and they'll get left behind. Whereas if the agent's in the army, they're always there, you know, ready to go. So yeah, so even if you think they're completely fucking useless in battle, they're still good to have in the army anyway. That's my opinion on it anyway. But yeah, once they get a few levels, I'll usually send them out to Rome, and by then I'll usually have some other like really good units or really good heroes that I want to put. Like I usually find at some point their slot becomes too valuable. You know what I mean? Like they can't. What do you call it? Yeah, their slot becomes too valuable, and then I don't want to give them the slot anymore. Agents are always move at 150 campaign movement speed. Well, whatever the speed is, it's less than what Karl Franz will move, is what I'm saying.
Outriders!
Throw it!
Yeah, I'm not really sure what I want to do here. Maybe we're better off starting on this side. How many modifiers on Karl Franz's movement speed? Oh, I didn't mean specifically just Karl Franz. I just mean lords that force march. Lords with a few movement bonuses and force march will tend to go further than your agents will.
Battle, wizards! Battle awaits!
I'm not sure how I feel about this whole situation. Hey, Hamishian just subscribed with Prime. Thanks, buddy. Appreciate you. You're awesome. You won the Roll of Glory so that you can be one of our mighty heroes. Oh fuck, what was that? Did he just shoot me with lasers? At least that's not, at least my knights aren't getting hit by it. Yes.
Our steeds are restless! Ready for war! Save wizards!
Let the woods awaken!
Taking that position!
Attack! Prepare for combat!
Sir! Yes, General! Warrior!
Alright, we'll consider these guys melee, they can go in. These guys can probably pull out.
Taking position! Sigma calls! Formation march!
All things must wither!
Ready for war!
He just shoot my shot my grenadiers with his
Curse the foe!
my grenade outriders with his really quick outriders with grenade launchers.
The Empire endures! For Heldenhammer! Quick march!
Right! It is done! Feel life flow!
I thirst! I shall bring their end!
Throw in! More I invoke thee!
Attack! We serve France!
Let the wind of life blow!
I'm gonna bring these up in case somebody tries to go after my guys.
Now! Chant the battle hymns! Sigma calls! I will not stand idle! We are Sigma's heirs!
Grenades in there. This guy's pretty hard to kill, apparently.
Ready! That's an order! Emperor's might! Go!
With haste!
Take position!
There we go.
Heldenhammer!
He's getting into it.
Sigma calls!
The Empire endured! The ground!
Let's get a nice downhill charge here.
Tyrant calls! Date order! The power of life is mine!
Judgment is coming! For Heldenhammer! Attack! Now! Captain of the Empire! We are Sigma's heirs!
Right.
Ulrika!
Master craftsman!
Fleet! Advance! Yes?
The Empire endures! War! By Ulrich's wrath! Prepare for combat! Yes, sir! Quickly! Now!
Mop up some of this.
Battle wizard!
Feels wrong. Is force march even affected by movement range bonuses? Yeah, I'm not too sure actually. Yeah. I'm just saying, like when you've got an agent and you've got an army, the army moves further than the agent, right? Like I used to find that I would have to, yeah, if I didn't put the agent inside, they would eventually get left behind. Agents should get movement speed on campaign if they're mounted, like Captain and Pegasus should really be faster than an army with normal soldiers. Yeah, that's true, yeah. I reckon that'd be cool, yeah. Yeah, unless it's changed, I feel like that was kind of always the way it was.
Ready!
Maybe I'm wrong. But yeah, I feel like it's, I always thought it was a bit weird though, because yeah, like even a single agent on foot should be able to move faster than an army. I guess maybe if it's a full cavalry army with like no baggage train or something. But yeah, generally you'd think a scout should be able to move like 10 times faster than an army. Or at least double.
By Ulrich's wrath!
Most of the time I find that heroes are slower than armies that are able to force march. They're also usually slowed in an army if you put them in that turn. There's all sorts of weird movement bugs. Yeah, if you put them in that turn, they slow the army down, but once you leave it over the end turn, the next turn the army goes back to its normal full speed again, yeah. Oh yeah, sorry, somebody else was talking about accusation as well. Yeah, they've got this accusation ability, which is pretty cool. Physical resistance minus 20%, missile resistance minus 20%, melee defense minus 24, and armor minus 30. It's pretty good. Like, if you absolutely positively want to kill the motherfucker, put that on him. Definitely helps. What's the cooldown on it? 90 seconds. Yeah, so you can do it pretty. It's 35 seconds, which is ages, and it's you can do it every 90 seconds. So yeah, pretty cool. Yeah, like I said, I think there's definitely a point where I usually, you know, like usually what'll happen is I'll put the witch hunter into an army, and at first, like now, when I've just got a hodgepodge of random shit, but then I'll be like, right, my Doomstack army for Karl Franz is going to be Reichsguard or whatever, because he gets bonus to Reichsguard, and then I'm going to go full red line with Reichs, you know, to give you Reichsguard there max thing, and then I'm going to, you know, get the rank 7 red line thing for Reichsguard as well, and then I'm going to get all of the cavalry bonuses for Reichsguard or whatever, you know, and so I've got like everything to buff one particular unit to make them really powerful. Maybe Reichsguard's a bad example because maybe they're not that powerful, but you know, whatever. And then you're like, right, at a certain point you decide that you've buffed these units so good that you just want to have a full stack of them. Like with Volkmar, I definitely get that with, like, you know, Free Company Militia and Empire Knights and stuff. I'd rather just have more Empire Knights than have the Witch Hunter. But yeah, I don't think they're bad to have in your army. Before they got their buff, maybe. But yeah, I don't think it's necessarily bad to have it in your army. Maybe they're not the best, but I think it's definitely bad to have them not in your army. If that makes sense, because they won't level up and then they'll be shit.
Sigmar calls!
Yeah, when you got like a rank 20 plus witch hunter going around, just like fucking everybody's movement up, it's pretty good. Is it 599 kills for the Grenadiers? Yeah, nice. Oh yeah, Vasily. It's like turn 15 or 16, I've gotten 0 unusual locations so far. I'm very sad. I feel like Reikland maybe Reikland is a bit crippled because you get so many Empire events all the time. Maybe it's blocking me from getting any unusual locations. I'm not getting an Empire event like every single turn, but it's like probably almost every second turn. So I feel like I'm probably having like only 50% as much chance to get unusual locations as other factions would have. I'm watching on YouTube 6 hours ago in the past. If you ever pick up an Amethyst Wizard, please call him Hamish Ian the Soul Side. Hey Hamish Ian. I usually just rename people when they do super chats or whatever. But yeah, I appreciate what do you call it? What am I trying to say? I mean, thank you, and I appreciate you, and I will do that. Sorry. Yes. And Hamish Ian the Soul Side. I feel like the thing is, yeah, I mean, yeah, I guess that's okay. I usually like my names to be like lore appropriate, so they would sound like somebody who might live in the Warhammer world. I feel like Hamish might be a bit too Scottish. I mean, it's not Scottish enough for me. I love my Scottishness, but I feel like the Scots isn't really a Warhammer thing, unless you count Malachi. But I will put it on the roll of glory and keep it under consideration. What about if I change it to just Hamishian? Hamishian the Soul Scythe. That way it's like, still got all the elements there, but it doesn't sound Scottish as much. Because we're meant to be Germans, remember? We are the Germans. What's German for Hamish? Alright, let's take the replenishment. Why are we zooming out to over here? Alright, whatever. I'm fine with it. AFLW. Alright, we got the brick now. Neasima the Soul Side. But, sorry, there's two rules. One rule is it's got to sound like your YouTube name or your Twitch name so that I know who it is. And the other rule is it's got to be lore appropriate. So if it's Neasimia, then I won't know who the fuck that is. See, it's my name backwards. Alright, that's fair. Yeah, actually, I'll be able to remember that it's backwards, and then I'll read it backwards, and I'll remember who it is. Done. If I ever recruited Deathmage, that is. All right, cool. So we smashed them. Now, this army looks quite a bit tougher.
To the provinces?
Master Engineer.
We might need to pull out the mechanical horses for this one. Yeah, I feel like I've gotten them within 8 turns. I feel like I mean, I'm not sure, but I kind of feel like I've gotten one and then I've gotten another one like 2 or 3 turns later. So yeah, I wouldn't have thought there was a hard 8-turn cooldown between them. The unusual locations, that is. All right, we're gonna go full army melee Templar. Full army melee Templar Witch Hunter. We can always respec him later on. In one of my trial runs, I cycled through 6 unusual locations in under 30 turns as the Fae. Okay, and I assume that on some of those 6 popped like immediately after each other, like no cooldown. Hey, FW. For me, I go Robot Horse because it's more cool. Yeah, I mean, it's more cool in some sense of the word cool. want to make everyone just brawlers. As brawly as possible. Yeah, these guys don't really have anything. Oh, I suppose they do if you go far enough in here, but it's, you can't really get in there.
I command here.
A bit of the old, bit of the old speed of horse might be good.
I've so many ideas and so little time.
You'd have to work backwards from Scottish, Gaelic, English, German. So Hamish would be Seamus. Why? How's Hamish Seamus? Hamish and Seamus are both like Scottish names, aren't they? I used to have a mate named Seamus. Seamus McLeod. Seamus equals James. Oh, really? Hamish equals James equals Jacob? Maybe. All right. Let's try this. Actually, I might put that on her, so because she can crumble, right? I think she can crumble, so keep her out of trouble. We could auto it. Yeah, I might try to kill. Oh, I don't know. I don't really care, I guess. Oh, I'd like to get Azag's trade on Karl Franz. It'd be nice to get it on some other people too, but it's not super important. We can choose the easy way and go from Hamish to Heinrich. Sounds almost comparable. It does sound almost comparable, but yeah, Heinrich is Henry. And yeah, I feel like that's totally... I feel like Henry's like a super English name, and Hamish is like a super Scottish name. And they're like opposites. They're like two magnets with the negatives on each other or something. Emission. For all the Chaos campaign ideas that you bring. Thanks, Emission. You're amazing. Appreciate you, man. Well, I won't put you on the Roll of Glory because you're already on the Roll of Glory, but I'll consider your name suggestion more. I'll have more laxity in my lore appropriateness rules. Yeah, thanks, man. Appreciate it. All right, let's set up. Right, set up our beefier heroes in group 5. Alfran's in his own group, of course. These guys in their own group.
Send us out. Ready for war.
James is a biblical name. The German version of it is Jacob. Yeah, no, that sounds right. Jakob.
Outriders!
Keep our outriders safe for a bit.
By Ulrich's wrath! We are Sigma's
Actually, you know what? Fuck that. Let's
We hunt
switch
this
these guys
day,
into group
that our quarry is neither
1.
boar nor deer.
And
No.
we go and goon on Azag. He's only got 1 flying unit. So if we just take 3 flying units, go and beat the living shit out of Azag, then he'll just be dead. And then we won't have to worry about him anymore.
Show no mercy!
And I feel like that's a good deal for everyone.
In the name of the twin-tailed comet! For Heldenhammer! Now! No lingering! Moving faster! Let's go!
Diver Dan, I need to wait for a greenskin campaign for a rename of a Doom Diver.
Moving
Nice.
now!
I did play. I played it a bit. I was playing some. Yeah, I was playing some. Getting smashed with it. I was playing some Skarsnik the other day, but
I speak, you act. Take position.
But then the patch came out, so I.
At speed.
That's an order. Prepare for combat. This is my command.
Rip him up.
Whoa!
Slay him.
See to it.
The Empire endures.
Murder him.
Moving now. Sigma. Captain of the Empire. Yes, sir. Quickly.
Ulrich's wrath.
Trying to get surrounded. Yeah, we surrounded him on 3 sides now. So you know he's trying to make it so that we're all on the same side of him. I don't want to be on the same side of him. I want to be surrounded.
Ivorina, listen. Attack.
You can mainly see from the ground, see that's the position of them.
We are Sigmar's heirs.
Listen up. Ready for war. Take the ground. Formation march. Quick march. Detachments move. Go.
For Altdorf. Ready for war.
I think we got him.
Charge.
Should be routing him, surely. Route, fucktard.
Now. Get them. To me, man.
Route. Come on. There he is.
Go.
Alright,
Take position.
now we need to escort him off the battlefield.
Take the ground. Prepare for combat.
No lingering.
Without killing him, ideally. Oh, actually, the trolls. Yeah, no, we don't want to mess with the trolls. They'll stick us.
Go.
Obey. Go.
Formation march.
Ready. Formation march.
I'm just going to try and escort him off the
No
battlefield.
lingering. That's an order.
Oh shit.
The Empire endures.
Call France.
To battle. Take position.
Don't hit him.
Now. At speed. Quick
Let
march.
him go. There we go. Alright, so we can still kill him again now with a different lord if we want. Which is pretty good.
The Empire endures.
Yes, sir. Quickly.
Want to kill him for traits? Yeah, I've got other generals here that could get the trait.
Move up.
So
Moving
we'll
now. Quick march.
let them grab it as well.
Sigmar calls. Yes.
At speed. Sigma calls.
Now, while the trolls are busy chasing Karl Franz,
Obey.
get these boys to
Attack.
got their
Ulrich's wrath on them. Moving now.
shaman a little bit.
Ah!
Try and keep the trolls
Take the ground. Take position.
distracted.
No lingering. Heading out.
I need to pull these guys out now.
Battle and blood await.
To battle.
Those
Take the
trolls.
ground. Formation march.
He needs to get out. He's low health.
On my command.
For Heldenhammer.
Take position. Quick march.
Sigmar.
Now, we need to kill all these rock lovers because otherwise they'll just come back in the next battle.
For Heldenhammer.
Yep.
At
Get out of
speed.
there.
To battle. Seeking enemy. Steady, men.
Deleted. Alright, cool. Both their heroes are gone now.
Quickly.
So yeah, this little flying green squad's pretty good.
At speed. Quick march.
Alright, now let's send in the brawlers.
My subjects
They've got no,
call.
oh actually they've got this one unit of ranged. Where's he on the ground?
Take position. No lingering. Now.
Ready for war. No lingering. Formation march. Captain of the Empire.
We are Sigmar's heirs.
Go. Agreed.
Seeking enemy! Go! Take the ground!
Cool.
Ready! For Heldenhammer! For Heldenhammer!
Right. Yeah, take out that ranged and then they've got no ranged. Just checking the messages.
For Altdorf! Moving fast! Quick march! Ready for war! Yes, sir!
Alrighty. Now these things, when they blow up, they drop acid on the ground, which doesn't do too much damage, I don't think, to single entities, but probably still not super awesome. I'm liking this blob. I'm liking this blob action that's going on here.
Quickly! At speed!
Shield of faith!
Gairen, rise! All things must wither!
These tendrils are... Yeah, it did a bit of damage, 50% damage to everything.
Sigmar calls!
Pretty solid, I guess.
Judgment is coming!
What the fuck? I thought, did they just pick up their artillery again? They were just, weren't they dismounted before? I thought they were dismounted. That's weird. But, yeah, I could have sworn I saw them being dismounted. I mean, off, you know, not on it.
Ulrich's wrath!
Channeling Gairen!
I will not stand idle! Ulrich's wrath on them! Get them!
Gairen calls!
How much damage is it going to do? This probably not that much, eh? A little bit.
Jade order!
See to it! Very well! My orders stand! Prepare for combat! Fire ready to man! For Heldenhammer! Sigma!
Oh shit. Alright. Let's do a bit of damage to this. Do a bit of damage to this blob. But then we want to get away before they blow up. Where's that witch hunter? Is he dead? No, he's still hanging
Feel
there.
life flows!
Yes, General! Take position!
Yeah, these guys should all be kind of like together.
Take the ground! Moving now! We are Sigma's heirs!
Yes, sir, quickly!
Yes, sir, quickly!
To battle!
Our orders?
The Empire! I am its vessel!
Yes, General!
Formation march! Now!
Sigmar calls! Sigmar guides us!
This is getting
Yes,
fucked
sir,
up.
quickly!
Don't know if I like that.
Wizard!
General!
By Gol, Maraz!
We serve friends! Ready!
Pulling knights out. We've got single entities in there. The tendrils.
We are Sigmar's heirs! Sigmar!
No! Power of life!
No! Go! To battle!
They get away? No, they did not get away. Fuck. Right, let's just run for the edge. Let them rout off.
Take the ground!
There we go.
Sigma calls!
This got unbreakable. Yeah, these guys are unbreakable, so.
The Empire endures!
Get all the knights to run stuff down. And take the punishment if we need to. Oh, where's those artillery? What's in there?
Yes, General!
Yes, General!
All them fuckers. Yeah, right, so we need to.
Ready to smite! Go!
Get everybody over here.
Yes, sir, quickly! The Empire endures! The Empire endures! Quick march! For Heldenhammer! Ready to smite!
Just slow them down a little bit, keep them contained.
Detachments move!
Keep them away from my precious heroes. Rocklovers? Yeah, fuck those rocklovers. Get rid of them.
Let the wind of life blow! By Ulrich's wrath!
To arms, men! Engineer!
Right, we'll do.
Ulrich's wrath on them!
Get them out of that,
At speed!
soup.
Take position! Steady, men! Formation! March! Master craftsman! A new view! We serve France!
Every now and again, the AI surprises everyone and manages to remount the artillery. Yeah, they did remount it, didn't they? I don't know. I feel like they were definitely off, and they definitely got back on. I don't know. Don't see that too often, but
Ivorina, listen!
apparently it's a thing. Yeah, I don't know. Unless they weren't off and they just looked like they were. I don't know. I could have sworn they were definitely off, but I don't know. I don't know.
Ready! Listen up!
War, yes!
Dothendor, I invoke thee!
Yeah, you can mount heal everyone up in the Lord, so you kind of want to get the Lord. I don't know, you know, want to get mount healed, want to get heals on the Lord as much as possible. Yeah, we'll take a little bit of a replenish again. Praise Sigma. feel like Talbek land should be... Oh, actually, yeah, they won't care about me because am I trespassing? Because I can't trespass.
Summon the Elector Counts.
It's good to be a good guy sometimes.
Master Engineer. Tis a burden to always be the smartest man in any room.
To the provinces. On march!
So many ideas.
Ready. No peace, just war.
For the Empire. Compelled by good sense.
Yeah, so both of my lords and one of theirs are going to get pulled in.
I need to hit something. Where are the Ponzi lords?
If they're wise, they will surrender.
They say, where are the Ponzi lords? Is he allowed to say that?
Me, sir.
2025, bro.
Advance on them.
I like it. You do you, Bruckner. May as well just... Oh, what the fuck? As if my hero's gonna die. That's crazy. What to resolve in a nutshell, yeah. It's range. It's nearly dinner time. I feel like yeah, I don't know. I don't know. Should I like? I don't know. Can I have like two? I don't know if I can have two intermissions in one stream. It seems excessive. Maybe we'll go for. Maybe I'll have a super late dinner. I'll go for another couple of hours. We'll have a super late dinner, and we'll wrap up this stream, and then I'll just maybe do a little. We'll do a little Mordheim stream after dinner, like before bed or something like that. Might be the plan. Yeah, just do that. Yeah, that seems good. Also, if I go over 12 hours, it actually YouTube only records the first 12 hours. So it's like, yeah. So if I do a campaign series of like, 2 or 3 streams, if they're like 16 hours long, then they're recording the VODs, like miss the last 4 hours of each episode. Not that I, very rarely stream for 16 hours in a day, but if I do like 12, 13 hours or 14 hours or whatever, like actually not the best. Oh, I should have done control large armies. I just realized that would have been better. I think we don't even need to, we can just do it real simple this time. Just have one big blob. First, we kill him. Oh, he's dead. He's dead. That was easy. And then we kill everything else.
Quick march! Yes, sir! To battle! Yes, sir. Moving now! Ready! No lingering! Spearmen! Go!
Pretty organized.
We serve France! I'll take you down! I speak!
I'm just getting to escort them off.
Imperial Inventor! Shield of Fame! War! Charge! The Empire
Keep escorting them off, that's good.
Spearman! Go! The Heldenhammer! Take the ground! Firearms loaded! I will put you down!
Fight on, Maras!
Alright, it's better to come back in. Alright, this
Ready for war!
we'll move this in a little bit.
For Heldenhammer!
So the idea is just to pull as much of their stuff into a blob as we can. So we can make it with magic. That's the deal. And then anything that kind of peels off will just get shot up by our archers.
For Heldenhammer! For the Warhammer! On our way! Face your judgment! Accuse them!
Use random stuff.
Now! See to it! Very well! Agreed! Gifted tinkerer! We are Sigmar's heirs! Wise counsel!
Channeling guide!
Yeah, anything that comes over here just gets kind of hooked up by our
Finding range, sir!
archers. We don't want to go too close because we don't want them to get overwhelmed. We just want them to like clean up anything that kind of peels off.
Comet! Halberdiers! Taking aim! For the twin-tailed comet! Milling ring! Sigmar guides us! Liar's bane tastes blood!
Let the wind of life blow!
Sigmar! Ready for war! Engineer! The Empire endures!
Feel the cold hands of death!
Strength of arms!
Is there anything worth killing here?
Embrace the wrath of no!
Alright, looking pretty good.
Sigmar commands! War! Just another killer!
We'll just use all the rest of our wings for heal. Oh, we've only 2 spells left. Yeah, we'll use this for healing, I guess. Oh, actually, we've got shitloads of wings, so we're just gonna make the battle last long enough for our regen to kick in.
Death is inevitable! Very well! Sigmar calls! Quicker! Take position! The Empire endures! Yes, sir!
Oh, where did those halberds go? Oh, yeah.
Take position! Swordsman! Handgunners! We are Sigmar's heirs! Our steeds are restless!
Alright, we'll just move up a bit.
We serve the Emperor! Moving out, sir! Our weapons are yours! No lingering!
Is there a wyvern coming in? Oh, that just broke instantly.
Champion of the Countess!
Alright, we'll let our cavalry beat a little bit.
For Heldenhammer! We await your orders! Now! Attack! Get them! Master Engineer! Ready for war! A well-designed maneuver! For battle!
Duchendor, I invoke thee!
Armed with knowledge! Curse the foe! To battle! Titan headsman!
Titan headsman.
None shall stand in my way! My gun and saber! Heading out! Take position!
Road system was supposed to be toned down, or am I wrong? I used to have no trouble with it, but now I just can't keep up. Numbers are insane. Hey, Signor Venizi. It's you need to like kind of manage your borders. So basically, it tallies up. They did tone it down. But yeah, but the way that it works is that it calculates all of the grudges that a faction has if that faction touches your territory, if that faction's borders touch your territory. So just say you've only got one province, and you've got two factions on each side of you that touch your settlement. Like, it'll calculate all the grudges from this faction, all the grudges from that faction, add that together, and that will be your target for Nolan Grom. If there was two enemy factions and one touched your borders, but you had an ally on this side and the other enemy faction was on the other side, then that faction would not be counted. So if you want to have a low target for your Nolan Grom, for your Age of Reckoning, then basically every time the Age of Reckoning is about to end, because it calculates it, as soon as one ends, it calculates the new one, right? So on that last turn before it's about to end, you want to look at all your borders and all the factions that you're touching on, and all the factions that have really high grudges, you want to get rid of that border if you can. So if you've got like, if you've got like your territory like this, but then you've got like a little tendril poking out where you've got like 3 regions in a row that stick out really far, and those 3 regions touch like 17 different factions. Like, if you just sell all those regions just the turn before, then it won't count any of those guys. They'll still be right there, right next to you, so you can still kill them to get the grudges, but it won't calculate it for the target. So yeah, so that's kind of how you manage it basically. So yeah, you want to, I guess, if you don't like, that's like, you can just specifically look at the individual factions and how close they are, and whether they're touching you and all that, and just like engineer it yourself. Or if you're in just a more general sense, if you just keep your borders like neat, and especially if you have like an ally on one side that blocks that side off, and the ally has no grudges, that will keep your target low. But you kind of want to keep the target low, but you also want to have a lot of grudges nearby. So so the ideal situation would be you've got like a massive neighbor that's like got millions of grudges, and you just touch them with just one region, and then there's another guy that you don't like. So the turn before the end of the Nolan Grom, you sell that one region to the guy that you don't like, and then you only have, your grudges are only calculated on that guy that you don't like, right? Small amount of grudges. But you're still only like one region away from this big bad enemy. So as soon as the Nolan Grom happens, you declare war on the guy that you sold it to, take that back, and then then just attack the guy with all the grudges, and then you'll easily get your target. You know what I mean? So yeah, it has been toned down, but if you don't know how it works, and you're just randomly touching all different fucking factions with shitloads of grudges and stuff, then it'll just calculate it really high, you know what I mean? From what you're saying, I was expanding too fast. May Grogny forgive me. Yeah, it's not like, it's like, if you expand fast, you definitely can get yourself in trouble, but it's not, that's what I'm trying to explain. It's not about how fast you expand or don't expand. It's about it's about how much your territory touches factions that have a high amount of grudges. So, yeah, I don't know. I mean, I don't know how else to explain it apart from what I just said. I don't know. You have to watch one of my dwarf campaigns. Yeah, if you just watch one of my dwarf campaigns and then like fast forward to the turn 15 when the Nolengroms are about to end, I'll usually talk about that, what I just said then, but I'll be like explaining it with examples on the map, you know what I mean? Yeah, you just got to be aware of when the Nolengrom is about to end, and try to engineer your borders in such a way, like, you know what I mean? Like when you know that you've got like 3 turns left before the end of the Nolengrom, you've already reached your target, so you don't need to worry about getting any more grudges. You've got 3 turns before the end, so maybe it's like, maybe you can explain the campaign, Matt? Yeah, for sure. We've finished here, haven't we? Yeah, so when you get close to the end, if you've already got your target, then think about what territories you can take in order to clean up your borders so you don't have as much contact with grudge factions. And that's basically what you want to do. And just in general, if you want to maximize it, just be a bit strategic about, you know, what settlements you're going to take and where you're going to end up with where your borders are going to end up. Show you I don't have any unusual locations. I haven't got any. We're nearly 20 turns in now with 0 unusual locations.
Take what they have, then set them loose.
17 turns, yeah. I gotta go to the bathroom, sorry guys. Back in a sec. Sorry about that. I was just thinking, I wonder if what do you call it? What was I saying? I wonder if disabling, do you reckon like disabling, and if you disable any of those endgame unusual locations, there's a bug where it just disables all unusual locations? Was somebody else saying that they played like 40 turns or something without getting any unusual locations? I can't remember, was that Clockbunky? I can't remember who that was. Do you remember, did you disable any of the endgame ones?
Master
If that's what it is, then that would suck. I always disable them and you still get them. Oh, cool. Thanks, Hybrilis. Thanks for the confirmation.
I command here.
Imperial Scholar.
All right. Well, we've broken the back of the Greenskin Menace, I think. Oh no, fuck, he's not very, we didn't break his back. He's still rank 18 after we took out his two main armies. What the fuck? All right, maybe we shouldn't have messed with the bull. I've still got to come back and try and stop Vlad. He's like fucking wiping out the entire empire. Well, not really. I mean, it's only Stirland. I guess it's not really that important, but still.
Yes.
It's my Stirland. That's what makes it important.
Engineer.
I will marshal the men.
If Stirland didn't belong to me, then maybe I wouldn't be as offended. But it does.
So many ideas.
This is my Stirland.
Sigmar compels us onward.
If we calibrate the pressure by pounds per square inch, then...
We might have to split up.
I see no other option. As is my right by Sigmar's
For some reason, I feel like there's not going to be much stuff around here. He's got an army there. Who's he at war with?
So, you got my
Heaps
attention.
of people. So he's at war with me, but he's also at war with Dryka and Ostland. Like a broke his pinky toe, yeah. He's not that bothered. Military presence 17. So he's got a 17 stack in there.
Greetings, my countrymen. You come in peace on this fine Marktag?
I don't know why I keep making everybody in a military alliance. I just can't help myself. I think when I first started, before I started, I was thinking, I won't do military alliance. I'll just do non-aggression pacts with everybody. I'll be really careful, and we'll navigate the diplomacy, and we'll slowly build up the empire, and but then I'm like, fuck it, they're empire, my brothers. We'll be military allies and fight evil together. But yeah, it's gonna end badly. I know.
Agreed.
It's gonna make me sad.
Praise Sigmar.
Burdened with brilliance. Work to do.
To the provinces.
It will end gloriously as you turn to chaos. Yeah, well, I was sort of thinking maybe I should try and turn to chaos. But
Machines, on the other hand. Invention is
let's see if we can creep
Sigmar guides us
up here a bit. Okay, here we go.
Let me think about it.
So it's a war army. So it says 17, but it's really, yeah, a lot more than 17.
What does the Emperor bid?
Pioneer of
Where's
progress.
the ogre camp?
Summon the Elector Counts for the Empire.
Now,
Received.
ready.
So yeah, there's the whatever they're called, the tree cutters or whatever, around here.
It seems I have much to consider first.
By Sigma's right. To strengthen the Empire.
Damn tree huggers, I know.
An immaculate execution. Stand perfectly still.
Alright, looks like we can make it.
Imperial Scholar.
We could hire a shitload of ogres to smash these guys.
Sock right off.
That might be doable. Potentially. We've got a noble there. 2 turns noble. We'll get another regal one. Chance of magic items.
Work to do. If you want
We
it
can
done
just sit
right.
here for a second.
Ever upwards, eh?
And we'll get the Confederation technology. And then I think after we research it, we need 2.5k to do the Confederation. So I don't know if we'll get 2.5k next turn, but yeah, I'm going to put this guy in the water. I feel like if you sit him in the water, they have less chance of getting assassinated. We need to keep vision on Volkmar until we're ready to confederate him. I think he can still get assassinated in the water, but I feel like it's way less likely. Like you don't really see heroes just wandering around in the water that much.
Yes, Graf.
Alright, we're rocking negative 4k per turn. Not super awesome. Volkmar's been getting ruffle stomped by the bloody hands in my recent games. Yeah. Hey, lately. Ogres, my lord. Indeed. Okay, so we don't want to pop the ambush. We do want to do that, which pulls everybody in, and these guys get fucked. I like it. I likes it a lot. Blam. I might take the replenishment because we are not in allied territory here. Bloody hands are so strong. Yeah, when I played Volkmar last time, I think I tried rushing them, but I was a bit half-assed about it, and it was rough. Although I think when I played Arcan, by the time I got over there with Arcan, I was a bit stronger and was able to smash them pretty easily. think, if I recall correctly. Or maybe it was a bit of a situation like this where I smashed them initially. I smashed a couple of armies initially and thought that I'd beaten them, and then realized that they were still like I barely killed any of their armies. Might have been that situation. I can beat them as tic-tac-toe, but it requires some sweaty focusing. Yeah. A good bit of sweaty focusing is always good. Yeah, so it's nearly getting to dinner time, but I'm kind of in the same situation as lunch. I don't really have any delicious dinner ideas to eat. Like, there's nothing I really want to eat. So it's like, I mean, I should have dinner, but because there's nothing I particularly want to eat, I'm not as motivated.
Grand inventor.
All right. So tier 4, got 2 more slots now. We've unlocked this, so now we've got all our decree actions are upgraded. We should have done that ages ago, really, to upgrade our cavalry. I might grab it quickly because it's only 3 turns. Great green profit. Maybe I should give Wurzag a go one time. Maybe if I can roleplay it kind of like roleplay it kind of like Tanawin. Excuse me, sorry. I was keeping this guy here so that I could recruit potentially recruit a noble and then get another noble on top of that. But it's like, I don't even need a noble at all. Oh, that just reset them as well. I might wait a little bit. Wait a little while on the Confederation.
So many ideas.
Yeah, this guy's doing nothing. The Helm of Draiska still hasn't killed this guy, has it?
Yes, my lord.
He hasn't gotten the trait either, though. But now he's rank 7, so I don't know if he's, you know, as expendable anymore.
I may share my
Still just in range to take the settlement.
nobody asks any stupid questions.
This will bolster the nation.
I feel like Greenskins get their wire on too early. Yeah.
In search of answers.
I can loot this, but it doesn't give me a chance of getting the follower because I don't have 10 units anymore because I just switched them out just before that because I wanted to maintain the movement on them. And that's what I mean. It's like, even though I could have tried to have a chance to farm it, it would have been strategically less ideal than transferring the units out to save the movement, and it would have only been like a whatever 3% chance or some shit. So it's like hardly even worth the effort.
For the Empire! Forge ahead!
And now these guys can, you know, force march off to the next
The nation
thing.
calls.
Pioneer of progress.
What? Yes, to unite the provinces.
How much do we need for the Confederation? 2.5k.
Burdened with brilliance. Invention is my gift. Follow your...
Do you like the mechanical horse mount on the engineers? I find that it never gets the upside it has over the normal ones, but it may be just my playstyle. I feel like they should never need the extra armor. Hey Gabriel, yeah, that's fair call. We were just talking about that earlier. Yeah, I didn't put him on the horse. He just leveled up and ended up on the horse.
Make haste, men.
If they're wise, they will surrender.
Yeah, so
battle preparations,
yeah, if you're using the engineer to try to maximize his damage output, then you would want him on a normal horse because it's faster, right? The armor is irrelevant, doesn't really make any difference. But if maybe you just joined, but last couple of battles that I used them in, I've been just using all of these heroes, including that guy, is just one big hero goon squad blob, and I've just been dropping spells on top of the blob and blowing shit up. It's, you know, it's not very efficient, it's not very stylish, but it's fucking easy, you know. Yeah, that's what I was saying. But basically, I do actually intentionally put them, like I said, I didn't intentionally put him on the horse. It just happens to be on the mechanical horse. Actually, he's not even on the mechanical horse. Who's on the mechanical horse? Oh, this guy over here. Oh, whatever. But yeah, I do intentionally put them on a mechanical horse sometimes when I want to use them in this role, like I am now, basically as tanks. Because yeah, a lot of times I'll find that I've got like an army that's well, I haven't really got at the moment. Yeah, like an army like this, like that's got heaps of range but doesn't have any infantry to hold the enemy back. So I need more tanks. And even though the engineer is not a good tank, I'll use him as a tank anyway because he's a better tank than a fucking archer is, you know what I mean? So yeah, so I do intentionally put him on the mechanical horse sometimes. But if you're going to use him kind of optimally the way that he should be used, then yeah, the normal horse is probably better. Depends on the situation though. I guess if you're using him in a siege to just blast people, like in this turn 4 siege where we take Marienburg, if I had a mechanical horse then the mechanical horse would be better because it's more resistant to missile fire, and you know I'm more likely to get shot because I'm trying to micro like 5-10 units at once. Whereas if I was just microing one unit, then yeah, I could just dodge all the arrows. But if you're trying to micro like 3 of them at the same time, maybe the extra armor is good, you know, whatever. But at the end of the day, I feel like it's whatever. You get it.
Guard yourselves.
Out of all the decisions you need to make on the campaign, whether or not you're going to put your engineer on the horse or on the mechanical horse is not very important. Unless you're planning on fucking soloing a battle with your engineer, then you should think very carefully about whether you want him to be on the horse or not. But if you're using him as just basically a hero goon squad blob member, then yeah, it's not a very big deal. Slightly better on the mechanical horse, but it would be functionally exactly the same. You wouldn't be able to notice the difference if he was on a normal horse.
Never complacent. Follow your order.
I want to auto-resolve this because it's such an inconsequential battle, but I feel like I'm going to take damage that I don't deserve. Also, unless you plan to send a save to Legend of Total War as a saving a disaster battle campaign. Why would that matter? You think he'll like reject the save if you're riding a mechanical horse? I think the mechanical horse would be really cool if it had like a charge kind of thing. Like if it had a button where you could press that would make it just like charge through infantry and do maybe I don't know if you maybe do damage or maybe just have like super high mass so it could just punch out of infantry. That'd be cool. Like yeah, like if you could yeah, like I think at the moment the mechanical horse just doesn't really do anything. It's like I don't know what I'm saying. It's like I guess it's a little bit tankier than the normal horse. It's got a little bit higher mass, I think, but it's a little bit better at pushing. It's a little bit better at pushing out of infantry probably than a normal horse. Although I haven't tested that. Sometimes sometimes a horse might have a higher mass, but it's also like got a bigger footprint. So the higher mass, it'll have a higher mass, but it's also got a bigger footprint, which means it drags on more enemy infantry. So it actually has like a lower relative mass, you know, because of bigger footprint. So I don't actually know whether the mechanical horse actually does push out more or not.
Firearms loaded! Ready for war! If I can craft the finest of machines, I can command you, rabble. Fear not, for you are safe in my hands.
He roasts you for it. I don't think he would roast me because he would know that I wouldn't give a fuck. It's like I'd send him a saving a disaster campaign where I've got free company militia on, you know, all my armies are full free company militia, and he would be like, you know, so inefficient. You should have tier 0 archers in all your armies or whatever. But he would know better than to try to tell me that, because he would know that I wouldn't give a shit. Because free company are fucking cool. Free company are like 9 out of 10 cool. Archers are like 2 out of 10 virgins. Would not bang. The rule of cool, exactly. Mech horses are cool. Mech horses are cool in a way. They're like really dorky in a way, but they're also really cool in a way. Like their dorkiness is the coolness of them at the same time, kind of deal. Is that auto attack just going to kill these guys before they get into range? Oh, nearly. Where's my grenades? I probably should make sure I'm not going to friendly fire my own guys.
No lingering! Ulrich's wrath on them!
Mechanical steeds need a nitrous boost. When you click the button, you hear a turbo noise. Yeah, well, that's what I'm saying. If they had little turbos a turbo boost that they could do, I reckon that would be kind of cool, because it would give them their own niche or something. You know, it would give them something special. Whereas I feel like at the moment they're not really. They got a bit more armor, a bit more mass. They're a bit slower. But they're functionally exactly the same as a normal horse, basically, just a bit slower. You know, that's how I feel about them anyway. I don't know if anyone else has noticed. Like, has anyone really noticed that they're, like, performance-wise, that they're any different from a normal horse? They're slower. But they're still fast enough to kite infantry and stuff.
Formation, march to battle!
Sigmar calls!
Lacking a none option in the vote. Do they have higher mass? I don't know. I mean, I assume they do. I don't know actually. I just assumed that they do.
Outriders!
Throw it!
They definitely have higher armor though.
Attack! Sage wizards! To war!
But I don't think the armor is like enough to make them really tanky though. I mean, I guess it makes them tankier. That's what I'm saying. I feel like they're just, I don't know, they're kind of just the same as normal as any other horse. Like they don't really, do you know what I mean? Like it's not like if you see an engineer on a mechanical steed versus an engineer on a normal horse, like is there any tactical difference? Like how are you going to address that situation? It's basically just the same shit. I kind of feel sorry for those swordsmen and halberdier having to run everywhere behind a whole cavalry army. Yeah, these 3 guys, they're just kind of running around, not really doing much. Barded horses, 1500 mass. Mechanical horses, 2k mass. Yeah, nice. Yeah, so I suppose the way that I'm using them right now, if they're on the mechanical horse, they're going to be able to push through the infantry a little bit better. They're going to have a little bit more armor. They're kind of better for this job that I'm doing them right now. But having said that, I probably got one right here that I didn't bother to put on a mechanical horse. Where is he? Yeah, he's just not a normal horse. Oh, he's actually, I think he's just not leveled up. He's not high enough level to get a mechanical horse. But yeah, I mean, so yeah, that's what I'm saying. I feel like there's not really enough difference that you would bother like caring about it. And unless if I didn't have this sort of doom stack kind of thing going on, if it was like, if I was trying to win a battle with like, just an, you know, if I just had like an engineer lord and like 15 units of unshielded spearmen and I was trying to fight a battle with something like that, then yeah, having that extra speed to be able to micro and everything would be pretty important. But yeah, but when that's the thing, like it's like, I don't know.
Yes, General.
It's just not like, it's like if you got like a full doom stack of steam tanks and stuff, and then, you know, somebody's just got a random unit of fucking knights in there or something, and then you're like, oh, wouldn't it be better if you used demigryph knights instead of those knights? It's like, it wouldn't make any fucking difference, you know what I mean? It's like, yes, demigryphs are better than normal knights maybe, but in that situation it's like, who cares? Like, yeah, it's like, yes, if I was in a different situation doing something completely different, then it would be very important that I have my, I have my guy on a horse. Legends perspective is from a disaster battle scenario where you need to use every advantage to overcome the enemy army. So being able to kite may be essential. Yeah, but it's like, is this a disaster battle? You know what I mean? Like, it's the same. I feel like that's a pretty, it's like, it's yeah, a lot of times I think things like that happen where, you know, people will watch a Legend video where he's like in a specific situation saying you should never do this, or you should always do this, or this is better than that, or whatever. And then they go and try and apply that to like every other situation that's like totally different, and it's not, and like, you know what I mean? Like, what he said in that particular instance is like in no way relevant into these other situations, you know? Poor old Legend. I feel like he gets misquoted a lot, or people just like extend what he says to mean way more than what he actually said. Oh man, I just got an unstable chaos portal in one of my settlements. It's in a meh standard region. That's a major settlement, so it's not in the capital. Oh wait, so it is in the major settlement. Let's oh, but the major settlement doesn't have any special income building or anything. Is the, what, how much does it get? Isn't it getting 400% income? Well, the 400% income would still be worth more than the other 3 regions, but I suppose then you lose the hero capacity. Can you blow up allied regions? If you sell the other 3 regions to your ally, will it like blow up? Will it blow up your allies' regions so you can take them back and then sell them back to him again? Imagine the chaos portal in Marienburg. Yeah, that'd be awesome. I think it gives you I think it multiplies your income. So if it multiplies 0, it'll still be 0, I assume. It's the same with Gelt's Death Wizard item, Infinite Winds, where it's the first item he looks for, where in most situations it makes no difference. Yeah, I don't even bother picking up Gelt's Death Wizard item a lot of times. Or like out of the items, I probably pick it up like second, maybe, or you know, probably in the first 3 items I'd pick it up. But I don't even bother unlocking the items, most of the items early anyway. I just try to get I have other priorities. But yeah, exactly. And a lot of people, like, when I'm playing Gelt, that's a really good example, actually, Zoo. A lot of people, when I'm playing Gelt, come in and, like, be like, oh, why haven't you got the Death Wizard item? That would make everything amazing. And it's like, bro, it would not make any difference. It is cool to have, though, because if you have, like, I don't know, sometimes if you have a fight where you've got a new wizard that you just raised and he's only got, like, 45 winds of magic because you haven't had a chance to, you know, recruit it, you just recruit an emergency army or something, then you can just chuck the Death Wizard item on him, as long as he's like level 12 and he's got, you know, Pit of Shades or whatever. Oh, actually, even Pit of Shades, yeah, whatever. Anyway, yeah, it's not as, the use case for it is not as broad as you would hope. Blah, blah, blah. But you already had 20 wizards with Arcane Conduit, yeah. My takeaway from Legend and you is it's a single player, play it to have fun. I watched Legend tear apart 4+ armies with the Death Wizard using that item. Took a long time though. Yeah, see, I think that's the thing too, like, I guess if you, like, the, what am I trying to say? So for, like, I don't know, I'm just speculating, but yeah, for Legend perhaps, like, that Death Wizard item is of extremely high value to him because if he has that item, then he has the potential to get into a situation where he could tear apart 4+ armies with the Death Wizard over the course of 2.5 hours in an epic fucking showdown battle, which would be really satisfying, you know, for him. Where, do you know what I mean? Like, it's not because he needs that item in order to win the campaign. It's because he wants that item so that he can have this epic battle, you know, not because it's like more efficient or whatever, you know. But it's yeah, it definitely can be good for if you're trying to do like a no defeat campaign or something like that, you know. But yeah, if you're kind of just steamrolling around and shit, you don't really need it. At least it's not like my top priority. I try to kind of get more wizards and expand my so I get more wizards, getting more essays, so I can get more wizards, get more essays, and like just get more magic, like maximize it like in that way. That's kind of my main focus in the early campaign. And then I probably get the cheaper metal casting for Gelt pretty early, and maybe get a few others cheaper magic on a few other ones pretty early. And the reason why I'm doing that is so that I can, like, when I'm smashing armies, I can smash them faster. Not so that, whereas, you know, Legends more, I assume when Legends thinking about that, he's thinking more about how he can save disaster battles, basically. Like, if he gets a really bad battle or whatever, he can use that item to turn it around. Whereas I'm more on the other side of thinking, I'm just going to smash everything. I just want to smash it faster and more efficiently, you know? Gelder's campaign is fun, but I get burnt out pretty fast since the wizard armies are really bad at auto-resolve. Yeah, I feel like there's like a bit of a compromise that you can do where you can go like, you know, like 8 wizards or 8 to 12 wizards, say, and then like, you know, 7 to 11 like Empire Knights or Knights of More or something like that. That way you've got like the armor and the auto resolve power, you got the wizards, and you can also have the knights like run down the routers. Also, if the wizards get in trouble and they need some tankiness, you can send the knights in as a big blob to just blob around the wizards and protect them while you keep blasting everything. So yeah, so I feel like cavalry, I don't know, I don't usually bother with it a lot of the time, but you know, that can be kind of having a bunch of cavalry to auto resolve with, or having some cavalry, even just having like 3 or 4 as like a little backup in case you need them, can be good. But yeah, I mean, most of the time you're not really going to use them, they're just going to hide in the corner of the map. Yeah, the Death Wizard item is good for saving bad situations, but it's not particularly good if you're steamrolling shit already. I like the Scrag hero stack more than Gelt. I haven't actually done the Scrag hero stack. Actually, I need to get that going. Sorry, I'm feeling like it must be dinner time because I'm getting very distracted. What are we doing here? We are. The other, is it? Yeah. Give me a second.
Take the valuables, burn the rest. Master Engineer. I shall begin modifications. Attack!
Men,
should I auto resolve this? Is that fine? Why do you need armor if you have an enemy with 0 melee attack and 0 melee defense after a couple of AoE debuff spells and arrow reflection as Gelt? Because you immediately alpha strike the enemy army with all of your winds of magic, and you've got no winds of magic left. And unfortunately, you fucked it up and you didn't kill them, and you didn't put any debuffs on. And then you're like, oh shit! And then you just quickly charge in like 4 units of cavalry to eat shit and die while your wizards get away and regen for a few seconds.
Ulrich's will. Men, war calls.
Because you're playing the battle on 4 times speed and not paying attention to what you're doing.
Into battle. Men, we must attack.
I feel like there's not going to be any Scrags, any Azag near here, so we can auto-resolve this safely, no problem. Oh, actually, loot and occupy. Maybe we'll get that follower. No,
Nobody understands the importance of ballistic calculations these days.
wow. So we have to kill... Hey, Skimmin' yeah, good man. Armor, yeah, armor is good, right? Yeah, armor's good for auto-resolve, yeah. Yeah, see, yeah, it was talking about saying wizards can be... the wizard stacks can get tiring because you have to manually fight every battle. Yeah, I don't mind because you can kind of do it on fast forward, and yeah, it's kind of fun. Just vacuuming up the enemies. You guys are making me want to play Gelt campaign now. Although I'm thinking maybe I'll get into the ogres next time. Yeah, maybe I have to do a Scrag campaign where I don't migrate to the Empire, but maybe I'll sort of merge into the Empire next time and just kind of be allies.
Ready.
All right, let's get another electric count going. Deceptive, not bad, I guess.
To strengthen the Empire.
Ogre hero stack with 4 gorges is overpowered. You think the 4 gorges makes that big of a difference? Like you reckon 16 heroes without the 4 gorges is like way weaker? How are the gorges such a force multiplier?
Yes, my lord.
Just because they provide a bit of body armor for the ogres, or do you just keep them out of harm's way and just use them to snipe stuff, kind of, you know, jump things as they run away, or to kill routers and shit? I'm on a Tamer campaign at the moment, it's still OP as fuck. Just Tamercan's OP as fuck. Yeah, Tamercan's pretty cool. Alright, what's this guy's name? Bertie Hertzzeller. I feel like I should change his name because the other guy's name was Bertie. We'll call him Brethel. Okay. Weird name.
Affirmative.
All right. Disband him so he can't die. We haven't got a Death Wizard yet. Maybe we can get a Death Wizard. Scrag gives them extra hero healing and they help Blob plus Stalk. Get buffs from the hunters also. So you put them in the Blob to give body armor to the heroes basically. Or you sometimes do and sometimes don't, depending on the tactical situation. We get a noble in here, so we can reduce.
Yes, my lord.
5 turns, 16,000. Done. All right, cool. So tier 5, well, we're heading towards tier 5 on turn 18. Very nice. Absorb some of the damage, also good for taking out, say, if Dark Elves have some shades or something. Yeah. Yeah, that sounds cool. All right. I might have to try out the ogres. I still need a bit of a storyline for my ogre campaign, or my head, you know, like a vision, an idea, campaign idea for my ogres. Give it a try. What am I going to do for dinner? Fuck. I guess I could just get a pizza. Maybe I get a pizza and garlic bread or something. Yeah, that sounds good. Mrs. Mercy's out tonight, so I'm on my lonesome. Yeah, alright guys. Well, I think, yeah, I'll wrap it up there. I'm going to continue this campaign tomorrow if you guys want to tune in again. But I'll probably jump on pizza with ghost chili. Cats are fed, yep. Yeah, I'm probably going to jump on again in a couple of hours maybe. Yeah, I probably will jump on again later on and play a different game. So if you want to see more Warhammer, you don't need to worry about tonight. That'll be next Warhammer stream will be tomorrow. But if you want to hang out some more later on, check it out. Keep an eye out. I might pop up again. All right, guys. I'll see if I can chuck a host over to somebody. Claire's playing Battlefield. She does play Warhammer, but she's not playing Warhammer today. Oh yeah, Dragonomus is playing Astrogoth. We like a bit of Chaos Dwarf action around here. We'll chuck a host over to Dragonomus. Go and say hi from me. And I will go and have some dinner, and I might see some of you guys later on this evening. Alright, catch you guys. Thanks for everything. Appreciate you all.